Talent swallowing hero. Vinayraj. Chapter 1. I promised him to take his talent. The outer section of Fiery City. Clip clop clip clop. A horse cart peacefully moved along a muddy road with a medium-sized, fully covered box. Two middle-aged men wearing long t-shirts were riding that horse cart, and occasionally, they would look at the box behind them. "Brother Mason, will anyone believe that the kid killed his own parents?" Grady asked Mason while looking at the box with a calm look. "Of course, everyone will believe it because they are not his real parents. As for the main reason why he killed them was, because of the grade 3 awakening serum." Mason kept his look on the road as he replied to Grady without glancing at him. "But, still. Stop bothering about it. Our job is to kill the boy and his friend before making their bodies disappear." Mason was annoyed with Grady's questions as he continued, "As for the other things, there are others who will take care of it." "Okay." Grady became silent as he understood what Mason's words meant. "I need to get out of here." At the same time, inside the fully covered box, a 12-year-old kid listened to their conversation and became furious and wanted to come out of the box. However, he could not move his finger, much less his body. Is it because of that injection? Toby remembered getting injected with something before passing out and concluded that the effects of the injection were still present. Sigh. Am I going to die? Without parents, Ryan and others will become orphans and endure many hardships. I need to get out of here at any cost. Toby was having mixed emotions as he thought about his siblings. Even though they were not his real siblings, for him, they were more than real siblings. Toby was furious, scared, and hopeless as he knew even if he came out of the box, he would be killed as he didn't awaken any talent to fight adults with talents. "Sorry Joel, because of me, you are also." Single quote. Looking at his friend beside him, who was also captured along with him, Toby could not help but feel guilty. Why did they kill my parents? Why are they framing me? Who wants to do this to my family? My family is neither rich nor powerful. So, why? Just why? As he felt it was his last moments before getting killed, Toby only had questions in his head as he felt dizziness take over his head again. ... Nearly a decade later. Don't come near me. Leo. Please forgive me. Marco looked at a young man, completely covered in blood, and anxiously begged him not to come near him. Didn't I already say not to mess either with me or my people? The young man covered in blood didn't have any emotion on his face as he slowly walked toward the young man with a bloodied silver-colored sword in his hand. Behind him, more than 100 corpses were lying on the ground, completely covered in blood. Just because you are the grandson of a supreme hero gives you the right to kill anyone. I may not be powerful enough to go against your grandfather now, however, when I become powerful, I will go to Everlasting City, and make it Never-Existing City. Leo didn't stop walking as he spoke one line after another with an emotionless look, making Marco shiver even more. Please, forgive me. I know I am wrong and I should have never done that too. Quote, ****, get away from my son. Before Marco could finish his words, an angry voice came from the distance as a middle-aged man flew towards Leo at an incredible speed. Father, kill this ****. Seeing that his father had come to his rescue, Marco was no longer fearful and asked his father to kill Leo. Today is the day you will die. Ha ha. At the same time, he didn't forget to laugh at Leo's bad luck. Do you know what? I was actually waiting for your father. Hee hee. When Marco thought Leo would be shivering and begging him, he saw a cold smile on Leo's blood-covered face. Swoosh. Son, are you all right? Martin landed in front of his son and hurriedly checked for the injuries on his body. I am all right, father. But, you have to kill that ****. As you can see, we can't let him. Quote, phew. Once he checked that his son was not injured, Martin heaved a sigh of relief as he didn't bother to listen to his son's words anymore. Instead, he looked at Leo with a furious look on his face and shouted. Call of undead. Rumble. Kacha. Soon, countless undead beings came out of the ground and stood before Martin and Marco. You killed an entire elite team of my everlasting city. As a compensation, you will become one of my undead beings today. Everyone, attack. As soon as he finished his words, he commanded his undead beings to attack Leo. That's not going to happen. Instead, your talent will be mine today. Even when such a powerful undead army was coming at him, Leo was calm as he countered Martin with a challenge. Huh, Martin and Marco raised their brows as they didn't understand what Leo's words meant. I know you can't understand my words right now, but soon, you will. Hee. Leo said to the father and son duo with a slight smile on his blood-covered face before muttering, Vladimir, Victor, you can take care of them. Soon, two silhouettes came out of Leo's shadow while emitting black mist from their bodies. Slash, Poochie. The two black-colored silhouettes were very fast as they destroyed the undead beings with a single slash. Father, what's happening? What are those silhouettes? Marco asked his father as he could not see what those silhouettes were and how they were able to destroy his father's undead army so easily. Shadow vampires. Why are they following that B*****'s words? Even though he could not see the appearance of those silhouettes properly, he could guess what they were, and he was shocked that Leo was able to control them. Son, let's escape. After seeing two shadow vampires destroying his undead army, Martin decided to escape with his son using his second talent without any hesitation. Swoosh. Slash. Not so soon. However, Leo appeared behind them and directly pierced his silver sword into Martin's heart. Ding. Detected a super rare talent, Call of the Undead. Do you want to swallow it? As soon as Leo killed Martin, a system notification rang in his head. Of course, I promised him to take his talent. Leo revealed a slight smile as he replied to the system in his head. Chapter 2 Golden Giants Mercenary Squad. 1 year later. In front of the outer gate of Fury City, there was a group of young people in their early 20s wearing exquisite clothes standing while looking at the enormous outer wall of Fury City. Looks like the wall hasn't been upgraded for the last 10 years. Leo observed the familiar wall in front of him and shook his head with an emotionless look on his face. He was 6 feet tall with black-colored hair and a cold yet handsome face. He was wearing specially designed black-colored clothes made up of a mutated beast's skin. 2 young men and a young woman silently stood behind Leo while listening to his words. The young men were handsome, and the young woman was as beautiful as a fairy, however, the weapons she had equipped with told a different story. Each of them was wearing specially designed clothes just like Leo. Swoosh. Young heroes, are you planning to enter the city? Seeing the 4 members, the watchers of the outer city wall rushed towards them and asked with a polite smile on their faces. Even though it was their first time seeing the 4 young heroes, the watchers could tell that they were at least elite heroes or even advanced heroes. So, they were very polite as the leader of the watchers asked them. Yes. Leo nodded his head as he looked at a young man on his left. I am the captain of the Golden Giants Mercenary Squad, and we are here on the invitation of the Ambermane family. Dominic showed a small gold-colored badge along with an invitation letter that had a red lion's insignia. Mercenary Squad. For a brief moment, the leader of the Watchers looked down on Leo and others, however, he quickly went back to his polite smile. In the eyes of almost everyone, mercenaries are the people who would do anything as long you pay the right amount. So, of course, they were not as respected as the city heroes who protect the city from the mutated beasts and the otherworldly monsters without asking for anything in return. The Ambermane family has sent someone for you and he is waiting for a while now. The leader of the Watchers looked over his shoulder and signaled a watcher, who nodded his head and hurriedly rushed back. Please follow me, I will guide you to him. At the same time, the leader of the Watchers politely asked them to follow him. Sir Aiden, please send a rescue team to the Serpent Caverns. As Leo and others were silently following behind the leader of the Watchers, a group of young men rushed from the distance while shouting out loud. How many of your friends are left behind in those caverns? However, Aiden was calm as he asked a question. It was not Aiden's first time, or it was not the first time someone got stuck in some dangerous place. Only one, and she only has a healing talent but doesn't have any combat talent. You need to quickly talent in a rescue team. The leader of that group was a young man in his early 20s. He even fell to his knees and begged Aiden. Currently, there is no available rescue team in the city barracks. I will send them as soon as they are available. Aiden looked at a small building in the distance and shook his head at that young man. Zach, Let's not waste our time with the Watchers. Let's go and ask for help from your family. A young man from that group helped the kneeling young man as he scoffed at Aiden. Wait, however, Zack didn't stand up. Instead, he looked at Leo and his group. Sir, you look powerful. Can you save my fiancé? Judging from the clothes, Zack could tell that Leo's group were definitely powerful heroes. So, he requested their help. Single quote. Single quote. However, Leo's group didn't say anything, and it was clear from their silence that they didn't have any intention of helping Zack. Damn, Zack, what are you doing? Just as Zack was getting angry, a voice came from the distance that made Zack calm down. Uncle. You are here. Please save Julia. Zack rushed toward his uncle and requested him for help as he briefly explained the situation she was in. Julia. When Leo heard that name, his entire body shook a little as some memories from his childhood flashed in his head. Zack, you know we can't save her now. Even if we go now, we can't find her body as it might have been devoured by the serpents in those caverns. Zack's uncle shook his head and asked Zack to accept that she was gone. My poor Julia. We were planning to marry next month but now. Quote, Zack fell to his knees, crying like he had lost something precious in his life. However, they could see an evil smile under his crying if one looked closely. Leo, did you notice something? Dominic walked closer to Leo and asked about something. I am going for a walk. Teleportation. Swoosh. However, Leo replied something else as he had a concerned look on his face before disappearing from his place. What? Even though it was only for a brief moment, Dominic noticed the concerned look on Leo's face, making him surprised. Julia, is she one of the reasons why he was eager to enter the city? Dominic looked at Zack and his uncle Seth before shaking his head. You messed with the wrong person. If something happens to her, you can't afford to face his wrath. Author's note. Toby returns to the Fire City with his new identity, Leo. So, please don't get confused and continue reading. Chapter 3 Teleportation Talent. Did he just use teleportation? What? Teleportation? Isn't that one of the rarest abilities that humans awaken? Aiden and other watchers observed Leo's sudden disappearance, making them shocked. Teleportation ability. Zack and his uncle Seth were also equally shocked because it was rare to see someone with a teleportation talent. As he spoke, Dominic revealed a slight smile. Shall we enter the city now? Yes. Yes, let's go. Seth was asked by the head of the family to take good care of these members. So, he didn't bother to ask any questions about Leo's sudden disappearance as he guided them into the city. Teleportation. Is he thinking of helping her? As Leo's group followed Seth into the city, Zack looked in the direction of Serpent Caverns and silently muttered to himself. I doubt he will do it. I heard mercenaries will not bother about anything unless they are paid. Zack wiped his tears as he revealed a slight smile and silently thought, even if he was thinking of saving her, by the time he reaches there, she will be devoured by those snakes. In Serpent Caverns. Am I going to die here today? A young woman was cowering in fear in one corner of the cavern as she hid behind a boulder. She was wearing a long green-colored gown which was completely covered in dust. I still have one more beast-deterring serum, but will it really save me? Looking at the small bottle in her hands, Julia asked herself as she wiped her tears. Hiss. Suddenly, a hissing sound came from the distance, making her shiver. A few hours back, Julia felt like she was living in a dream because she was getting married to the person she loved or thought she loved because of his caring actions. What's more, he was a direct descendant of the Ambermain family. But he is. Single quote. However, she was heartbroken when she remembered how Zack pushed her into the Serpent Caverns. Nevertheless, she didn't want to die just because she was heartbroken. Instead, she wanted to get out of this place and know why he wanted her dead. Looks like I can't get my revenge in this life. After a few minutes, she used the final, beast-deterring serum, in her hands and waited for a miracle to happen. She wanted to do something to get out of the Serpent Caverns. However, these caverns were filled with thousands of mutated snakes, and the moment she walks out of her safe place, she would be killed by them. Swoosh. Please be safe, Julia. Just for a few more minutes. In the wilderness, Leo headed in the direction that Zack and his team came from. With a few seconds gap, he would use teleportation and instantly travel nearly a kilometer. Where are these damned caverns? After using his talent, Leo would pause to check for the serpent caverns before teleporting once again. Rumble. Swoosh. If he didn't find the serpent caverns, he would leave the cracks on the ground where he was standing. It showed how anxious he was to find Julia. If something happens to Julia, then I can't face Joel. Leo continuously teleported as he thought about his friend and his promise to him. In serpent caverns, time continued to pass as the beast's deterring potion effects started disappearing. It is useless to hide here anymore. Instead of dying here while waiting for any external help, I should take my chances in leaving this place. Finally, Julia steeled her heart and slowly stood up from her hiding spot. Hiss. As she walked out of her hiding place, the excited hissing sounds resounded in the caverns as all the mutated snakes rushed towards Julia. They are really sensitive to sound. Julia clenched her tiny fists as she rushed towards the exit of the serpent caverns. I can do it, I can do it. Julia encouraged herself as he increased her speed towards the exit, which was yet to appear in her sight. There it is. After running for a bit, Julia finally found the exit as she felt hopeful again. Swoosh. Thud. However, a giant mutated snake appeared out of nowhere and stood before the exit. A rank 6 mutated beast. Looking at the 6 beads on the head of the enormous snake, Julia guessed the rank of the mutated snake in front of him. After the appearance of the monsters, almost all the native animals mutated and became mutated beasts. Humans classified the mutated beasts into various ranks, starting from rank 1 to 10. Rank 1 mutated beasts are the weakest, whereas the rank 10 mutated beasts are equivalent to supreme heroes and are the strongest. Is this how I am going to die? When she saw the rank 6 mutated serpent, Julia lost all her hope as she fell to the ground. Hiss. After the mutation, the animal's intelligence and ferocity increased a lot as they liked to see the despair in the eyes of their prey. The giant serpent slowly moved its head closer to Julia while sticking its forked tongue out. Sob. Julia could not handle the pressure anymore as tears unconsciously rushed out of her eyes. Hiss. Even though the giant serpent could swallow Julia in one gulp, it didn't have any intention to do that so soon. Hiss. As though the giant serpent enjoyed tormenting Julia, it ordered its minions to enjoy the meal. For a rank 6 mutated serpent, devouring a newly ascended rank 4 hero would not benefit it. So, it decided to leave Julia for its underlings, who get benefited from consuming a rank 4 hero like her. Hiss. After receiving orders from their leader, all the snakes became excited and jumped at Julia as though they could not wait to devour her. Brother Joel, I can't wait for you to return anymore. Surrounded by thousands of snakes, Julia gave up on the thought of getting out of the serpent caverns alive as she looked at the exit in the distance. Swoosh. Just as Julia gave up her hopes, she saw a human silhouette at the exit of the caverns, which disappeared and reappeared directly in front of her in a second. Who are? Julia was surprised by the young man's sudden appearance. However, before she could realize what was happening, the young man pulled her into his embrace and muttered in a barely audible voice, I am here. Chapter 4 Arcane Silver. In the Serpent Caverns. I am here. Even though Leo muttered those words in a barely audible voice, Julia could hear them. The current moment made her remember something from the past as tears rolled down her cheeks as she laid her head on Leo's chest. For some reason, she didn't feel uncomfortable, she felt warm in her heart as he thought about her brother Toby. Burned to ashes, combustion. A cloak appeared out of nowhere as Leo wrapped it around him before using one of his talents. Swoosh. Sizzle. A vast fire wave came out of Leo's body as it burned all the sapphire snakes rushing towards him, leaving behind only sapphire beads on the ground. I am glad nothing happened to you. After clearing the sapphire snakes, Leo unwrapped his cloak and looked at the young woman in his embrace with an affectionate look on his face. Leo heaved a sigh of relief that he was able to come at the right time to save Julia. If those who knew him saw that look in his eyes, they would be surprised for sure because he rarely had that look on his eyes. Ahem. Seeing that Julia didn't intend to come out of his embrace, Leo cleared his throat, making her hurriedly come out of his embrace. Julia hurriedly apologized to Leo, and at the same time, she thanked him. In return for saving you, just collect all these sapphire beads and sell them at a good price. The affectionate look in Leo's eyes from earlier disappeared as he asked Julia to collect the sapphire beads lying on the ground. Yes, sir. Julia was taken back for a moment. However, when she thought about the line, "Nothing is free in this world," Julia hurriedly nodded her head. He is not Brother Toby. Even though Julia felt some connection with Leo after recalling a similar event from the past, she was sure that he was not her Brother Toby, because her Brother Toby had failed his awakening. Hiss. As Julia felt that she was finally saved, the familiar hissing sound from the giant serpent resounded from the depths of the serpent caverns. Sir, let's run away from here. There is a rank 6 mutated snake in these caverns. Just remembering the rank 6 mutated snake made Julia shiver as she urged Leo to escape from the cavern. A rank 6 mutated snake. Leo raised his brows for a moment as he thought, there is a rank 6 mutated beast this close to the city. According to the rules and regulations of any city in this new world, there should not be any rank 6 mutated beasts within a 10-kilometer radius of the city. However, these so-called serpent caverns were only 5 kilometers away from the outer city. The outer wall of the city has not been repaired or upgraded in the last 10 years. A rank 6 mutated beast within a 5-kilometer radius of the city. Unavailability of the rescue teams. Leo muttered the faults of the Fury City, which he noticed even before entering the city in a single go, and continued thinking, I wonder how messed up the city is from inside. Sir. Julia took a couple of steps towards the exit. However, she anxiously called him, seeing that Leo was not moving from his place. She could tell that the young man was a powerful hero. However, Leo was just a young man in his early 20s, no matter how powerful he was. Just stand aside. I will take care of it. Coming out of his thoughts, Leo asked Julia to stand aside and waited for the rank 6 mutated serpent to show itself. To defeat a rank 6 mutated beast, a human needs at least rank 6 attack type talent. Even with it, it is very hard to tell the outcome of the fight. However, this young man is too young to have a rank 6 talent. When she heard Leo's words, she was shocked. However, judging from Leo's age, she was not entirely convinced that Leo had the power to subdue a rank 6 mutated beast. Hiss. Soon, the rank 6 mutated serpent came out of the depths of the caverns and blocked the exit. Hiss. Seeing the sapphire beads on the ground, it became furious and hissed at Leo before lunging at him without wasting any time. To start a new beginning in the Fury City, I need some credits. Looks like you are the heaven-sent opportunity for me. Leo didn't show any emotions on his face as he calmly said to the sapphire snake that was lunging at him. Swoosh. Of course, he didn't forget to dodge its attack at the same time. Arcane silver. As soon as he said those words, a silver-colored sword with mysterious runes engraved on it appeared in Leo's hand. Slash. Leo chopped off the rank 6 mutated snake's head with a casual slash as though he was slicing through a jelly. What? Looking at the scene in front of her, Julia looked at Leo with her eyes wide open. Only an advanced hero can kill a rank 6 mutated beast in a single strike. But, he is too young to be an advanced hero. Julia rubbed her eyes as she looked at Leo in a new light. Chapter 5 Hero's Path. After the sudden appearance of the monsters and beasts, the existence of the human race was threatened. However, a few otherworld beings called themselves gods appeared. Not only killed the monsters and beasts, but they also established cities with their powers that prevented the monsters and beasts from entering the city. As humans were happy to be alive under the protection of the gods announced their departure, making the humans disappointed. However, they didn't have the power to stop those otherworldly beings from leaving their world. Even though they were protected inside the cities, the thought of monsters and beasts lurking outside the city walls made them shiver. Maybe the otherworldly beings liked humans or took pity or saw something in the humans, or for whatever reason, they decided to give a parting gift to the humans. The gift was a building called the Hall of Gods that helped humans awaken the talents hidden deep in the human bodies. Moreover, it is not limited to a single city. Instead, each city has its own Hall of Gods, making it convenient for humans. And it is the new beginning where humans started pursuing the hero's path with their awakened talents. Soon, they classified the Hero's Path, into 11 ranks, starting from rank 0 to 10. A newly awakened human is considered a rank 0 hero or a rookie hero. From rank 1 to rank 9, the heroes are classified into 3 classes depending on the level of their talents. They are apprentice heroes, elite heroes, and advanced heroes with 3 ranks in each class. As for rank 10 heroes, they were called supreme heroes, and they were at the pinnacle of the hero's path. At least that's what most of humanity assumed, as no one surpassed that rank. Advanced hero. How did he become an advanced hero at such a young age? When Julia saw how Leo killed a rank 6 mutated beast in a single strike, she directly concluded that Leo was an advanced hero while asking herself how he became so powerful at such a young age. She was a rank 4 healing type hero and belonged to the category of elite heroes. At her age, becoming an elite hero was already an achievement, and she was proud of herself for that. After seeing Leo, who became an advanced hero in his early 20s, the little bit of pride in Julia disappeared without a trace. Even though I didn't know all the advanced heroes in Fury City, I can tell he is definitely not from Fury City. In Fury City, only a few humans became advanced heroes before 30, and each one of them was famous. Nevertheless, they became advanced heroes when they were about to reach 30, whereas Leo looked to be in his early 20s. So, Julia was sure that Leo was not from Fury City. What are you waiting for? Collect all the sapphire beads on the ground. As Julia was figuring out the origins of Leo, his cold voice resounded in the caverns, waking Julia up from her thoughts. Yes, sir. Julia stopped spacing out and hurriedly nodded her head, and started picking the sapphire beads on the ground. Poochie. As for Leo, he walked toward the severed head of the rank 6 mutated serpent, pierced his sword, arcane silver, in the center, and retrieved a blue-colored crystal. A beast core. Looks like he is a seasoned beast hunter. While picking the sapphire beads, Julia observed Leo's actions and how quickly he found and retrieved the beast core in the mutated beast's body. She guessed Leo's profession. Each city has a special unit called beast hunting heroes or beast hunters, who clear the monsters and beasts around the city and ensure the safety of the citizens. Other than ensuring the safety of the citizens, these beast hunting heroes need to bring the corpses of the beasts and the monsters back to the city, and at the same time, they need to search for natural treasures and resources outside the city. The beast cores are the crystals where the mutated beasts store their energy to ascend to the next rank. Sir, I collected all the sapphire beads. Soon, Julia picked up all the beads and walked toward Leo while looking at the enormous headless corpse of the serpent. Sir, why don't you retrieve the valuable parts from the corpse? Earlier, she heard that Leo needed credits, aka money, and selling the valuable parts of the rank 6 serpent would fetch a reasonable price. Since the corpse was too big to carry around, Julia suggested Leo harvest the valuable parts of the corpse. I am too lazy to do that. Leo shook his head as he replied with his usual cold look. Too lazy. Julia was taken aback and thought, no wonder, an advanced hero and elite hero live in 2 completely different worlds. In her eyes, if she found a rank 6 mutated beast corpse, she would retrieve all valuable parts even if she had to tire herself to death. Then, how about I help you in retrieving the valuable parts to show my gratitude for saving me? Even though it would be difficult for her, Julia decided to help Leo. This girl. Leo shook his head at Julia's words. It would be tough for a rank 4 hero to collect the valuable parts from a rank 6 mutated beast without an attacking type talent. Don't bother about it. Leo looked at Julia and said, as for repaying your gratitude, sell those sapphire beads at a good price. Don't worry, sir. My sister owns a jewelry store that buys beautiful stones like these. With a confident smile on her face, Julia replied to Leo. Your sister. Leo raised his brows when he heard Julia's words. Yes, even though we are not related by blood, she has helped me a lot in the past and is still continuing to help me. While speaking of her sister, Julia could not help but reveal a beautiful smile. Looks like there is still humanity left in this cruel world. Even though his face still had a stern look, Leo was grateful to the person who was helping her. Sir, what about the corpse? Are you really going to leave it here? After speaking about her sister, Julia's eyes again fell on the beast's corpse and asked Leo about it. Who said I am going to leave it? As soon as he finished his words, Leo placed his hands on the beast's corpse, which disappeared into thin air, making Julia shocked once again. Chapter 6 Talent Swallowing System. Swoosh. The colossal corpse of the rank 6 mutated beast disappeared right in front of Julia's eyes, making her quite shocked. Does he have a dimensional storage talent? Julia wondered whether Leo had another talent along with the talents, teleportation, and combustion. Even though space-related talents were not powerful, they were rare and valuable. Julia was already surprised to learn that Leo had 2 talents, and now she was shocked by the possibility of having a third talent. Storage ring. Just as Julia thought that Leo might have another talent, she noticed a dull black-colored ring around one of Leo's fingers. With the appearance of the monsters and beasts, more and more unique and rare things started appearing in the world. Humans started creating things that they had never imagined before using their awakened talents. Among those things, storage rings, the rings with a hidden space inside them, were one of them. But the space inside that storage ring, isn't it a little too much? The reason why Julia mistaken Leo had another talent was because of the space. Generally, storage rings were scarce even for advanced heroes, and even those storage rings had very less space inside them. However, Leo's storage ring clearly has a space of at least a 2-storied building. Let's go. Yes, sir. After storing the beast's corpse in his storage ring, Leo started walking out of the serpent caverns with Julia silently following behind him. Sir, my name is Julia. Can I know your name? Walking behind Leo, Julia finally realized that she still didn't introduce herself. So, she introduced herself and asked for Leo's name. Leo. Leo replied in a single word, and as though he thought of something, he replied, "Stop calling me, sir. You can just call me, quote, Brother Leo." Before Leo could finish his words, Julia addressed him as, Brother Leo. Single quote. Single quote. Leo was not asking her to call him Brother Leo. However, when he heard those 2 words, he felt warm as he always wanted to hear that. Is it okay to call you Brother Leo? Even though Leo always had a stern look on his face, Julia felt close to Leo for some reason. Nevertheless, she was still feeling slightly anxious when she called him Brother Leo. So, she hurriedly asked whether it was okay with Leo. Suit yourself. Leo was happy in his heart. However, only a stern look was on his face. Excellent. Julia became happy and silently thought, looks like he is not as cold as he looks. Generally, all advanced heroes she encountered until now looked down on everyone who didn't become advanced heroes. However, in the case of Leo, he didn't look down on her at all, making her feel Leo was a warm-hearted hero. Let's check her talent. As they were walking back to Fury City, Leo silently thought in his head. Ding. Hero assessment. Name: Julia. Age: 20. Talent: Wave of Healing, level 4. Wave of Healing. With the help of this talent, the hero can release a breeze that can heal the hero and the surrounding heroes. Note: limited to a 40-meter radius around the hero. Hero rank: Rank 4, low-level elite hero. Potential: 2.9%, 100%. Suddenly, a holographic screen appeared in front of Leo with Julia's information on it. During the last 10 years of his life, Leo had his fair share of trials and tribulations and a few fortuitous encounters. Among those encounters, Leo gained the talent swallowing system. Nevertheless, Leo was already satisfied that he would gain a new talent every year. Also, other than swallowing the talents of others yearly, there is another function in the system that helps Leo to assess the information of others. So, Leo used the hero assessment function of the talent swallowing system to check the information about Julia's talent. Wave of Healing, a rare talent among humans, but she was abandoned by her team. Leo could not control his anger when he thought about Zack, who acted like he wanted to save Julia. Even though healing-type heroes didn't have much attack power, they were greatly valued and respected in human society as they could cure diseases and heal injuries easily. Of course, a rank 4 hero like Julia was not much in the eyes of mighty heroes. However, it would be a different story if she became a rank 7 hero and joined the ranks of advanced heroes. 2.9% of potential. Looks like she became a rank 4 hero very recently. Controlling his anger, Leo looked at the following important indicator in the hero assessment, and it was potential. As long as the potential reaches 100%, the hero's talent would be upgraded to the next level, and the hero would ascend to the next rank. Since Julia's talent potential is only 2.9%, Leo could tell she ascended to rank 4 very recently. As long as she is groomed properly, she will have no problems in becoming an advanced hero, but the moment she became an elite hero, they wanted to kill her. For humanity, having high-ranked healing heroes would help a lot in their fight with the monsters and the beasts. That bastard Zack belongs to the Ambermane family, right? Good, good. Leo was thinking of a reason to mess with the Ambermane family, and now, he finally got a perfect reason. Chapter 7 Feet God Ruins. In the Ambermane family manor. Currently, the family head is in a meeting with the city leader and the other family heads. So, young Master Zen will be discussing with you regarding our deal. After guiding Dominic and others into the family manor, Seth introduced them to a man in his 30s. Zen is the eldest son of the Ambermane family head and the brother of Zack. So, you are the famous, Golden Gates, mercenary squad. Welcome to the Fury City. Zen was polite as he continued, I heard you will do anything as long as you are paid. Is that right? He didn't waste time beating around the bush as he came to the main point directly. Isn't that the reason why family head Liam invited us all the way to this city? Dominic was also straightforward as he gave the blunt reply, making Zen a little angry. Thank you for coming here on such short notice. Nevertheless, Zen suppressed his anger as his family needed their help. If you are thankful, let's talk about the deal without further ado. Rebecca replied to Zen in a calm tone. In a week, the city leader is planning to open the recently discovered God Ruins, and according to the initial research report, only heroes below the age of 25 can be entered. Among the famous mercenary squads, your squad is the only one that has mercenaries below the age of 25. So, I want you to help the young heroes of my Ambermane family in the God Ruins, and at the same time, kill the young heroes from other families. Suppressing his anger, Zen slowly explained the reason why the Ambermane family requested Golden Giants' help. Initially, Zen started his explanation with a polite smile on his face. However, it changed into an evil smile by the end of his sentence. God Ruins. Dominic and the other two were pleasantly surprised by those two words. God Ruins is a place where the otherworldly beings left various treasures for the humans. However, each treasure is surrounded by various dangers, such that only the humans with sufficient strength could take them. Moreover, to prevent the old heroes from taking over these treasures, each God Ruins is sealed with a barrier that only permits humans within a specific age limit. Yes, Zen nodded his head and continued, however, don't even think about taking all the treasures for yourself. If you complete your work properly, I will reward you with 1 or 2 treasures each along with the payment for your work. Also, to enter the God Ruins, you need to be a citizen of the Fury City. So, the only way you can enter the God's Ruins is with my family's help. Before Dominic could give any reply, Zen added another thing to make sure Dominic agreed to their deal. Looks like we can't leave this manor until we agree to your deal, right? Even though Dominic is still in his early 20s, he had his share of trials and tribulations. So, he was able to grasp their current situation in no time. Zen revealed a slight smile on his face as he praised Dominic. Even with such an open threat, Dominic and the other two didn't show any signs of fear or worry as they remained seated with a calm look on their faces. So, what is your answer? Even though Zen openly threatened them, he was a little anxious in his head as he wanted this deal to be successful. As long as you pay us enough, we will have no problem in helping you. Dominic didn't have to think much before giving his answer, making Zen happy. Of course, Zen nodded his head with great excitement as they started discussing the payment details. A few kilometers away from Fury City. Brother Leo, you are less than 25 years old, right? As Leo and Julia were returning to the city, Julia asked him with a curious look on his face. From the looks, she could tell Leo was in his early 20s. However, a few serums are available in the market that helps humans look younger than their actual age. Yes, Leo always kept his replies to a single word as he was the type to talk significantly less. Looks like you will be taking all the treasures from the god ruins, Julia said to Leo, with a bright smile on her face, making him raise his brows. God ruins. Is there a god ruins nearby? How could he not know what god ruins are as an advanced hero? However, he was not expecting there would be a god ruins near the Fiery City. Huh, didn't you come to the Fiery City to participate in the gold ruins? Seeing the surprised look on Leo's face, Julia asked Leo about it. No, Leo shook his head and asked, tell me about it. In Everlasting City, did you find the trace of that bastard? An old man in a white battle robe shouted at a group of middle-aged men wearing some military uniform. No, the group leader of middle-aged men walked to the front and shook his head in a low voice. Useless. There are hundreds of you, but you still let him escape. What's more, you are still unable to find a single trace of him. The old man was none other than the leader of the Everlasting City, Kaiser Drach. When he heard the reply, he became furious and glared at the men standing in front of him. Arg! Soon, everyone standing in front of Kaiser fell to their knees and groaned in pain. Because of that bastard, not only did I lose 100 advanced heroes, but I also lost my 2 sons. Kaiser clenched his fists as he thought about the death of his 2 sons. I will give you 1 month to find out where that bastard is hiding after killing my sons and my men. After making them suffer for a while, Kaiser released them from his talent and gave them a deadline to find a young man. Thanks for showing mercy, City Lord. We will definitely find him. The leader of the military unit thanked Kaiser before leaving the manor. Once I find you, I will make you regret messing with me. Kaiser swore to himself as he looked at the disappearing military men. Chapter 8 Inferno Talent. Looks like the Ambermane family wants to monopolize over the treasures in the god ruins, hehe. After learning everything about god ruins from Julia, Leo guessed why the Ambermane family requested the help of the Golden Gates mercenary squad. As I am waiting for an opportunity to take down the Ambermane family, it comes walking to me on its own. Leo laughed at his luck as he guessed what the Ambermane family wanted from the Golden Giants mercenary squad. So, are you entering the god ruins? After thinking for a moment, Leo asked Julia whether she was entering the god ruins. Of course, I will. Quote, unconsciously, Julia nodded her head. However, before finishing her words, she thought of something and said, I guess I will not be entering after what happened today. Huh. Leo frowned a little and realized why she would not be entering the god ruins. As a healing type hero, Julia needs a team. Without a team, she would be killed even before noticing the danger. After the betrayal from her team today, she knew that she could never join that team again. Shall we help each other then? After thinking for a moment, Leo asked Julia with a calm look. Even though there were countless dangers inside a god ruins, there were countless benefits alongside those dangers. So, Leo didn't want his sister to miss those benefits as they would help her become an advanced hero faster. Helping each other. How can I help you, brother Leo? Julia was surprised. However, when she remembered Leo's hero rank, she shook her head with a disappointed look. I am a mercenary, so why don't you hire me to protect you inside the god ruins? A rare smile appeared on Leo's face as he explained how they could help each other. As long as I bring you with me into the god ruins, you will protect me until we come out of the god ruins, right? After listening to Leo's offer, Julia summarized their deal as she asked Leo. Yes. Leo nodded his head as he asked, so, are you interested in hiring me as your bodyguard? Yes, brother Leo, I will be in your care then. Julia didn't hesitate even a single bit as she agreed to Leo's deal. As an outsider, Leo didn't have the right to enter the god ruins on his own. However, if someone hired him, he could enter the god ruins without any problem. Even though it was not a big problem for Leo to enter the god ruins, he just wanted to help his sister. Looks like I need to change my plan. According to his previous plan, there were no god ruins. So, Leo decided to change his plan. Also, Don't tell anyone about my hero class. Leo suddenly thought of something and said to Julia. That's right. If everyone knows about you being an advanced hero, they might not permit you to enter the God ruins. Even though Julia seemed to be a little dull to get betrayed by her boyfriend, she was good at grasping the situation. So, when she heard Leo's words, Julia hurriedly nodded her head and agreed to his words. It's good since she is coming up with her own reasons. Leo was good at planning. However, he felt relieved when he didn't have to explain everything. Now, I have to think about how to separate from others in the eyes of the Ambermane family. Seth and Zack had seen him with the Golden Gates mercenary squad. So, he wanted to come up with a good reason to make the Ambermane family believe that he had nothing to do with the Golden Gates. If the Ambermane family knew that Julia hired him as her bodyguard, they would find something was off because Julia was not rich enough to hire a member of the Golden Giants mercenary squad. With the appearance of God's ruins, Leo had to change all his plans regarding the Fiery City. However, he didn't mind it. It is not my first time changing the plans. However, it's a good thing to change the plans before I even execute my original plan. Leo adjusted his thoughts and started preparing a new plan. Julia. As Leo and Julia walked toward the city, a young man in his early 20s ran toward them and called Julia. Ryan, what are you doing here? Julia was surprised when she saw the young man. However, she asked calmly. I heard that you are trapped in serpent caverns. Thank God, you are safe. The young man named Ryan heaved a sigh of relief as he gasped for air. It was easy to tell that he was truly worried about her, judging from the anxious look on his face earlier. Ryan. As for Leo, the moment he heard the young man's name, Leo raised his eyebrows and muttered, if he is really little Ryan, he will be exactly 21 years old. Even though Leo felt the young man in front of him was none other than his brother, he wanted to check his age before confirming. System. Start the assessment. Leo ordered the system to get complete information about Ryan. Ding. Hero assessment. Name. Ryan. Age. 21. Hero rank. Rank 5 mid-level elite class talent. Inferno level 5. Inferno. After activating the talent, the hero's body will be covered entirely in flames, and with a thought, the hero can turn everything that comes in contact with those flames into nothing. Note. The range of those flames is a 50-meter radius. Potential. 50%, 100%. He is 21 years old. The first thing Leo checked was age, and after confirming the age, Leo was almost sure that the young man in front of him was his brother. He awakened a powerful attack-type talent. He was happy for his little brother, thinking, he must have worked very hard to become a rank 5 hero at his age. I want to tell you everything but I doubt you will listen to me. When he was 5 years old, Ryan's parents adopted him. However, later, he was framed for killing them. So, Leo didn't dare to reveal his real name to Ryan, and the same goes for Julia. Because of him, she got separated from his brother. It is not an easy thing for orphans to survive in this world. What's more, when your brother is charged with murder and theft, it would make things even harder. Even though he didn't witness how Ryan and his other siblings lived after the death of their parents, he was sure about one thing. That is, they didn't have an easy life. I wonder how Evan and Emily are doing. As Leo was thinking about his siblings, he thought about his 2 youngest siblings. There is no need for you to worry about me. I am perfectly fine. Leo came out of his thoughts when he heard Julia's cold words to Ryan. Brother Leo, let's go. What's happening between these two? Why is she giving him a cold shoulder? Leo didn't understand why they became like this. However, he silently followed behind Julia after glancing at Ryan. Who is he? Why is she calling him brother? Ryan didn't mind Julia's attitude as he had gotten used to it already. However, he was suspicious of Leo. Chapter 9. Emily and Evan. Brother Leo, shall we go and sell these sapphire beads? Soon, Leo and Julia entered the city as Julia suggested selling the beads. Not today. I am tired after traveling to Fiery City. So, I want to take a rest for today. Leo shook his head and asked, are there any good hotels to stay in this city? Of course, there are, however, they will only make your pockets empty. Julia nodded her head and continued, how about come to? Quote, there is an extra room in my house. You can stay there as long as you want without paying me anything. Before Julia could finish her words, Ryan, secretly following them, jumped forward and invited Leo to stay in his house. No, brother Leo is my bodyguard. So, he needs to stay in the same house as me to protect me properly. Before Leo could say anything, Julia instantly rejected Ryan's offer with a reason. Did you forget our houses are next to each other? It will not be a problem for brother Leo to come to your rescue in time. Moreover, sister Amy will be there to protect you. How could Ryan let Julia and Leo stay in the same house? So, he retorted back by stating some facts. But, quote, he is right, it is not a good idea for us to stay in the same house. As Julia was about to say something, Leo stopped her and agreed to stay at Ryan's house. Excellent, brother Leo. You don't mind me calling you that, right? Hearing Leo's words, Ryan felt happy and looked at Julia with a victorious smile. Quote, Julia didn't say anything as she remained silent for a moment before saying, let's go then. Finally, I can see those two little kittens. Leo was not tired, and he just wanted to meet his last two siblings. However, he could not just ask Julia to take him to Emily and Evan as it would make him suspicious. So, after noticing Ryan following behind them and sensing his feelings for Julia, Leo came up with a plan that would safely let him meet them. Let's go. Ryan was happy that Julia didn't fight with him regarding Leo's accommodation as he and Leo followed behind Julia. On the city wall, Sir Aiden, that girl is returned safely with that mercenary with a teleportation talent. One of the watchers noticed Julia and Leo enter the city together and hurriedly rushed to Aiden, the leader of the watchers, to inform them. Which girl? Aiden frowned as he asked the watcher which girl he was talking about. The girl that young Master Zack wanted dead. The watcher replied to Aiden without thinking much. Slap. Idiot, why are you saying it out loud? Do you want to get beheaded by the Icefeather family or what? Aiden slapped the watcher before saying, looks like that mercenary went to save her. Go and inform young Master Zack about it. Aiden thought about it before asking that watcher to inform Zack. Yes, Sir Aiden. The watcher slowly left his guarding post to inform Zack about Julia's return. In Zack's manor. As the young master of the Ambermane family, Zack owns a manor of his own. Currently, he is in a happy mood because he finally got rid of Julia. Just because she awakened a healing-type talent makes her qualified to marry me. Zack scoffed at Julia as he continued to mock, I only wanted to use you to become closer to the Icefeather family, however, who knows that the Icefeather family hates you to the core already. Since Julia was not useful for his plan to become closer to the Icefeather family, Zack came up with a plan to kill Julia without using his own hands. Even though Amy Icefeather might sense something was off about Julia's death, there is no way she will prove it. Zack was confident in his plan as he relaxed on his sofa. What? She has returned safely. However, soon, a watcher came with a piece of information that made his mood turn sour. Yes, the mercenary with the teleportation talent was with her. After being rebuked by Aiden, the watcher was careful as he replied in a low voice. Damn it. Why does this lowly mercenary bastard save her? Zack stomped the floor in anger. Wait a second, I think I know how to get rid of her now. Suddenly, Zack thought of something and hurriedly rushed to his big brother Zen, leaving behind the watcher who was expecting something from Zack. I thought I could get some credits. What a waste. Shaking his head, that watcher quietly left the manor with disappointment. I guess, he must have already received the news. Because of his experience, Leo knew precisely how a city like Fury City works, and he guessed Zack must have already received the information about Julia's safe return. If my guess is correct, he might try to use Dominic to order me to kill Julia. While walking with Julia and Ryan, Leo started calculating Zack's move and trying to come up with a counterattack. However, it is still not the right time to go against the Ambermane family. Leo would not have hesitated much in taking care of the Ambermane family, however, his plans change because of the God Ruins. Until we enter the God Ruins, it is better to remain low-key. For Leo, Revenge was necessary, however, recklessly going against a powerful family like the Ambermain family would not help him much. But that bastard will not let Julia off until then. At the same time, Leo knew what exactly Zack wanted the most right now. Ryan, how good are the city's patrol teams? Before he could plan further, Leo wanted to know more about Fury City. So, he asked his brother, who seemed easy to get along with. They are good, Ryan replied in a single line with a forced smile on his face. He is lying. Leo could instantly tell that the patrol teams were not good. Good, my foot. Before Leo could ask another question, Julia stopped in her tracks and scoffed at Ryan. We are patrol teams, rescue teams and beast hunting squads, they are all the same. Before Ryan could say anything, Julia interrupted his words and explained to Leo about events from the past. An elite hero was offended by a store owner for not giving a high discount, and later, the elite hero killed the store owner in front of a patrol team. Rescue team, you must have already seen earlier how good they were at saving me. As for the beast hunting squads, they are only interested in treasures and finding god ruins, leaving the mutated beasts and monsters alive. Julia was careful in explaining the things done by the 3 units of the Fury City because it would land them in trouble if anyone heard her words. What a mess. Leo shook his head as he felt pity for the citizens of the Fury City. Single quote. Ryan remained silent as he didn't know what to say because he was a member of the beast hunting squad and what Julia said was true. Soon, Julia and Leo started talking about more things regarding the Fury City as Ryan followed behind them silently. Brother Ryan, Sister Julia. A young man and a young woman called Ryan and Julia from afar with excited looks on their faces as they ran toward them. How many times do I have to say that you should not run? Julia and Ryan said the same line in unison with worried looks. Nothing will happen if we run this much distance. Anyone could tell that they were twins as they had similar facial features with a look. The twin replied with a smile on their face while gasping for their breaths. These little kittens have grown already. Leo could tell the twins in front of them were none other than his younger siblings, Emily and Evan. He was so happy to see Julia and his younger siblings in one place as his eyes turned misty. But, why are they out of breath just after running less than a dozen meters? At the same time, Leo was worried about them and hurriedly checked the information on them. However, after checking their information, Leo was shocked and felt anxious. Chapter 10 Partially Awakened Talents. How can this happen? Why? Just why? Looking at the 2 holographic screens in front of him, Leo was not only anxious, but he was furious. Ding. Human assessment name, Emily. Age, 17 years 6 months. Hero rank, none. Talent, beast control partially awakened. Side effect, weak physique. Note, if the talent is not awakened completely before 18, she will die. Ding. Human assessment name, Evan. Age, 17 years 6 months. Hero rank, none. Talent, monster control partially awakened. Side effect, weak physique. Note, if the talent is not awakened completely before 18, he will die. They only have 6 months left to live if they fail to awaken their talents completely. Leo clenched his fists as he felt the heavens toying with him. For the past 10 years, Leo had experienced so many things, however, it was his first time seeing about the partially awakened talents. That's why he felt hopeless, because he was scared he might not find a solution for it in time. They must have been living much worse than I thought. Being an orphan was one thing, however, it was tough to live in this cruel world without talent and a weak physique. Leo's heart ached just by thinking how hard it must have been for them. I have another 6 months to find a way to awaken their partially awakened talents completely. Leo clenched his fists as he swore to find a way to help his younger brother and younger sister. Even though I have seen others controlling beasts and monsters, their talents were fully awakened, and at the same time, they didn't have weak physiques. Leo recalled his encounters with the heroes who could control the beasts and monsters, however, they didn't have any problems with their bodies or talent. Sister Julia, who is this? As Leo tried his best to hide his mixed emotions right now, Emily and Evan asked Julia about Leo. He is brother Leo, the one who saved me. Say hello to him. Julia introduced Leo to Emily and Evan with a bright smile on her face. Brother Leo must be very strong, right? Brother Leo, what is your hero rank? And what type of talent do you have? However, Emily and Evan became curious when they heard Leo saved Julia. So, they asked about his hero rank and talent. Stop being rude. Before Leo could reply, Ryan berated them because no one wants to disclose their hero rank and talent to others who only met recently. Sorry, Emily and Evan also knew this. So, they apologized to Leo without any hesitation. It's just a talent. They are not going to swallow my talent. Leo shook his head as he answered, my talent is teleportation. Swoosh. As soon as he finished his words, Leo disappeared from his place and appeared behind Emily and Evan. Cool. Emily and Evan lived their lives without any talent. Also, they never went too far from their home because of their weak body. So, they were always curious about talents and enjoyed seeing others use them. Of course, it is. Leo revealed a full smile on his face, and it was his first time showing such a smile in front of others. Even when he was in front of Julia, he didn't reveal it. However, it was a completely different story in front of Emily and Evan. When he was adopted, he was the one who took care of Emily and Evan from the time they were born. In his heart, Emily and Evan were like his children. I wonder if they remember me. When Leo was framed for the murder and got kidnapped, Emily and Evan were just 7 years. So, he doubted they would remember him as they were too young. Yes, it is. What about the hero rank? The twins nodded their heads and asked about his rank. It is rank 5. Julia answered them as Leo suggested to her that they should hide his rank until they entered the God ruins. Soon, Leo, Julia, and the twins started talking about how Leo saved her in the cave as they entered Ryan's house. Is he the same person I was walking with until now? Looking at Leo's sudden change in his attitude, Ryan frowned and thought about how emotionless Leo was with him earlier. There is definitely something off about him. I need to keep an eye on him. Ryan followed them and entered his house with that thought in his mind. In one of the manors belonging to the Ambermain family. I heard your friend with the teleportation talent saved someone whom he should not have saved. After learning about Julia from Zach, Zen went to the manor where Dominic and others were resting. Yeah, it's because your brother begged him to save her. Dominic was not surprised by Leo's actions as he calmly replied, so, how much are you going to pay him for saving her? This question was directed at Zach as he was the one who begged them before entering the city. What did you say? Zen looked at Zach and asked Dominic with a severe look on his face. Ask your little brother about it. Dominic shook his head and didn't bother to answer Zen. Brother, it's my fault. I am sorry. Zen was already furious when he heard his little brother had begged a lowly mercenary for a lowly girl, but now, he was being ignored by another lowly mercenary. Zach hurriedly apologized to Zen, fearing that his big brother might vent his anger on him. Fine. Zen glared at Zach before looking at Dominic, ask him to kill her. I will not disappoint you with the payment. Since you are just lowly mercenaries who will do anything as long as you're paid, I will make him kill her with the same hands that saved her. This was the thought in Zen's head as he ordered Dominic. We can't order him because he is not a part of our Golden Giants mercenary squad. Dominic shook his head and continued, we met him on our way to the Fury City. He is not your squad member. Zen and Zach frowned after hearing Dominic's reply. So, how about you kill her? Zen asked Dominic's squad to finish the mission since they learned Leo was not a part of their group. It's just too bothersome to kill her in the city. As he continued, Dominic revealed a lazy look on his face. Why don't we just kill her in the God ruins, along with the other young geniuses from the other families? This bastard, does he want me to beg him to kill her? Not a chance. Zen felt that Dominic wanted him to beg him. So, he decided what to do with Julia. Okay then, I will leave you to rest now. After saying that, Zen and Zach left the manor. Brother. Are we really going to wait for a week to kill her? What if she does something crazy in the meanwhile? Outside the manor, Zach asked Zen with an anxious look. Do you think I will wait for that long? With an evil smile on his face, Zen replied, so what if these bastards need a week to kill her? I can find lowly mercenaries like them everywhere in this city. Brother, whenever you smile like that, I know you are planning something good. Zack chuckled as he saw the smile on his brother's face. Of course, it is good because I am planning to kill her tonight. Zen left after saying those words, leaving behind Zack, who was excited about Julia's death. Let's see who is going to save you this time. Chapter 11 Shadow Vampire. In Ryan's house. Let's stop here. Leo and the twins were sitting on a sofa in the hall as Leo narrated a story for a while before standing up. Brother Leo, please continue the story. What happened after that? The twins were drawn entirely by the story and wanted Leo to continue telling them. It's late already. I will continue the remaining story tomorrow. Leo could tell that the twins had to sleep on time because of their condition. So, he promised them to continue the remaining story tomorrow. Soon, Leo had his dinner with Ryan and others before leaving for his room. I was waiting for this day for the last 10 years. Leo was happy to stay and eat together with his siblings after a decade. At the same time, he was worried about the twins as they didn't have much time to live unless they fully awakened their talents. Creak, come out. After closing the door, Leo looked at the corner of the room and muttered in a low voice. Swoosh, master. Soon, a silhouette came out from the corner of the room and greeted Leo respectfully. The silhouette was pitch black in color, looking like a shadow while emitting a black aura around it. It was wearing a red cloak. Because of the black aura, the facial features of that being were not visible clearly, however, 2 sharp teeth can be seen protruding out of its mouth. Didn't I order you to not follow me? Leo returned to his usual cold self as he asked the shadow sternly. Master, I am worried about your safety and... Single quote. Worried about my safety. Before the shadow being could finish its words, Leo interrupted and shook his head before asking, since you are here, who is managing your duties there? It's Victor. So, Master doesn't have to worry about it as you know he is much more capable than I am at taking care of those things. Vladimir was worried that his master would be angry for secretly following him. However, when he heard Leo's question, he became happy because it meant that his master wouldn't be sending him back. Victor. Leo was surprised by Vladimir's reply and asked, how did you make him take your place? Even though he was good at those things, he was never interested in them. Of course, it was not easy, master. Vladimir shook his head as he replied in a sad tone, I had to give him 50% of all the mutated beast blood I stored for the last 100 years. Haha. No wonder. He accepted to take your place. Hearing that, Leo could not help but chuckle and asked Vladimir, so, is it worth secretly following me here? Yes, it is. Vladimir nodded his head without any hesitation and explained, for a shadow vampire like me, protecting my master is the top priority. That's right. Vladimir was not a human. Instead, he was a monster that came out of another world. After residing on Earth for more than 100 years, the hideous monsters started gaining consciousness and started evolving into humanoid beings. Among those evolved hideous monsters, shadow vampires were one of them. But listening to the master is not your top priority, right? Also, what about Victor? Is he not a shadow vampire like you? Leo mocked Vladimir for not following his orders. Single quote. Single quote. Vladimir remained silent and didn't say anything as he disobeyed his master's orders. As a punishment for disobeying me, you have to protect Julia. You must have already seen her, right? At first, Leo was angry at Vladimir, however, after hearing Victor take over his place, he was not mad at all. On second thought, he was happy with Vladimir's appearance as he would be the perfect bodyguard for Julia. Meanwhile, Leo could focus on other things. Yes, Master, I saw her earlier. You can rest assured, Master, I will put my life on the line to protect her. Vladimir nodded and swore to protect her even if it cost his life. Sigh, when will you stop your exaggeration? Why do you need to put your life on the line when you can easily escape with her? Vladimir had some unique skills, and even if he met with some powerful heroes, he would easily escape right under their noses without any problem. So, he just asked him to protect her properly. Yes, Master. Rubbing the back of his head, Vladimir embarrassedly nodded his head. Also, Don't ever let your presence be known to others. Otherwise, even I can't save you then. Leo asked Vladimir to be careful because humans would not think twice about hunting down a monster that dared to enter a city. Yes, master. Nodding his head, Vladimir disappeared into the darkness without any trace. In the dining hall of the Ambermane family. I heard she is still alive. Have you developed feelings for her or what? The leader of the Ambermane family, Liam, asked his youngest son Zach in a stern voice. Father, you must be joking. Why will I develop feelings for a girl like that? Zach was anxious as he hurriedly replied to his father politely. Liam nodded his head as he continued eating without saying anything. Father, don't worry, I already sent someone to take care of her tonight. After hesitating for a moment, Zen informed his father about what he had planned for Julia. I don't care what you do, however, if the family name comes out, I will kick you both out of the family. Liam paused eating and looked at Zen before saying those words. After that, he resumed his eating without looking at his sons. Zach and Zen looked at each other and started eating without talking about anything. They must have gone there already. By the time we finish this meal, we will hear the good news. Zach silently thought in his head as he looked at his brother with a grateful look. It was his fault for not taking care of the morning incident, and this time, since his brother was helping him, Zach was very confident Julia would not live past tonight. Chapter 12 Vladimir's Blood Feast. In Julia's house. What is taking Sister Amy so long to come back? Julia checked the time and waited for Amy while practicing her talent. Unlike the attacking type heroes, healing type heroes can use their talents in a small space for practice. So, while waiting for Amy, she started using her talent on herself to increase her potential to reach the next level in that talent. Various studies show that the repetitive use of the talent helps the heroes in leveling up their talents, and there is even a small chance of mutation in the talent. As an orphan, Julia knew that the only way to become powerful and respectful in this world was to have a high-level hero rank. So, she studied research papers regarding talents whenever she had time. As for Zach, Julia didn't want to think about it and tried her best to keep her mind busy. Right now, she doesn't have the power or connections to talk about justice or take revenge on Zach, a young master of the powerful family. Some distance away from Julia's house. Kiki, it's been a while since we killed a young woman in the city. I am excited. A masked figure eyed Julia's house from the distance as he said to the masked figures standing behind him. Vice Leader, isn't it a little bit too much to kill a single rank 4 healing type hero? One of the masked figures was dissatisfied with his vice leader for bringing a total of 12 members from their mercenary squad. What's more, each one of them was at rank 4 or higher. As for the vice leader, he was a recently ascended rank 6 attacking type hero. I feel the same, vice leader. I can take care of her without putting much effort into it. Soon, the other masked figures also complained about it. I know. Even the group's vice leader agreed with them before saying, however, there might be a rank 5 or even possibly rank 6 hero with a teleportation talent protecting her. So, that's why we need more men. A hero with a teleportation talent. The masked figures who were complaining earlier became shocked for a moment when they heard the vice leader's words. Even though the teleportation talent is rare, it doesn't have any destructive power. Yes, what's more, he has to protect her. So, we have another advantage other than having more numbers. Nevertheless, the masked figures didn't think much about a hero with a teleportation talent. The vice leader of the group also felt the same, which is why he volunteered to complete this mission. According to the information we have, that hero is staying in the house next to our target's house. So, as long as we kill her without alerting him, there is no need to fight him. The vice leader pointed at Ryan's house and explained his plan to complete the mission with ease. It's an easy mission with a large bounty. The vice leader was already dreaming about receiving the bounty for Julia's assassination. Let's go and finish this mission. Swoosh. Soon, the 12 masked figures spread out and surrounded Julia's house before 2 rank 4 assassins were sent into the house by the vice leader. What's taking them so long? Did something happen? After waiting for a few minutes, the vice leader felt something was off and ordered everyone to enter the house. Even though he only sent 2 rank 4 assassins, the vice leader knew about their battle prowess. So, when they didn't return, he didn't hesitate to go into the house with his subordinates. How did they end up like this? The moment the masked figures entered the house, they saw the 2 rank 4 assassins that came earlier lying on the floor. However, what shocked them the most was the corpses of those 2 rank 4 assassins turned pale, and their bodies became very thin as though someone had sucked all the blood from their bodies. Vice leader, are you hiding something from us? All the masked figures became fearful with the sight of those 2 corpses and hurriedly asked their vice leader. What are you? Poochie. Before the vice leader could say something, a black silhouette came out of his shadow and slashed the throats of all the masked figures except for the vice leader, who used his dagger to block the sharp nails of the black silhouette. Thud. The masked figures didn't even have a chance to fight back as they all fell to the ground in disbelief. Who are you? The vice leader felt a deep sense of fear as he looked at the black silhouette and asked. Who am I? Do you really want to know that? Vladimir was surprised that the vice leader was able to block his nail. However, he didn't have a slight interest in introducing himself. If you leave me alive. Poochie. Thud. The vice leader looked at the hole in his chest as he fell to the ground without finishing his words. Leaving you alive is completely out of the question. Vladimir shook his head as he licked the blood on his fingers and replied to the vice leader's corpse. I am going to have a blood feast today. The moment he tasted the blood, his eyes glowed with bright red color as Vladimir revealed an excited smile on his face. Swoosh. As Vladimir was enjoying the blood feast, the cloak on his back heavily fluttered as though it complained about something. I didn't forget about you as I still need you to take care of all the bodies and blood. Swoosh. The cloak became excited hearing Vladimir's words. In the next second, it flew out from his back and swallowed the pale and thin corpses that didn't have a single drop of blood. It didn't take much time as a shadow vampire and a red cloak to take care of the bodies. I hope more and more assassins come for you so that I can have more and more feasts in the future. Looking at Julia, who was sleeping on the sofa, Vladimir silently muttered before disappearing into the darkness. Chapter 13 Amy Icefeather. Next day, in Zen's manor, smash. What did you say? Your squad members along with the vice leader disappeared yesterday. Zen smashed a table as he angrily shouted at a middle-aged man. The middle-aged man was the leader of the hidden assassins, mercenary squad, Clemens. Yesterday night, his squad's vice leader and 11 other squad members went on a mission to assassinate a rank 4 healing-type hero. However, they never returned, and there was no news from them. It was like they disappeared into thin air. Clemens was also furious because he could tell that something had happened to his squad members. What are you going to do now? Will you return the money you took or are you going to kill her? Zen didn't even bother about the vice leader and the other squad members belonging to the hidden assassins, mercenary squad. Instead, he asked Clemens whether he would continue the mission or give up. Young master, I will personally take care of this mission. Clemens bowed to Zen and quietly left the manor without leaving behind any traces. Did that lowly bastard have other talents? After Clemens left, Zen thought about Leo and wondered if he had a second talent other than teleportation. No. It is definitely not possible for a rank 5 hero to make a rank 6, 8 rank 5 and 3 rank 4 heroes disappear into thin air. According to his information, Leo was a rank 5 elite hero with a single talent, teleportation. So, Zen shook his head as he directly eliminated Leo from the picture. Only an advanced hero can do such a thing. Zen concluded that a rank 7 hero might have been involved in yesterday's incident after thinking for a while. Is it the Icefeather family? But, I heard they didn't like her. Also, yesterday, Amy was supposed to be in the meeting with her family. For yesterday night's assassination, Zen had planned everything and didn't see any problem in killing Julia. However, things didn't go as planned, and he still didn't know why. Since Clemens said he will take care of her, I will wait and see what happens. Zen looked into the distance through the window and muttered, if he can't kill her, I will have to change my plans for her. Julia was completely oblivious to the events from yesterday's night as she was in a deep sleep. After waking up, she got ready and rushed to Ryan's house while dragging a young woman in a sky blue colored long gown. Of course, Julia dragged her because she wanted to introduce her to Leo, and at the same time, she tried to set her up with Leo. Leo was a perfect match for her sister Amy in Julia's eyes. "Julia, what are you trying to do? Stop embarrassing me in front of others." Amy could guess what Julia was trying to do and freed herself from Julia's grip. "What am I trying to do? Of course, I want to introduce you to brother Leo, the one who saved me yesterday." Julia replied without thinking much as she had already planned to use this reason beforehand. Sigh. This girl. Single quote. Amy shook her head at Julia's cheekiness as she rubbed her forehead. "Julia." Just as Amy and Julia were talking, Julia heard Leo's voice. "Brother Leo, you came at the right time." When she heard Leo's voice, Julia was happy and introduced Amy to him. "Brother Leo, she is the sister I mentioned yesterday, Amy. Amy Icefeather. I am Leo, just Leo. I heard you took care of her for the last 10 years. It's very rare in this world. I have my respects for you." Leo introduced himself as he added a few good words. Among the people he wanted to meet after coming to Fury City, Amy Icefeather was one of them. "Toby, if you become an advanced hero like my father before 30, I will marry you." "And why will I marry you if I become an advanced hero? I will create my own family then. If I become your wife, I can leave the Icefeather family and take your family name then." "I am Amy Icefeather. Thank you for saving Julia." Amy was thankful to Leo for saving Julia as she continued, "If you ever need any help in this city, you can feel free to ask me. I will try my best to help you." While saying that, she took out a gold card from her storage ring and gave it to Leo. "With this VIP card, you can enjoy a 20% discount in the stores owned by the Icefeather family." Amy explained the benefits of that gold card to Leo, making Leo raise his brows. "Icefeather family's VIP card. Aren't you being generous?" To Leo, money is the last thing he is worried about right now. However, he doesn't mind taking a slight discount. Compared to Sister Julia, it is nothing. With a slight smile on her face, Amy shook her head and asked Leo to take the card. "Okay, I will not stand on ceremony then." Leo pocketed the gold card before asking, "I heard the Icefeather family owns an auction house. I wonder whether I can get the invitations for the day after tomorrow's auction." Yesterday night, as Vladimir was taking care of the members of the Hidden Assassins, he met with Dominic and others, who shared the information they had collected about the Fire City so far. According to that information, the Icefeather family would be hosting a premium auction in 3 days. Leo wanted to enter the auction as all the big shots of the Fury City would be gathered there. Auction. Julia was surprised as she didn't know about the premium auction. How did he know about it? Suddenly, Amy started feeling suspicious about Leo as the premium auction information was not something anyone could get. If it's too much, then just forget it. I just wanted to broaden my horizons. Leo could tell Amy got suspicious about him. So, he asked her to forget it. "No, since I already promised to help you as long as it is within my power, I can get you an invitation to that premium." Nevertheless, Amy shook her head because even if Leo entered the auction house, there was nothing he could do other than watch the powerful heroes. "Can you get me 2 passes? I want to take Julia with me." If he went there alone, it would make him the center of attention. However, it would not attract much attention if Julia was with him. Because everyone knew that Amy and Julia were close, they would not be surprised to see Julia in a premium auction that Amy's family held. Okay. Amy was surprised at Leo's request once again. However, she understood what Leo was thinking. So, she hesitated a little before nodding her head. Great. Julia was excited as it would be her first time going to a premium auction. Ring. "I have some things to take care of. I will give you the invitations by tomorrow night." Suddenly, Amy's phone rang, and seeing the caller and she hurriedly rushed into the distance. Single quote. As for Leo and Julia, they looked at each other and then looked at the running Amy. I want all the information on this brat. At the same time, from a distance, an old man secretly clicked a few photos of Leo and sent them to someone, asking them to collect the information on Leo. He is definitely suspicious, the old man silently thought to himself as he disappeared from his place. Chapter 14 Ice Touch. Ding. Hero Assessment. Name: Amy Icefeather. Age: 21. Hero Rank: Rank 5 Mid-Level Elite Hero. Talent: Sharp Eye Level 4, Ice Touch Level 5. Sharp Eye: a talent that helps see the actual value of the items that can't be seen with a normal eye. Ice Touch: with a simple touch, the hero can freeze anything or anyone for a limited time. Note: higher the hero rank, the lower the freezing time. Potential: Sharp Eye 56% and Ice Touch 8%. Looking at Amy's silhouette, Leo quickly checked her information. Dual talents. Even though he had seen many heroes with dual talents, Leo was still surprised that Amy awakened 2 talents. An attacking type talent and the observing type talent. Looks like she will be becoming the family head of the Icefeather family at this rate. Leo was sure that she would not have any problem succeeding her father in the future. Master, you are being watched by someone. Suddenly, Leo heard Vladimir's voice in his head, making him a little annoyed. Idiot, do you think I didn't notice that? Leo had long noticed the prying eyes of the old man who had taken his photo, however, he paid no heed to him. Also, if you communicate with me in broad daylight, you might be seen by an advanced hero. Looking at Julia's shadow, Leo warned Vladimir to keep quiet. As a shadow vampire, Vladimir could hide in the shadows. Since Leo tasked him to protect Julia, he lived in her shadow. Brother Leo, how do you know about the premium auction? After Amy left, Julia asked Leo with a curious look on her face. Did you forget that I am an advanced hero? Leo answered her in a low voice and continued, I have my sources to gather information. So, are you coming to the auction to broaden your horizons? Leo asked her whether she wanted to come to the auction without waiting for Julia. Of course, I have never been to a premium auction house. So, I will definitely go there. But the problem is, we can't buy anything in that auction. Compared to a regular auction, a premium auction only has limited items, and each one of them costs a fortune. Even though she had been saving money for the last couple of years, it was not enough to buy one of those limited items. Right, we need money to buy something from that premium auction. Leo nodded his head as he could understand Julia's problem. Since there are still 2 days left for the premium auction, how about we complete a few missions from the city's mission hall? He waited for a few moments before suggesting to Julia the fastest way to earn money. Missions from the city mission hall. It is dangerous for... Quote. Julia raised her brows for a moment and was about to reject that suggestion. However, when she remembered that Leo was an advanced hero, she changed her words and said, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Even though it was the city leader's duty to clear all the hideous monsters and the fierce beasts around the city leaders established a mission hall in their cities. Various missions would be posted in these mission halls, and the residents of the cities could help the city leader complete those missions. Of course, the city hall would pay handsome rewards depending on the danger rating of the missions. However, even the most straightforward mission in the mission hall requires a group of rank 4 and rank 5 heroes. So at first, Julia was worried, but after remembering Leo's rank, she was not concerned. Shouldn't you inform Ryan and others about it? They might be worried about you. Since Leo and Julia planned to take a few missions from the city mission hall, it would take more than 1 day to return to the city. So, he mentioned Julia to inform others about going out of the city for 2 days. Right, I was too excited about it and forgot. Julia revealed an embarrassed smile and rushed into Ryan's house. This girl is still 8 years old. Leo shook his head at Julia's actions, however, it made him like her more. I need to earn money too to buy the item that might help Emily and Evan from the premium auction. Leo had another reason to enter the premium auction. Besides seeing all the powerhouses of the Fairy City, Leo wanted to find a medicine or an item that could help Emily and Evan awaken their talent fully. That's why he didn't beat around the bush with Amy and directly asked for the invitations for the premium auction. I was able to get the invitations easily because I knew about Amy very well. Leo was confident that he would get the tickets from Amy because she was the type to repay for even small things. Even though Leo didn't like using Julia to get the auction tickets, he didn't have a choice or time. "Brother Leo, let's go." Soon, Julia returned from Ryan's house as Emily and Evan waved their hands and asked them to return safely. Ryan was not in the house as he had already left for his beast hunting job. Mission Hall, I am here. Soon, they reached a magnificent building bustling with many heroes who were entering and leaving the building. Even though the missions in the mission hall were dangerous, so many rank 4 to rank 5 heroes were willing to face those dangers for 3 reasons. 1. They would be paid generously after the completion of every mission. 2. The more they experience the dangers, the more powerful they become as the repetitive use of talent increases its level. Third and the last, by venturing a lot into the wilderness, the chances of encountering treasures or god ruins would increase. As long as they find at least one god ruins, or a powerful treasure, they no longer have to take risks and enjoy the good life inside the city walls. Let's enter. Chapter 15 Mission Hall. Let's enter. No one bothered Leo and Julia as everyone was busy with their things. Those entering the mission hall rushed to pick up the missions, and after picking up the missions, they would register that mission to their name before leaving the building. Soon, Leo and Julia walked to a humongous board filled with so many missions. The missions for elite heroes, rank 4 to rank 6. Mission name: Greedy Mountain Bandits. Mission details: recently, the mountain bandits increased their raids on the traveling merchants, making the number of traveling merchants coming to the Fury City decrease by more than half. Danger: leader of the mountain bandits, rank 5 hero. Hidden danger: unknown number of mountain bandits, rank 4 heroes. Mission reward: 10 hero coins per single mountain bandit and 100 hero coins for the head of the leader. Mission name: Clear Iron Ore Caves. Mission details: iron trolls have occupied the iron ore caves around the city. Get rid of the iron trolls. Danger: rank 4 iron trolls. Hidden danger: possibility of rank 5 iron troll. Mission reward: 100 hero coins for clearing a single cave. Mission name: collect special minotaur horns. Mission details: a peak elite hero with forging talent needs to forge a rank 7 weapon to become an advanced hero. Collect the horns of a rank 6 Minotaur King. Danger: rank 6 Minotaur King. Hidden danger: it might have 2 to 10 minions with rank 4 and rank 5 strength under its control. Mission reward: 1000 hero coins and a custom-made weapon, depending on your preferences. Mission name: collect a rank 6 ingredient. Mission name: an alchemist hero requires a rank 6 ingredient, goldhorn flower. Danger: a rank 5 goldhorn wyvern guards the flower. Hidden danger: the terrain is rocky, and it might not suit regular combat. Mission reward: 1000 hero coins. Additional reward: if you bring the corpse of rank 5 goldhorn wyvern intact, 200 extra hero coins will be rewarded. There were all types of missions on the mission board, and mostly all of them were requested by the city hall. A few of them were requested by wealthy individuals who didn't want to go out of the city to risk their lives. Some humans awakened talents related to forging, alchemy, and other non-combat talents. Since they didn't have much attacking power, they could only put the requests on the mission board as they don't lack hero coins. Hero coins are made up of a unique metal that became available after the appearance of the hideous monsters. The otherworldly beings evaluated it as good metal to be used as the currency in the new world. So, all the city's leaders started creating coins from that metal and made it a currency among the heroes. 1 hero coin is equivalent to 10,000 credits, and each mission on the mission board offers at least 100 hero coins. When converted into credits, it would be 1 million credits. Hero coins. For Leo, hero coins were not a novel to him. However, he didn't bring many hero coins with him, and the ones he bought with him were used up along his journey. If not for that event, I would have been one of the richest heroes. Remembering something from his past, Leo shook his head and continued, nevertheless, I don't regret it. It was the best thing I did in my life. If I didn't want to hide my strength, I would have directly picked an advanced mission. At the same time, Leo thought about the advanced missions, which pay more than the elite missions. Brother Leo, which missions shall we pick? Even though there were a lot of missions, one person could pick only one mission, and only after completing that mission could they pick another mission. Right now, Leo and Julia could each pick a mission, and since Leo was the strongest, Julia asked him to choose the missions for them. Let's complete these 2 missions. After checking the mission board thoroughly, Leo found the 2 missions that would pay a lot, and at the same time, he noted down the details of the missions and the one who requested that mission in his mind. Greedy mountain bandits and clearing the iron ore caves. Julia looked at the mission details, and after checking the dangers regarding those 2 missions, she became a little worried and asked, "Are you sure about this mission?" She had enough confidence in Leo taking care of the iron ore cave after witnessing how he burnt all the snakes in the serpent caverns. However, she felt uneasy reading the Greedy Mountain Bandits mission. Unlike the Iron Trolls, the mountain bandits are humans, and according to the hidden danger of the mission, there might be hundreds of mountain bandits. Even though Leo might be a rank 6 advanced hero, it would be difficult for him to go against hundreds of elite heroes. Do you not have enough confidence in me? Leo could see the concern in her eyes and asked her with a barely seen smile on his face. I have confidence in you, Brother Leo, however, killing humans. So, you are against killing humans. Before Julia could finish her words, Leo suddenly realized something and shook his head. I am an idiot for not thinking about it. Leo realized that Julia had lived a completely different life than him. So, what is right in his perspective might not be right in her viewpoint. So, he decided to put the mission back on the mission board as he didn't want Julia to run away from him for being merciless against those mountain bandits. No, that's not it. I am just worried about you, Brother Leo. Julia shook her head and continued, I hate heroes who do evil things and bully the weak. If I had power, I would have killed those mountain bandits myself. Leo raised his brows and asked, so, you are not against killing evil heroes? Yes, and I hope the city leader sends some of the city guards to kill those mountain bandits quickly. Julia said her thoughts regarding the greedy mountain bandits. It's decided then. We are taking this mission. After hearing Julia's words, Leo didn't hesitate and decided to complete the mission, Greed Mountain Bandits first. Chapter 16 Going Out of the City. Mountain bandits loot the merchant caravan that travels between the city. They won't stop just stealing, they would kill men and pay women. Because of them, there would be supply and chain issues for the cities as the traveling merchants have to pay heavily to hire an advanced hero. So, of course, Julia hoped the city leader would send his subordinates to kill them. We are taking this mission. Once Leo realized that Julia was not against killing evil heroes like mountain bandits, he didn't hesitate to pick the mission anymore. Leo also hated the mountain bandits as he knew how much damage these mountain bandits could cause to the city. But, let's register these 2 missions under our names. Leo didn't wait for Julia to say anything as he pulled her to register the missions. Mercenary Leo and Healer Julia. Leo's identity had been verified as the mercenary already, so, he didn't have any problem registering for the mission. As for Julia, since she is a resident of Fury City, there was no problem for her while registering for the mission. The one who registered the missions glanced at Leo and Julia and shook his head. He had seen many heroes who overestimate themselves and pick high-reward missions, only to get themselves killed. Nevertheless, he didn't bother to say anything as it was not his duty to warn them. So, which mission shall we complete first? After coming out of the mission hall, Leo asked Julia to select a mission. Julia didn't answer Leo's question as she looked at him with a severe look on her face. Looks like you have no confidence in your brother Leo. Leo shook his head as he could tell that Julia was angry at him for picking the Greedy Mountain Bandits mission. So, how about this? Let's go and clear some iron ore caves to show you how powerful I am. Since Julia felt that he could not take care of the mountain bandits, Leo decided to show her a little bit of his prowess. Brother Leo, I know you are powerful, but it's just that, fighting against the unknown number of mountain bandits alone is not a good idea. As a healer, other than healing, Julia could not fight the other rank 4 heroes, not to mention they didn't know how many mountain bandits were there. So, Julia once again tried to convince Leo, the city leader will take care of them. Julia, if the city leader really wants to clear the mountain bandits, then do you think this mission would have appeared on the mission board? Leo shook her head and said that the city leader might now have any intentions of taking care of the mountain bandits. Moreover, for each mountain bandit, we would get 10 hero coins. Not only will we make good money, but we will also get rid of the evil heroes like mountain bandits. If you still think we should wait for the city leader to take care of this, let's put it back and take another mission. After finishing his words, Leo turned back, intending to return the mission paper. Let's do it. However, Julia stopped him and said in a low voice, "Good." Leo revealed a slight smile when he heard Julia's words. However, the moment you feel any danger, we should escape. Nevertheless, she didn't forget to remind Leo that they should escape if things go south. Of course, when it comes to escaping, my teleportation talent is the best. Leo nodded his head as he agreed to Julia's words without hesitation. Ha. Dominic, Mikey, I just heard the biggest joke in my life. Just as Leo finished his words, a burst of loud laughter came from the distance as a group of 3 walked past Leo and Julia. Yeah, if the rest of our friends hear those words, they might die laughing. They were none other than Dominic, Mikhail, and Rebecca. Like Leo and Julia, they came to the mission hall to pick the missions to make some money for their leader. These annoying, if not for Julia, he would have taught them a lesson. Dominic and others knew that, and that's why they wanted to make fun of Leo while they could. Brother Leo, leave it. There are always people like her who make fun of others. However, Julia stopped Leo as she could feel the 3 young heroes who passed them were not weak either. Yes, they could only make fun of those who don't want to fight. In front of those who want to fight, they would not even dare to utter a single word. Leo intentionally raised his words as he wanted Dominic and others to hear. Looks like you two will be having some troubles in the coming days. Hearing those words, Dominic said to Rebecca and Mikhail with a slight smile on his face. Why only us? What about you? Didn't you smile earlier? Rebecca and Mikhail felt a chill when they heard Leo's words and complained that only they would have the trouble. Did you forget I always have a smile on my face? Even when he was saying this, Dominic had a smile on his face. Damn it. Your smile is a cheat. Rebecca and Mikhail gritted their teeth in anger. Let's rent a flying mutated beast. After Dominic and the group left, Leo and Julia decided to rent a mutated flying beast. A few humans awakened the talents to control the mutated beast and used their controlled mutated beasts to make some easy money by renting them out. Screech. Soon, they rented a mutated crane that could carry 2 people with ease and flew towards the location of their first mission, clear the iron ore caves. In front of the mission hall. So, they are going out of the city. It is a good time to find out what happened to the vice leader and other squad members. Clemens, the leader of the Hidden Assassins, mercenary squad, looked at the mutated crane in the sky and muttered to himself. Gather everyone in front of the mission hall in 5 minutes. We are going out of the city on a mission. He dialed a number and said a few words before ending the call without waiting for a response from the other end. Chapter 17 Enchanted Mission Paper. Leo asked Julia to stay at the cave entrance as he entered the first iron ore cave. Yes, brother Leo. Julia knew that Leo had a second talent other than teleportation. With the help of his second talent, it would be a piece of cake for him to kill all the iron trolls in the cave just in a single attack. She also knows that it would be troublesome for Leo to take care of her if she enters the cave. So, she didn't mind staying at the cave entrance while Leo cleared the cave. Tap. Tap. Leo entered the cave with a calm look on his face. The insides of the cave were completely dark. However, Leo turned on the torch, which instantly brightened the cave. Kurr. As soon as the torchlight brightened the cave, chattering noises came from all cave corners as though they were angry with the invader. Iron trolls, a humanoid monster that likes to eat iron ores, and the humans who enter the caves to mine the iron ore. However, they had another hobby, laying traps in the wilderness to hunt heroes. The insides of this cave are much smaller than I thought. It was not Leo's first time entering an iron ore cave, however, the ones he had entered previously were much bigger than the current one. Looks like there is no need to waste my time in this cave. As though he was disappointed with the size of the iron ore cave, Leo didn't waste any time before muttering, "Combustion." Swoosh. In the next second, fiery red flames came out of Leo's body and burned all the iron trolls inside the cave. Even the ones hiding underground were no exception, as the heat from those flames was enough to fry them. "Julia, you can come inside now." After clearing all the iron trolls in the cave with a single use of his talent, Leo asked Julia to come inside. "Brother, it didn't even take a single minute for you to clear this cave." Julia was excited to see that there was not a single iron troll left in the cave as she informed Leo about the time taken to clear the iron ore cave. This cave didn't even have a single rank 5 iron troll. It's just overkill. Leo shook his head and asked Julia, "Place the mission paper on the ground." "Brother Leo, I know you are an advanced hero, however, it is still better to hide it. A rank 7 hero will become an easy target for the powerful families to bully you." Julia knew how powerful families view the heroes without a family name. Moreover, if they knew about Leo, they would either try to recruit him to do their evil deeds or kill him if he didn't agree to become their dog. When she learned Leo wanted to hide his hero rank, she thought Leo didn't want to become a servant of the powerful family. So, she asked him to endure it even though it was tough to do. "Looks like this girl misunderstood my reason to hide my hero rank." Leo shook his head, but he didn't try to clear the misunderstanding because he could not say that he was planning to take revenge on those powerful families. Anyway, it is a good thing that she always comes with an answer for herself. This made Leo have an easy time getting along with Julia, otherwise, he should rack his brain to find a perfect answer every time. Swoosh. As she encouraged Leo to hide his hero rank, Julia placed the mission paper on the ground, and as soon as she did, the paper glowed with a bright light for a moment before disappearing. Number of iron ore caves cleared, 1. In the next second, a new line appeared on the mission paper. The mission paper they picked from the mission board of the mission hall was not ordinary, instead, it was an enchanted paper that could help in proving that someone had completed the mission written on it. Let's go. For this mission, there was no limit to the number of the iron ore caves cleared, and for every iron ore cave they cleared, they would receive 100 hero coins. So, they didn't waste any time and went to the next iron ore cave. "Yes, brother." Julia was excited because they got 100 hero coins just like that. So, she hurriedly rushed behind Leo. "Julia, use your talent on me." Along their way to the second iron ore cave, Leo asked Julia to use her talent on him. "Did you forget? You need to use your talent more and more to increase its level." Before Julia could finish her words, Leo continued saying, "Even though I am not injured, just practice your talent on me to increase your potential. But, my talent will not gain any experience if my target is not injured." Julia shook her head because she had already tried that. Even when she practices her talent in her room, she will make a slight cut on her palms before healing it. However, the experience she gained healing minor cuts was pitifully less than the healing of the seriously injured heroes. "It will work on me even if I am not injured." Leo said he was different with a slight smile on his face, and her talent would work on him even without any injuries. Julia, of course, didn't believe his words and looked at him to see whether he was playing with her head. "Why don't you use your talent on me first and check for yourself?" Leo asked Julia to check for herself whether it would increase her talent's experience. Okay. Seeing that Leo was serious in his words, Julia decided to give it a try as it would not harm her in giving it a try anyway. Wave of recovery. Julia closed her eyes, and soon, green-colored energy mist came out of her body and entered Leo's body. See, it didn't increase. Quote. Halfway through her words, Julia stopped in her words as she looked at Leo with a shocked look in her eyes. Chapter 18 Forbidden Curse, Third Talent. How can I receive such a large amount of experience? It was Julia's first time receiving such a large amount of experience from using her talent. So, of course, she was shocked as she asked Leo for an explanation. Every time humans use their talent, they would receive some experience that could help their talent level up when enough experience was accumulated. As the level of the talent increases, the experience their talent needs to upgrade to the next level would also increase. Nevertheless, the amount of experience also increases significantly, but it would still take a lot of time to improve their talent level. Generally, the hero's amount of experience from using their talents was pitifully less. They could not even feel that they received the experience. However, they receive a tremendous amount of experience depending on their situation on some special occasions. For example, if an attack-type hero could kill a higher-rank mutated spirit or monster in a single attack, he would receive a lot of experience and feel that experience entering his body. As for a healing-type hero like Julia, the bigger the wound or more the number of targets she heals, the larger the experience she would gain. It is because I am an advanced hero and you are an elite hero. So, of course, you would receive a good amount of experience. With a slight smile on his face, Leo replied to Julia while secretly checking how much her potential increased. Ding. Potential. 8%, 100%. 5% increase for a single usage. Not bad. Leo was satisfied with the amount of experience she gained from using her talent on him. As that's so, Julia could not believe Leo's words. However, she had never healed an advanced hero before. Moreover, Brother Leo said he is different from other advanced heroes. So, I don't have a choice other than to believe him. Julia decided not to think much about it and continued thinking, I will just increase my experience points by using my talent on Brother Leo. For her, increasing her talent level was more important than doubting Brother Leo. Ding. The wave of recovery healed the host's soul injuries partially. Ding. The forbidden curse activated and damaged those partially healed injuries again. At the same time, Leo received 2 system notifications in his head, which he ignored without bothering to check. Time continued to pass and half a day passed by in a flash. Brother Leo, there are still 3 iron ore caves nearby. Julia placed the mission paper on the ground in an iron ore cave and informed Leo about the other caves. Since they are nearby, let's clear them before setting down in one of the caves for the night. Leo nodded his head as he said they should take a rest after clearing those 3 iron ore caves. Swoosh. Soon, the mission paper lit up as the number on it changed. Number of iron ore caves cleared, 15. That's right, Leo cleared 15 iron ore caves during the past half day without breaking a sweat. It only took a minute for him to clear each iron ore cave. However, it took some time for them to find the iron ore cave. Also, from time to time, they encountered a few rank 4 or rank 5 mutated spirit beasts, which were, of course, taken care of by Leo. Wave of recovery. As for Julia, after Leo cleared an iron ore cave, she would use her talent on Leo and increase the experience for her talent. Brother, the amount of experience I am gaining from healing you is drastically reducing. Julia complained when she felt the experience she received was even less than her previous time. However, it was still a lot of experience compared to the experience she gained from healing her previous teammates. Of course, the experience would decrease as you continue to use the same target again and again. Leo replied to Julia with a slight smile as he continued, still, it must be a lot more than healing the elite heroes, right? Yes. Julia nodded her head with a bright smile on her face. Ding. Potential. 40%, 100%. Her talent almost reached halfway into level 5. As long as she continued to use her talent she would become a rank 5 elite hero before the opening of the God Ruins. Leo checked her potential and revealed a satisfied look on his face. So, shall we go and take care of the other 3 caves? Since the mission paper had already updated their newly cleared iron ore cave, Julia asked Leo as she retrieved the mission paper from the ground. Before that, there is something else we need to do. After saying that, Leo walked toward one corner of the iron ore cave and lightly touched the wall. Huh, what are you doing, Brother Leo? Julia was curious about Leo's actions because every time Leo cleared the cave, they would leave the cave right away. However, right now, Leo didn't leave the cave. Instead, he seemed to be searching for something. It should be somewhere in these walls. Leo muttered as he closed his eyes and thought, Earth manipulation. The wall beneath his hand started getting separated as Leo's hand entered the wall. What? Another talent. When Julia saw Leo control the earth wall of the cave, she was shocked by Leo once again. Chapter 19 Iron Ore Fruit. So far, Julia had witnessed Leo display 3 of his talents. 1. Teleportation talent. Even though it didn't have the direct attacking power, it could be helpful in surprising the enemy if used correctly. 2. Combustion talent. A powerful attacking talent that could damage a vast area. The third talent seemed to be related to Earth, which could help brother Leo control the Earth. Is that all, or is he still hiding a few more talents? Suddenly, Julia felt Leo seemed more mysterious than she thought. Brother Leo, are you searching for? Nevertheless, she suppressed her curiosity to know whether Leo had more talents. Instead, she rushed toward Leo and asked what he was searching for. Wait for a moment. You will know. Leo didn't explain to Julia what he was searching for as he continued to search inside the walls of the caves. Single quote. Julia remained silent and curiously waited to see what Leo was searching for. Of course, she would be curious because if something piques the interest of an advanced hero, it would not be an everyday thing. I wonder what it is. Without disturbing Leo, Julia silently thought about the item that Leo was searching for. Found it. It didn't take much time for Leo to find what he was searching for. Isn't it just iron ore? Julia hurriedly rushed towards Leo and saw a shining gray-colored stone in Leo's head. However, the moment she saw that stone, Julia lost her interest. It is not regular iron ore but a special one. Special? What's so special about it? Julia asked with some doubt in her eyes. Yes, it is an iron ore fruit. Leo revealed a slight smile on his face and explained, it is not good for regular humans to consume it. However, for the humans who awakened metal-related talents, it could be considered an invaluable treasure. Ding. Item name. Iron ore fruit. Item grade. Rank 5. Effect. If consumed by the hero's awakened metal-related talents, their talent will be upgraded by 1 level, and there is a slight chance of mutation. Limitations. Effective only on rank 5 or below ranked heroes. Even though Leo knew about the iron ore fruit, he needed the system's help in determining the item grade. So, he checked the information on the fruit and was satisfied with the item grade. Even though it was not high, it was not low either. It could be sold for a good price. Since he or his siblings or friends didn't have metal-related talents, Leo could only sell it off as it would be a poisonous fruit for regular heroes. What type of fruits are grown in these walls? Julia was shocked by the fruit's effects mentioned by Leo and questioned him. There is so much in this world you need to learn, little girl. Leo lightly patted Julia's head as he stored the iron ore fruit in his storage ring. Little girl. Julia looked at Leo, who walked out of the cave and angrily rushed after him. Swoosh. Swoosh. They must be clearing these iron ore caves. Shall we wait for them to come here? As Leo and Julia were clearing the iron ore caves for the past few hours, a group of masked figures were searching for them. They were none other than the squad members of the Hidden Assassins mercenary squad. After seeing Leo and Julia leave the city, Clemens gathered all the squad members and hurriedly rushed here. They searched all the iron ore caves. However, most of them were cleared, and finally, one of the squad members suggested they should wait in front of an iron ore cave that was yet to clear. In this area, only these 4 iron ore caves are left. Moreover, we can see the remaining 3 iron caves from here. Another masked figure agreed with the first masked figure as he informed Clemens about the advantage of staying there. Fine. You must be tired from running for the last couple of hours. Let's wait here. Clemens could see that his squad members were tired and decided to rest in front of the iron ore cave. Thank you, leader. The masked figures heaved a sigh of relief as they thanked Clemens. By the way, leader, how can he get rid of iron trolls in so many iron ore caves in such a short time? As they were resting, one of the masked figures asked Clemens. According to our information, the young man staying with the girl only has teleportation. However, I think he had a second talent he didn't disclose while verifying his identity. Clemens didn't think much as he gave his thoughts on Leo and continued saying, if my guess is right, he must have a burst-type fire talent that covered a vast range. They knew that Julia only had a healing-type talent, and after checking the iron ore caves cleared by Leo, Clemens came to that conclusion. So, later, when we deal with him, it is better to cripple him before investigating the disappearance of the vice leader and the others. Clemens ordered his squad members to be careful when they fight Leo later. Yes, leader. As long as you are with us, we are not worried about anything. Everyone didn't think much about Leo because they were very confident in their leader, who had completed hundreds of assassinations with his unique talent. Single quote. However, Clemens didn't say anything as he silently waited for Leo while checking the other 3 iron ore caves in the distance. How did you know there is an iron ore fruit in this cave but not the other caves you previously cleared? After coming out of the cave, Julia asked Leo how he could find it. I have 2 reasons. 1, the insides of the cave are twice the size of the insides of previous caves I cleared, and 2nd, this cave had 3 rank 5 iron trolls. Leo shared his knowledge about the iron ore caves with Julia, satisfying her curiosity. Suddenly, Leo stopped in his tracks as he looked into the distance with a frown. Are they related to the assassins killed by Vladimir? From their attire, Leo could tell they were assassins and guessed their origins. Vladimir put Julia into a sleep. He ordered the shadow vampire through his thoughts, and in the next second, Julia's eyes felt heavy as she fell asleep. Before falling to the ground, Leo caught her and carried her back into the cave before coming out of the cave alone. It's time to stretch my muscles a little. Chapter 20 Haunting of Ecstasy. It's time to stretch my muscles a little. Leo walked out of the cave and stretched his body a little. Swoosh. Swoosh. Nearly 20 masked figures appeared out of nowhere and attacked Leo in no time. Teleportation. However, Leo had long noticed those assassins and used his teleportation talent to dodge the sneak attacks. Swoosh. After reappearing some distance away from his previous position, Leo saw nearly 20 masked figures. 5 of them were rank 5 heroes, and 13 were rank 4 heroes. The last one, who looked like the group leader, was a rank 7 hero. Who sent you? The Ambermane family. Leo didn't have to think much as he asked the group leader in his usual cold tone. Only a powerful family like the Ambermane family could afford to hire a rank 7 hero. Moreover, the Ambermane family wants Julia dead, so it was not tough to guess who was behind the group of assassins. Attack. However, Clemens didn't bother to reply to Leo. Instead, he ordered his subordinates to attack Leo again. This time, Clemens didn't plan to join his subordinates. Instead, he planned to launch an attack the moment Leo dodged his subordinates' attacks. Let's see how you can use your teleportation in such a short time. Every time a human uses his talent, he needs to wait for some time before using it once again. The waiting time varies from person to person depending on various factors like the power of the talent, level of the talent and other hidden factors. So, Clemens was planning to use Leo's waiting time to launch a surprise and severely injure Leo. Clemens was not planning to kill Leo as he still had to investigate what he did to the vice leader and the other members of his squad. What are you waiting for? Just go and attack. However, Clemens frowned when he saw none of his squad members moved from his place, much less use their talents. So, he angrily shouted at them. Leader, our feet are stuck in the ground. One of the squad members pointed to the ground. Including yours. Another squad member pointed at Clemens's feet. What? Clemens was shocked to see that his feet were also stuck in the ground. You have 3 talents. According to Clemens's observation, Leo already had 2 talents, and now, looking at his feet stuck in the ground, he learned that Leo had another talent. Single quote. However, Leo didn't bother to answer Clemens's question as he walked toward the assassin closest to him. It's been a while since I swallowed a new talent. Let's hope I find a good one among these assassins. Looking at the assassins, Leo hoped to find some promising talents among these 19 assassins. Arcane Silver. With a thought, his silver-colored sword appeared in his hand, which he placed on the assassin's throat and said, in the next life, follow a wise leader. Slash. Leo didn't even give any time to the assassin as he slit his throat with an emotionless look in his eyes. Ding. The host killed a rank 4 hero with a camouflage talent. Ding. Talent name: camouflage. Effect: as long as the user doesn't make any sound, no one will notice his presence. Ding. Do you want to swallow it? In the next second, Leo received a series of system notifications in his head. Camouflage. Useless. In Leo's eyes, camouflage was useless as he thought, this time, I will choose a special talent even if I have to waste a few days. Leo could extract talent from others once a year at his current level. So, he didn't want to pick camouflage and wait for a whole year to swallow another talent. Leader, save us. Please help me, I don't want to die. Ding. The host killed a rank 5 hero with a dark poison talent. Ding. The host killed a rank 4 hero with a swift blade talent. Ding. The host killed a rank 5 hero with a black flash talent. Ding. Do you want to swallow it? Leo didn't even raise his brows as he killed one assassin after another in less than a minute. The assassin begged him and asked their leader to save them. However, their fate of dying under Leo's sword didn't change. At the same time, Leo received the system notifications regarding the extraction of the talents of the assassins he killed. However, not a single talent piqued Leo's interest as he shook his head as didn't bother to waste his breath on them. Soon, except for Clemens, the leader of the hidden assassins, mercenary squad, everyone was killed right in front of his eyes, and there was nothing he could do to save them. So, will you tell me who sent you after Julia? Walking toward Clemens, Leo asked Clemens with a carefree attitude. Gotcha. Die. You cold B****. The moment Leo moved close to him, Clemens's feet came out of the ground as he pierced a dagger that appeared out of thin air into Leo's heart. Boom. Even though Clemens was a rank 7 hero, he was very close to Leo. So, he was blasted into a tree in the distance. Cough. You have a fire-type talent. Nevertheless, that attack didn't kill Clemens, instead, it injured him severely. Swoosh. I thought I am the cold B****, but it looks like you are way colder than me. Leo scoffed at Clemens as he appeared in front of him instantly as he said those words. Even though Clemens could move his feet out of the ground without any problem, he made everyone, including Leo, believe that he could not move his feet. If he had moved earlier, he might have saved a few of his squad members. However, Clemens chose to sacrifice them and waited for Leo to come closer to him so that he could launch a sneak attack on him. Even though Leo was cold, he would never sacrifice his friends or subordinates like Clemens. Who cares about those B** anyway? Kiki. Clemens chuckled as he continued speaking in a weak voice, all that matters to me is killing you. Haunting of ecstasy. As soon as he finished his words, Clemens used his talent. Arg. In the next moment, Leo clutched his head and groaned in pain. For the next 2 minutes, you will experience hellish pain that will make you beg me to kill you. Kiki. Clemens continued his eerie laughter as he looked at Leo, groaning in pain. Chapter 21: Swallowing a New Talent. A couple of decades back, Clemens had created a mercenary squad that only recruited assassins. His mercenary squad had completed many assassinations, including the assassinations of hundreds of high-level targets. Clemens, by himself, assassinated most of those high-level targets with ease. And it was all thanks to his talent, Haunting of Ecstasy. It is one of the rarest talents that humans have ever awakened. Until now, there was not one of his targets, whether it was a rank 6 hero or rank 7 hero, they all died after experiencing the hellish pain in their head. All the happy moments in your life will turn into nightmares and give you the hellish pain that makes you rather die than endure it. Looking at the groaning Leo, Clemens wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth as he laughed at Leo's misery. I wanted to injure you as I was curious about how you vanished, my vice leader and the other squad members. It's a pity that you will die without answering me. Clemens didn't bother about the disappearance of the vice leader and the other squad members as he was going to be satisfied with the death of Leo. Once I kill you, I will kill that girl and take my reward from the young Master Zen. Since I lost all my squad members, I will ask for a big compensation. Clemens was not sad that he lost his squad members, instead, he planned to use their deaths for his profit. Okay, I am done with you bragging. I can't act anymore. Suddenly, Leo, who was groaning in pain, stopped groaning and slashed his arcane silver sword. Before Clemens could know what was happening, he lost balance as he fell to the ground. Arg! My legs, my legs. Clemens realized that Leo chopped off his legs only after falling to the ground. This is how pain should feel like. Leo bent a little and said to Clemens with a cold smile on his face, making Clemens shiver. How is it possible? My talent. It never failed before. Clemens was shocked at the fact that his talent, which he was so proud of, didn't work on Leo. Who said it didn't work on me? Poochie. While maintaining the cold smile on his face, Leo pierced his sword into Clemens' heart without wasting time. Ding! The host killed a rank 7 hero with a unique talent, Haunting of Ecstasy. Ding! Talent. Haunting of Ecstasy. Effect. All the happy moments of the target will turn into nightmares, and at the same time, the target experiences hellish pain throughout those nightmares. Note: the more happy moments the target has, the more hellish pain the target experiences for a longer time. Ding! Do you want to swallow it? As soon as he killed Clemens, the system sent a series of system notifications. It's a good talent for torturing. I guess it will be useful when I catch the mastermind behind the death of my adoptive parent. I will swallow it. With a calm look on his face, Leo replied to the system. If it were anyone other than Leo, they would have been over the moon to gain a new talent. However, Leo was not excited as he remained calm and emotionless. Ding! Extracting the talent crystal from the target's body. Please wait a moment. Soon, a small crystal started materializing above Clemens' body. Swoosh! As soon as the crystal emerged, Clemens' body disappeared into nothingness, leaving behind a ring and a dagger. Swoosh! In the next moment, the pitch-black crystal flew into Leo's hands. It was not his first time extracting the talent crystal from someone's body. As he turned around, he caught the crystal and walked towards the iron ore cave. Gulp! Without any hesitation, he tossed the small crystal into his mouth and swallowed it in a single gulp. Ding! A new level 1 talent is added to the host's talent list. There was no delay as he directly received a new talent. Every time Leo gains a new talent, it would be at level 1, and he had to work on it to increase its level on his own. Ding! The host can extract a new talent in 365 days. Soon, a countdown appeared in front of him, reminding him about his new talent extraction. Of course, he closed that window as he knew he had to wait exactly 1 year if he wanted to extract a new talent. Vladimir, Master, I am here. The shadow vampire flew out of the cave with a single call and respectfully stood in front of Leo. Take care of the corpses and check for valuables, including hero coins. Also, protect her until I return. After giving his orders to the shadow vampire, Leo disappeared from his place and directly appeared in front of one of the last 3 remaining iron ore caves. The distance between the 2 iron ore caves was around 5 kilometers, however, Leo had to use his teleportation talent only once to travel such a significant distance. Time to resume the mission. Soon, Leo entered the iron ore cave to clear the iron trolls residing in it. In Zen's manner, if that B** star didn't return to the city, I can conclude that a rank 8 hero is protecting Julia. Zen received the information from one of the watchers that Clemens and half of his squad went after Julia and Leo. Even though the watcher said half of the squad, Zen knew it was the entire squad because a dozen squad members and their vice leader disappeared yesterday night. Other than that lowly mercenary, there is no one tagging along with her. It looks like I need to confirm his true hero rank and talent. Zen didn't conclude that Leo was a rank 8 hero, and at the same time, he didn't believe Leo was a rank 5 hero with only a teleportation talent. So, he confirmed it before deciding what he had to do. Anyway, before that, I need to see whether Clemens will return to the city or not. Chapter 22 Shadow Bats. Number of iron ore caves cleared, 18. Looking at the line on the enchanted mission paper, Leo nodded his head as he stored it in his storage ring. Leo didn't know that Zen had already started doubting Leo's hero rank and talents. However, even if Leo knew about it, he could not care much about it as he had already prepared a backup plan. Since 18 iron ore cares are cleared, I will get 1800 hero coins, which were nowhere near enough to bid for an item in the premium auction. While returning to the iron ore cave in which Julia was sleeping, Leo calculated how much he had earned today. Obviously, he was not satisfied with his earnings. Should I just hunt a rank 7 and rank 8 beasts or monsters? Leo thought of hunting powerful mutated beasts and the monsters because selling their carcasses would fetch a good price. Moreover, their inner cores could be sold or auctioned off in the premium auction to get an astronomical price. But, by doing so, I will be openly disclosing my strength, and my plans of taking revenge might become more difficult. Leo cancelled his thoughts of hunting the powerful mutated beasts and the monsters. I need to hide my strength until I enter the God ruins. Chances of finding a solution for Evan and Emily's problem are relatively high in the God ruins. Previously, Leo just wanted to enter the God ruins to get some treasures. However, now, he had another reason, and it was to find an item that would help Evan and Emily. Looks like I can only rely on the mountain bandits. The main reason Leo picked the greedy mountain bandits mission was not for justice. Instead, it was a highly rewarded mission that gave 10 hero coins for killing a single mountain bandit. If there were 100 mountain bandits, then it would be 1,000 coins, and killing the leader of the mountain bandits would give another 100 hero coins. However, what Leo really after was the things mountain bandits had accumulated over the years. Not only do I have to kill them all, but I have to find their hideout to get their treasures. Leo silently thought in his head as he returned to the cave. Vladimir, it looks like you have finished cleaning up everything just like always. While walking into the cave, Leo saw not a single drop of blood on the ground. So, he praised the shadow vampire. Hee, it's not much. Moreover, thanks to my master, I was finally able to enjoy the blood of a rank 7 hero after a month of waiting. Vladimir was delighted with his meal, and he thanked Leo with a polite smile on his face. By the way, did you collect all the valuable things from the assassins? Before leaving the cave, Leo had ordered Vladimir to retrieve all the items from the corpses before making them disappear. So, he asked about the spoils to see how rich Clemens and his squad were. Compared to our regular spoils, they are less, master. Vladimir shook his head in disappointment as he walked towards Leo with a ring in his hand. I transferred all the items and hero coins I collected into this storage ring. While giving the storage ring to Leo, Vladimir informed him that he had stored all the spoils of the battle in it. Okay, since you have consumed a lot of blood, go and rest for now. Before that, summon a few of your minions and go. Nodding his head, Leo asked Vladimir to take a rest, and the latter respectfully bowed before summoning a dozen black-colored bats. Follow his orders without any hesitation. After summoning them, Vladimir ordered them to follow Leo's order and went back into Julia's shadow to sleep. The shadow vampire needs a lot of sleep, and the more they sleep, the more powerful they become. System, project the data from the storage ring. Since he had the system, Leo didn't waste his energy going through each item stored in the storage ring. Ding, items inside the storage ring. 1 hero coins, 25,000. 2 stamina recovery fruits x 20. 3 beast cores. 1 rank 7, 5 rank 6. 20 rank 5 and 100 rank 4. 4 a rank 7 dagger. 5 18 rank 5 daggers. Soon, a list of items appeared in front of Leo. However, it was not enough to excite Leo as he had much better items and more money in the past. 25,000 hero coins. As expected of a rank 7 assassin who completed hundreds of high-level missions. Leo was not surprised that Clemens' mercenary squad had 25,000 hero coins because advanced heroes earn so much. For elite missions in the mission hall, the minimum reward for a single mission was at least 100 hero coins. However, the minimum reward for the least dangerous mission was at least 1,000 hero coins for advanced missions. Moreover, Clemens was an assassin and hiring an assassin costs a fortune. Stamina recovery fruits are nothing special or valuable for heroes as they only cost 1 hero coin each. However, surprisingly, he had a rank 7 beast core which could be sold for a fortune along with other beast cores. The same goes for the rank 7 dagger and the rank 5 daggers. Once he returned to the city, Leo planned to sell them all. Of course, he would hide his identity. Even though a rank 7 beast core and a rank 7 weapon might attract a little attention, I don't think it will be a problem. It might be a problem for others to hide his identity, however, Leo was an expert when it came to that. Nevertheless, even if he was good at it, he didn't want to attract too much attention. So, he was not planning to sell many high-level beast cores or weapons. Now, I am on a mission for you, shadow bats. Once he sorted out the spoils he gained, Leo looked at the dozen black-colored bats and gave a mission to them. Chapter 23 Minotaur King. Next day morning. Brother Leo, when did I fall asleep yesterday? After waking up, Leo and Julia started walking in the direction of their next mission. Along the way, Julia asked Leo about her sudden sleep. You said you were too tired from walking all day and fell asleep. Leo replied in a calm tone while checking his surroundings. But, shish. Before Julia could say something, Leo asked her to remain silent. Even though Julia was confused by Leo's sudden actions, she stopped talking and looked in the direction Leo was looking at. What appeared in her sight were three humanoid beings with the heads of a bull with a muscular body and carrying giant axes on their backs. Minotaurs. Julia read about them as they tried to invade the Fiery City once with other monsters, however, they could not break the defense of their city. Later, the city leader killed their leader, which scared the remaining monsters away with tails between their legs. Yes, they are known for their brute force. With a single swing of their axes, they can even destroy huge boulders, not to mention trees. Leo shared the common knowledge about the Minotaurs as he continued, looks like we are in luck today. Luck. Julia didn't understand why they were lucky because even if they killed the three Minotaurs in front of them and sold them in the city, they would not even get 50 hero coins. Because the only valuable things they could sell after killing a Minotaur were its horns and battle axes, even those things were not very valuable. There is a mission where a human with forging talent requires the horns. Don't you remember? Leo lightly smacked Julia's head as he reminded her about the mission. Of course, I remember. Julia rubbed her head as she nodded her head and said, however, we didn't pick the mission paper. So, we can't complete that mission. Who said we can't complete? Leo revealed a slight smile on his usual cold face as he eyed the three rank 5 Minotaurs in the distance. Don't tell me you are planning to sell the horns directly to the person who requested it. How could Julia not understand what Leo was thinking as she revealed a slight smile on her face signifying that she was with him on whatever he was planning? However, we need the horns of a rank 6 Minotaur King and not these minions. Julia checked her surroundings to see whether there were more Minotaurs nearby. To find the Minotaur King, all you need to do is... Swoosh. Before he could finish his words, Leo disappeared from his place by using teleportation, and directly appeared in front of the three Minotaurs. Kill them. Unlike before, this time, Leo spoke in a loud voice as he killed two rank 4 Minotaurs in a single slash. Thud, thud. The two Minotaurs only saw a human appear in front of them out of nowhere before falling to eternal sleep. As for the last rank 4 Minotaur, it became anxious with the death of its comrades and released a loud cry. Good. I lost your uselessness now. After saying those words, Leo killed the last rank 4 Minotaur with a slight smile on his face. Brother Leo, you should have interrogated the last Minotaur instead of killing it. After seeing Leo kill the three rank 4 Minotaurs, Julia walked out of her hiding place and shook her head in pity while looking at the corpses on the ground. Don't worry, there will be more Minotaurs coming this way in a few seconds. Leo pointed in a particular direction with a slight smile on his face. However, Julia can't see anything other than trees and bushes in that direction. Thud, thud, thud. As soon as she finished her words, Julia heard the stomping sounds, and at the same time, she felt the ground below her shake a little. Looks like more Minotaurs are coming here than I thought. Leo said to Julia with a calm look before asking her, why don't you stand back a little while I take care of them? But brother, are you sure you can take care of the entire horde of Minotaurs? Julia was a little worried because they could shake the ground from afar just from their stampede. So, she asked Leo with a concerned look on her face. Don't worry, like I said before, if I can't defeat them, I will bring us out of here. Leo assured Julia as he took a few steps forwards and looked at the incoming Minotaur horde. In the horde, there seemed to be nearly 100 Minotaurs who had the strength of rank 4 and rank 5, however, because of their stampede, Leo could not see them properly. System, can you see whether this horde has a rank 6 Minotaur king? So, he asked the system whether it could sense the rank 6 Minotaur king because he needed its horns. Ding! Detected the energy fluctuations of a peak rank 6 Minotaur king in the horde. Good. It looks like I can complete this side mission sooner than I thought. Once he got the confirmation from the system, Leo revealed a satisfied look on his face. Thud, thud, thud. Earth manipulation. Leo waited until the horde was within a 500-meter radius before placing his hands on the ground and using his talent. Swoosh. A huge hole appeared on the ground in the next second, and the entire Minotaur horde fell into that huge hole. Leo looked into the hole and said those words, walking over to the edge. Moo. Moo. All the Minotaurs released their angry battle cries, hearing those words, silence. With a single word from a Minotaur, all the rank 4 and rank 5 Minotaurs became silent as they continued to look at Leo with rage-filled eyes. That Minotaur was much bigger than the other Minotaurs, and its horns were gold in color, unlike the other Minotaur. From its appearance, it was apparent that this Minotaur was the leader of this horde, the Minotaur King. If you are a man, fight me in a one-on-one battle fair and squad. If you defeat me, I will become your slave, and if I win, you have to become my slave. After controlling his minions, the Minotaur King looked at Leo as he challenged him to a duel. Chapter 24 God Stone. Among the monsters that appeared in the world, Minotaurs were known for using their strength, and when it comes to intelligence, even a 10-year-old could outsmart them. However, when it comes to Minotaur King, they were different because, unlike the regular Minotaurs, they could think, and that's how they gained the title, Minotaur King. So, what do you say? Will you accept my duel? Or are you scared? Ha ha. The Minotaur King tried to look as confident as he could because, right now, he was in a goddamn hole where his muscles were useless. Before that, let me ask you a question. Leo didn't show any emotion as he asked, what are you doing here? Single quote. When he heard Leo's question, the Minotaur King raised his brows before replying, I was just training my subordinates how to stampede. As that's so, Leo nodded his head with a calm look on his face. What a joke. Of course, Leo didn't believe the Minotaur King's words as he could tell something was fishy. Even though they were far from the Fiery City, monster kings would not dare to run amok with their minions in such an open place. Looks like shadow bats were right. These Minotaurs seemed to be searching for something. Leo recalled the information he received from the shadow bats and concluded that the Minotaur King was searching for something. Earlier, when they encountered 3 Minotaurs, Julia thought they were lucky. However, it was not luck. Instead, Leo used the shadow bats to track down the location of the Minotaurs. So, after waking up, he guided Julia to the place where Minotaurs were searching for something. You want a duel, right? Coming out of his thoughts, Leo asked the Minotaur, who nodded his head excitedly. As long as I can come out of this damn hole, I will make sure to kill you. Minotaur King didn't have any plans to turn Leo into an enslaved person. Instead, he wanted to kill him. Minotaurs don't like when someone messes with them, and they won't stop until they kill that someone. That's how simple the Minotaurs are, and even the Minotaur Kings are no exception. Come out then. With a thought, an earthen pillar rose from the ground below the Minotaur King's feet. Before we start our duel, let me take care of them. At the same time, Leo placed his hand on the ground, and the huge hole got covered as all the Minotaurs were buried alive. Why did you do that? Release them all. The Minotaur King was already furious with Leo's actions, and when he saw that Leo buried all his minions alive, he could not control his anger anymore as he rushed toward Leo with full force. And why should I do that? Leo scoffed at the Minotaur King as he continued, why don't you calm down for a bit? Just as the Minotaur King took a few stomps, a huge hole appeared once again below his feet as he fell into it. B****, let me out. HMPH. Smoke came out of his nostrils as he slammed against the earthen wall in anger. Single quote. Leo didn't say anything as he waited until the Minotaur King controlled his anger. After waiting for a few minutes, the Minotaur King stopped slamming against the earthen wall and looked at Leo with his suppressed anger. "Why don't you have a fair duel with me? The deal from earlier still stands." The rank 6 Minotaur King once again asked Leo to have a fair duel with him in a calm tone. Since he had already lost his entire horde, the Minotaur King wanted to take revenge against Leo by killing him. So, he suppressed his anger and tried to bait Leo. "Even though I am not as intelligent as the other monster kings, I knew no human could resist the temptation of having a monster king as his slave." This was the thought in the Minotaur King's head when he proposed that deal. "It will fight you fair and square on the ground, however, you have to answer my question honestly." Leo had been waiting for this moment for a while now. So, he nodded his head to the Minotaur King's words. However, Leo wanted the Minotaur King to answer his question before that. Sure, right now, the Minotaur King would do anything to have a fair and square duel with Leo. So, he nodded his head without any hesitation. "I was right. Humans always want to become the masters of monsters. He is also no exception." The Minotaur King was happy with Leo's words and waited for Leo's question. "Now tell me, what are you doing here with your entire horde?" Leo asked his question while looking down on the Minotaur King. Huh. After hearing that question, the Minotaur King became slightly alert and started thinking about his reply. "Don't give me you Minotaur tea and tell me the truth, otherwise, just forget about your fair and square duel." Seeing that he was thinking, Leo scoffed at the Minotaur King coldly and asked him to answer him honestly. "Should I tell him the truth? First, I need to come out of this hole to search for that thing. Also, in the fair and square duel, I will kill him and look for that thing." The Minotaur King's thinking was simple as he decided to answer Leo honestly. "I am searching for a griffin that stole my race's god stone. While it was escaping, I injured its sev. Quote, God stone." Leo didn't bother to hear the Minotaur King's words anymore as he was pleasantly surprised by the words, God stone. "I need to get my hands on this god stone at any cost." Leo's eyes burned with zeal as he looked at the Minotaur King in the hole with a cold smile on his face. Chapter 25. There is no fairness in this godforsaken world. A god stone is a special stone containing the energy to help advanced heroes upgrade their talents. The level of the talent, and if the advanced heroes were lucky, their talents might even mutate and become more powerful. So, when Leo heard about the God Stone from the Minotaur King, he decided to get his hands on that invaluable stone at any cost. "Are you sure that Griffin is hiding somewhere here?" Leo asked the Minotaur King without wasting any time, with a serious look on his face. "Yes, I can feel that the God Stone is within a 5-kilometer radius around us." The Minotaur King didn't want to answer. However, he decided to answer Leo when he thought that there would be a fair and square duel. 5-kilometer radius. Leo raised his brows for a moment and nodded his head. "So, let's have the duel." Quote, Poochie. A silver light pierced through his chest before the Minotaur King could finish his words. "Did he just kill me?" Looking at the hole in his chest, the Minotaur King asked himself and looked at Leo before asking, "Didn't you say you will fight me fair and square?" Gotcha. Catch. With a single thought from Leo, the ground below the Minotaur King rose as he was brought to Leo. "There is no fairness in this godforsaken world. Brother Leo, we can get another 1,000 hero coins after delivering these horns." Pointing at the golden horns of the Minotaur King, Julia excitedly said to Leo. 1,000 hero coins were a lot for her, and she could not control her excitement. "Don't forget that we can also commission a weapon from him free of cost." The cold look on Leo's face disappeared as he revealed a slight smile on his face while reminding Julia about the other reward for getting the golden horns. Of course, obviously, Julia didn't forget about the rewards as she nodded her head before asking, "By the way, what is the God Stone?" Even though Julia was away from Leo, she could hear their conversation. So, she asked Julia with a curious look on her face. "It is a stone that makes a rank 9 hero go crazy. Not only will it increase the level of your talent, but it might even mutate your talent." The city leaders classified the information as the God Stone. Except for a few rank 9 heroes, no one knows about the God Stone effects. So, Leo was not surprised at the fact that Julia didn't even know about the existence of the God Stone. What? After hearing about the effects of the God Stone, Julia was astonished as she asked Leo, "Is there really such a stone in this world? I have only heard stories about it, but I am sure it exists." Even Leo could not get his hands on the God Stone. That's why he wanted to find the God Stone, this time at any cost. "Brother Leo, you must find that stone and use it. After that, you don't have to hide your hero rank anymore." After getting Leo's confirmation about the God Stone's existence, Julia asks Leo to get that God Stone. Julia didn't think about requesting Leo to give her the God Stone because she knew that Leo needed it more than she did. As long as brother Leo uses it, he will become a rank 8 hero, and he doesn't have to hide his strength anymore. This was the only thought in her head. Generally, a rank 8 hero could create his own family, and the city leader would protect him as long as he swore to defend the city from the monster or beast hordes. Once that happens, the powerful families would not bother Leo to join their families. Before we dream about using the God Stone, we need to find it. Leo lightly smacked Julia's head to make her come out of her thoughts. "Let's search and catch, looter Griffin." Julia rubbed her head. However, her excitement didn't vanish as she was highly motivated to find the griffin that stole the God Stone from the Minotaur King. This girl. Looking at Julia's actions, Leo shook his head with a bitter smile. Nevertheless, he didn't say anything as he silently followed her. "Vladimir, send all your minions and find that griffin." While following behind Julia, Leo transmitted his voice to the shadow vampire. When it comes to tracking down or searching for something, shadow vampire was the best. So, he didn't hesitate to order his servant to find the griffin that stole the God Stone. "Yes, master." Vladimir came out of Julia's shadow as he jumped into a nearby tree's shadow and disappeared without a trace. With Vladimir searching for the griffin, I can be at ease. Even though Leo thought that he could be at ease, his heart could not remain calm. Leo's heart was anxious because he feared that the griffin might use God's stone or someone else might catch the griffin. I hope such a thing will not happen. There was nothing Leo could do about it other than consoling himself with such thought. Master, I found the griffin. It didn't take much time for Vladimir to move with good news. Really? Where is the God Stone? Why didn't you kill it already? Leo was excited as he asked the shadow vampire a few questions when he saw he didn't bring the God Stone. Master, the thing is, that griffin is holding a stone, possibly the God Stone, in its mouth. Single quote. Good. You did the right thing. Before Vladimir could finish his words, Leo understood why he didn't kill it. The moment the griffin swallows the God Stone, the stone will turn into energy. So, Leo didn't want something like that to happen. What is the rank of that griffin? At the same time, Leo asked Vladimir about the griffin's strength. It's only a rank 5 mutated beast, master. Vladimir replied to Leo while staying hidden in the shadows. Rank 5. Then I still have a chance. After hearing about the mutated beast's strength, Leo felt hopeful again as he started planning how to retrieve the God Stone from Griffin's mouth. Chapter 26 Fragment of the God Stone. Brother Leo, there is a griffin in that tree hole. Julia pointed at a tree hole in the distance and said to Leo with an excited look on her face. After learning about the griffin's location from Vladimir, Leo brought Julia to that location. Even though Julia was suspicious, she followed Leo's directions without saying anything because it was customary for advanced heroes to have good senses. Nevertheless, they soon found an injured griffin hiding in a tree hole. The God Stone is in its beak. Leo focused entirely on the griffin's beak and soon saw a small black-colored stone. Appraise. Leo used the system to know whether it was a good stone or not. Ding. Item name. Fragment of the God Stone. Item type. One-time use. Effect. 1. It can help a rank 7 mutated beast or a monster become a rank 8 being. 2. It can help a rank 7 hero become a rank 8 hero. Note. The heroes, the beasts and the monsters before rank 7 should not use it unless they want to explode because of the extremely powerful energy stored inside the fragment of the God Stone. Special effect. The host needs to come into contact with the fragment of the God Stone to see the special effect. It's only a fragment of the God Stone. Leo was a little disappointed. However, after reading the effects of the fragment of the God Stone, he felt it was still a valuable item. Even though I only rank 7 heroes, I can keep it and give it to either Ryan or Julia in the future when they become rank 7 heroes. Leo silently thought as he looked at the special mutated beast in the tree hole. The special mutated beast that was holding the fragment of the God Stone in its beak was called Griffin, a mutated beast with the head of an eagle and a body of a lion. The Minotaur King had severely injured the Griffin and was waiting for its death. Even though it had a fragment of the God Stone in its beak, the Griffin didn't dare to swallow it because it could sense there was a lot of energy in it, which would make its body explode. Looks like Griffins are good at sensing energies. Seeing how careful Griffin was with the fragment of the God Stone, Leo could tell that it already knew about the powerful energy stored inside it. Julia, move closer to it and use your talent on it. After thinking for a moment, Leo asked Julia to go closer to it. Single quote. Even though Julia acted bravely until now, she was scared to move closer to the Griffin as its strength was at rank 5. Don't worry, it can't move from its place. So, it can't attack you. Leo assured her that the rank 5 Griffin would not attack because it could not even move from its place. Also, I can't go near it as my strength is enough to scare it, which would automatically trigger the stone. Just follow my plan and always check my hand signs as you proceed to the plan's next step. He added a few more words and explained why he could not go near it, and at the same time, Leo explained to her his plan. Okay. Julia nodded her head and slowly walked towards the tree hole, mustering her courage. Screech. Seeing Julia, the Griffin, of course, showed aggressive behavior. However, just like Leo said, it didn't move from its place. I am not going to attack you. I will help you. When she heard the Griffin's screech, Julia shivered a little. However, she tried her best to reveal a gentle smile and said she would help it. Wave of recovery. When she was around 35 meters away from the tree hole, Julia used her talent as small green light dots came out of her body and covered the entire 40 meters radius around her. 40-meter radius was the limit of her talent, and all the targets chosen by Julia would be healed. The Griffin, showing aggressive behavior, calmed down a little when the green light dots fell on its body. The injuries on its body slowly started closing as the Griffin let its guard down and slowly rested its eagle head on the ground. Of course, the fragment of the God Stone was still inside its beak. She is doing good. Leo was satisfied with Julia's performance as he signaled her to move to the next step of their plan. Looks like you don't have enough energy. Why don't you eat this fruit? At the same time, she threw a green-colored fruit that Leo gave her earlier at the Griffin. It was one of the stamina recovery fruits that Leo got from the Hidden Assassins mercenary squad. Single quote. The Griffin opened its eyes and looked at the fruit in front of it and then took a glance at Julia for a moment. Phew, it carefully kept the stone in its beak aside before swallowing the fruit in a single gulp. If the Griffin was not injured, it would not have bothered to eat the stamina recovery fruit. However, it had been chased by the Minotaur King and its minions for an entire day. Moreover, it also got severely injured by the Minotaur King. After sensing that Julia was a kind-hearted human, the Griffin swallowed the fruit to satiate its hunger. It's time. On the other side, Leo was waiting for this moment and used his teleportation talent to appear beside the Griffin instantly. Screech. With the sudden appearance of a human beside it, the Griffin released a loud screech and wanted to attack the human. Stay quiet. With a single hand, Leo pressed its eagle head to the ground and picked the fragment of the God Stone from the ground. Finally, I got my hands on it. Leo looked at the small piece of black stone in his hands and muttered. Let's see what its special effect is. Holding down the Griffin, Leo appraised the stone in his hands once again to check its special effect. Chapter 27 Stubborn Griffin. Even though Leo had already appraised it earlier, the system asked him to come into contact with the stone to see the special effect. Usually, Leo would not be very curious about the special effects. However, this time, he could not control his curiosity because it is related to the God Stone. Even though it is just a fragment of the God Stone, he still has some of its power. Just from the effects of the fragment of the God Stone, Leo could tell that it has some of the Godstone's power. So, he wants to see what special effect it has. Ding. Item name. Fragment of the Godstone. Special effect. It can reduce the cooldown on the talent swallowing ability of the host by 3 months for a single time. What? It can reduce the cooldown by 3 months. Leo could not believe his eyes because it was his first time seeing such an effect. It's been 5 years since I received the system, however, it is the first time I can reduce the cooldown by 3 months. So, I just need to wait for another 9 months before swallowing another talent. Even though it was only a 3-month cooldown reduction, Leo was happy as he knew the value of the time. Wait for a second, if I find 3 fragments of the Godstone, I can swallow the next talent right away, right? Leo suppressed his excitement as he asked the system about it. Ding. Yes. Good. Very good. With the system's confirmation, Leo decided to find more fragments of the Godstone. Even though it is very rare, it is not impossible to find more fragments anymore. Since there is a single fragment of a Godstone, there must be more fragments of the same Godstone, right? Leo thought this in his head as he decided to explore the wilderness more after taking care of the God ruins and his revenge. If I continue to explore the wilderness, even if I didn't find the fragment of the Godstone, I might even find some useful items that might help Emily and Evan. Leo kept note of all the things he had to do in the future. Ding. Do you want to use the special effect of the fragment of the Godstone? Wait a second. Leo nearly nodded his head, however, he thought he might be wasting the fragment of the Godstone on him to reduce 3 months. On the other hand, he could use it on a rank 7 hero to help them become a rank 8, which seemed more beneficial than reducing 3 months. Ding. The host need not worry about it. The normal effect and special effect of the fragment of the Godstone depends on 2 different energies stored in it. Ding. So, even if the host uses the special effect, the fragment of the Godstone will not disappear, and the host or others can use it. Just as Leo was thinking of keeping the fragment of the Godstone, aside for Julia or Ryan, he received 2 system notifications in his head that pleasantly surprised him. 2 types of energies. What are they? Leo was curious about the 2 energies and asked the system about them. Ding. The host needs to become a supreme hero to learn about such things, or you can upgrade the system. But you will not tell me how to upgrade, right? Leo didn't bother to ask the system any more questions as he knew the system would not reply to him. Brother Leo. Soon, Leo came out of his thoughts when he heard Julia call him. Are you going to kill it? Seeing that Leo came out of his thoughts, Julia asked him while pointing at the griffin that Leo single-handedly subdued. Even though its meat could fetch some good price, I am in a good mood today. So, I am not planning to kill it. Leo shook his head as he removed his hands from the griffin's head. Screech. The moment he removed his hand, the griffin used its last bit of energy to jump at Leo. However, before it could reach Leo, a hand made up of earth came out of the ground and pulled it back onto the ground. Aren't you quite a fierce one? Once again, Leo placed his hand on its head as he pressed it down and said, I don't know why you stole this fragment of the Godstone, or I have no interest in learning your story. If you want to live, eat them and don't bother me. Putting a few stamina recovery fruits on the ground, Leo turned his head and walked toward Julia. Let's go, Julia. Since they received what they came from, Leo didn't want to waste any time and decided to leave. Yes. Wave of recovery. Julia looked at the griffin and shook her head in pity, and used her talent one last time on the griffin before running after Leo. If it encountered someone other than Brother Leo, they would have killed it. As long as it eats those fruits, it could have enough energy to recover from its injuries completely. These were the thoughts in Julia's head as she quietly followed behind Leo. Screech. Swoosh. However, the griffin didn't bother to eat any fruits and flew toward Leo with great difficulty. Nevertheless, its speed was barely enough to keep up with Leo and Julia. Brother, it's following us. Quote, don't bother looking at it. If it wants to follow, then let it follow. Before Julia could finish her words, Leo interrupted her as he continued with an emotionless face, in its current form, it will die even before it can catch up to us. But, quote, Let's go and complete our next mission, greedy mountain bandits. Julia was a kind-hearted girl, and even though she didn't have a good opinion of the mutated beasts, she felt pity for the griffin. However, Leo was cold and emotionless as he asked her not to bother with it. I can't do it. Julia tried to control her emotions, however, she could not do it as she turned back to heal the griffin. Screech. However, the griffin screeched at her before moving away from her. What? Julia raised her brows in confusion as she didn't understand why the griffin would fly away from her when she was trying to heal it. It doesn't want your healing. It wants this fragment of the God Stone. Shaking his head, Leo explained why it moved away from Julia's healing range. Griffins are known for their stubbornness. So, just let it follow us until it dies. After saying those words, Leo didn't even bother to wait for Julia as he walked towards a mountain in the distance. Chapter 28 Entering the Bandit Mountain. Even though Leo knew that the stubborn griffin wanted the fragment of the God Stone, he didn't have the slight intention of giving it away just like that. At the same time, Leo didn't want to kill it as it helped him get the fragment of the God Stone. Nevertheless, he knew it would not last for long with its half-recovered injuries and decided to let it follow them until it died. Time continued to pass as 5 hours passed by in a flash. Leo and Julia were still walking towards a mountain, and behind them, a griffin followed in a half-dead state. Sigh. Julia would either try to heal or feed it something, however, the griffin was still as stubborn as it was 5 hours ago. In the end, she could only sigh and give up on it. It is persistent. I never expected it would hold for more than 5 hours. Leo secretly took a few glances at the griffin and silently evaluated it. He was impressed with it, however, he would not give away the fragment of the God Stone just because he was impressed with its persistence. Finally, we are here. After walking for another 30 minutes, Leo and Julia reached the base of a mountain. Is this the notorious Bandit Mountain? Julia had heard about it when she was in her old team. Even though everyone knows this mountain is the home of mountain bandits, no one dares to enter it to capture them. Because the entire mountain was filled with all kinds of traps that might even kill a rank 7 hero if he was careless. This entire mountain is filled with mountain bandits. So, do you want to follow me? Leo asked Julia because he felt there was no need for Julia to enter the mountain full of bandits. Even if you follow me, I can protect you while taking care of these mountain bandits. Before Julia could answer, Leo assured her that protecting her was not a big issue for him. Brother Leo, I think I should stay here. But please don't take long. Julia thought about it for a while and decided to stay behind. She wanted to follow Leo and see how he would kill the mountain bandits who killed hundreds or even thousands of innocent people. However, at the same time, she didn't want to become a burden to Leo as it might put both of them in danger. But, leaving you here, I don't feel assured. So, follow me. After saying those words, Leo didn't wait for Julia's reply as he entered the mountain. Earth manipulation. The moment he entered the Bandit Mountain, Leo used his earth manipulation talent to trigger all the traps within a 10-kilometer radius around him. Boom. Swoosh. Poochie. Boom. In the next moment, all the landmines exploded, hidden arrows rained on the empty ground, and all types of traps were triggered. Who dares to mess with our Bandit Mountain? The commotion caused by the explosions was great as many rank 4 and rank 5 mountain bandits rushed towards the mountain base. Who do we have here? Initially, when they heard the explosion, all the mountain bandits felt the Fury City's leader had sent some powerful guards to take care of them. That's why so many rank 4 and rank 5 mountain bandits were assembled in such a short time. However, after coming to the mountain base, all they could see was a young man and woman in their early 20s and behind them, an injured griffin. Looks like we will have a party tonight, haha. One of the mountain bandits looked at Julia and laughed as his perverted looks were all over Julia. I don't like the look in your eyes. Why don't you close them forever? Leo revealed a cold look on his face when he heard the bandit's words as he directly took action. Just as he finished his words, the bandit who looked at Julia with perverted looks fell into a hole that appeared below his feet. Before the other mountain bandits could pull him out of the hole closed, burying that mountain bandit alive. Someone dig here and pull him out. As for others, kill that brat and let's enjoy the girl. The mountain bandit who had the strength of rank 6 hero ordered the rank 4 and rank 5 mountains. So, he is the lord of these mountain bandits. It was clear that the mountain bandit with the strength of rank 6 hero was the strongest one. So, Leo guessed he was the leader of the mountain bandits. But according to the details on the mission, there will be no rank 6 bandit and only a single rank 5 bandit who was their leader. However, there are more than a dozen rank 5 bandits, and their leader was a rank 6 bandit. Isn't it a little too much incorrect information? Leo thought about the details of this mission and realized that the entire information was wrong. Looks like the mission hall of Fury City is not working properly. The mission hall of every city should only put the missions on which they have accurate information. Even if they were a single mistake, they would be punished by the city leader. However, the information on Leo's current mission was completely wrong. Even if a group of elite heroes took the mission, they would have never returned to the city. What do I even expect from the Fury City? Leo shook his head as he observed all the mountain bandits and causally checked their talents. For mountain bandits, their talents are not bad. Almost all the mountain bandits have good attacking type talent that makes them even more fierce. But too bad, they have me as their enemy now. Leo shook his head and waited for the mountain bandits to come at him. Yes, Vice Lord. Everyone respectfully nodded their heads at that rank 6 mountain bandit before executing those orders. Vice Lord. When Leo heard those words, he was surprised and thought, so, he is not the leader of these mountain bandits. Chapter 29 Mountain Fiends. Frost Arrows. Fireblast. After receiving the orders from their Vice Lord, all the mountain bandits rushed towards Leo. You are very eager to die. Leo revealed a cold smile on his face as he looked at the 100 mountain bandits rushing towards him. Teleportation. With a single thought, Leo disappeared from his place. Where did he go? Leo's sudden teleportation surprised all the mountain bandits as they hurriedly looked for Leo. Are you looking for me? Leo's cold voice came from the center of the rushing mountain bandits as he continued speaking. Since you are very eager to die, I will not waste your time. Combustion. After finishing those words, he activated his destructive talent to burn them into ashes. Arg! Save me, please, someone help me. The cries and groans of the mountain bandits resounded in the entire bandit mountain. It only took a few moments before all the mountain bandits fell to the ground with their half-burned bodies. The mountain bandits trying to dig the ground to help the mountain bandit buried alive were also no exception as they burnt alive. Who are you exactly? Finally, the Vice Lord of the mountain bandits had a shocked look on his face when he looked at Leo. Who am I? I am Leo. Leo slowly walked towards the Vice Lord of the mountain bandits as he introduced himself with an emotionless look in his eyes. He is more powerful than me. I need to inform the Lord about him. Even though the Vice Lord was a rank 6 hero, looking at Leo, he didn't have the confidence to fight against him. Smoke screen. After witnessing the display of teleportation, combustion, and earth manipulation, the Vice Lord didn't hesitate and used his talent to run away. The entire place was surrounded by black smoke as the Vice Lord had already rushed towards the leader of the mountain bandits. Brother Leo, that rank 6 bandit, he was escaping. Don't worry, he is not going anywhere. Instead, he will be leading us to the treasure these mountain bandits had accumulated over the years. This was Leo's true goal because he knew that as long as he got his hands on the treasures, these mountain bandits were hiding, buying a few things in the premium auction won't be a problem for him anymore. However, from the looks of it, they must have accumulated so much more than I initially guessed. Leo revealed a cold smile as he started walking towards the mountaintop along with Julia, and the injured griffin followed them silently. After witnessing Leo's strength, there was a spark in its eyes. However, at the same time, its eyes were filled with despair. As for what it was thinking, no one other than the griffin itself knows about it. Brother Leo, shall I place the mission paper on the ground to collect the information? Suddenly, Julia thought about the enchanted mission paper because they needed to show the data of the mountain bandits they killed to receive the rewards for the mission. Don't bother about it. It will do no good if we collect the data as the mission hall was never intended to pay us for this mission. Leo shook his head and asked her not to record the data of the mountain bandits. What? Let's catch the leader of the mountain bandits and let's find out the real truth behind this mission. Before Julia could ask him a question, Leo shared his thoughts with her before resuming his walk to the top of the mountain. I wonder where went wrong in this mission. Leo sensed a conspiracy behind this mission and wanted to learn more about it. On the mountain top, Lord, emergency. A young man killed all our mountain bandits in a single attack. The Vice Lord rushed to a cave, kneeled in front of it, and shouted as loudly as possible. Who dares to do that? Soon, a muscular old man in beast clothing walked out of the cave with a furious look. He is a monster in human clothing. Not only he has 3 talents and all of them were either rare or powerful. The Vice Lord informed everything he had witnessed at the mountain base to the old man in beast clothing. It's been a while since I saw someone with 3 talents. Good. The leader of the mountain bandits was no longer furious or sad at the death of his followers. Instead, he was happy to find someone with 3 talents. If my guess is right, he might be coming here anytime soon. Why don't you sit aside and watch a good show? The leader of the mountain bandits knew that even though his vice leader was a rank 6 hero, he was not strong physically. Instead, he was clever and quick-witted. And that's how he was able to become the vice leader of the mountain bandits. Yes, leader. The vice leader nodded his head as he hurriedly rushed to a side and waited to see the good show. Even though that young man has 3 talents, he is no match for the leader. He revealed a lot of anticipation on his face as he started guessing how long Leo would last against the leader of the mountain bandits. So, you are the one who killed my followers. You were quite young but so powerful already. It didn't take much time for Leo to reach the top of the mountain along with Julia. Seeing him, the leader of the mountain bandits asked with a burst of huge laughter. So, you are the leader of the mountain bandits. You are quite old but still very weak. I wonder what you are doing all these years without increasing your strength. Leo countered the leader of the mountain bandits with his usual carefree look. You think it's funny to counter me? You are wrong. It's not funny at all. The old man's laughter disappeared as his face contorted with anger and shouted, "Mountain fiends, kill those bastards." Grr. As soon as he finished his words, 10 ugly-looking creatures rushed out of the cave, and their target was Leo. Rank 7 Mountain Fiends. Chapter 30 Mountain Fiend King. Rank 7 Mountain Fiends. Looking at the ugly creatures rushing towards him, Leo silently muttered to himself. But, why are they listening to him? Leo was not surprised to see the mountain fiends. Instead, he was astonished that these mountain fiends were entirely in the control of the mountain bandits' leader. Mountain fiends are the hideous monsters that don't have any intelligence as they only work on the commands of their master. They looked like hyenas. However, they had long tongues, with rocks protruding from their bodies and the saliva coming out of their mouths. Overall, it looked hideous. If they were willing to follow his words, then that means there is only one possibility. Suddenly, Leo realized something as he intently looked at the old man without bothering with the incoming mountain fiends. So, that's how you can control them. It only took a few seconds for Leo to understand how Leonard could control the mountain fiends. Leonard was none other than the leader of the mountain bandits. He frowned when he saw Leo was intently staring at him. Arcane Silver, it's time to drink from rank 7 monster's blood. A silver light flashed in his hands as his sword appeared before the mountain fiends reached him. Slash. Leo didn't even move from his place as he casually swung his sword while looking at Leonard. Cool. Leo's sword was so fast that Julia only saw a silver light cutting the ugly-looking monsters. A sword expert. Leonard raised his eyebrows as he didn't expect the young man to be a sword expert. Moreover, after witnessing how he killed his rank 7 monsters without breaking any sweat, he concluded that Leo was a powerful hero. Is that all, or are you still hiding more mountain fiends inside the cave behind you? After killing the 10 mountain fiends, Leo looked at Leonard and asked calmly. Young man, I am impressed with your sword skills. After thinking for a moment, Leonard replied to Leo as he offered, why don't you join my bandit mountain? As long as you agree, I will directly make you a vice leader of this mountain. What do you say? Sure. To Leonard's surprise, Leo agreed to his offer without any hesitation, making him reveal an excited smile. Teleportation. Swoosh. In the next second, Leo disappeared from his place and appeared behind Leonard. However, before that, I want to meet the true leader of this mountain. Slash. After finishing his words, Leo casually slashed at the empty air. Poochie. Even though there was nothing, there was a poochie sound, and at the same time, green-colored blood was splashed on the ground. How did you? Quote. Gotcha. Gotcha. Before Leonard could finish his words, he fell to the ground, and his body became pale and lifeless in the next second. Roar. At the same time, an angry roar came from the cave that made the vice leader of the mountain bandits shiver. Human, you have made a great mistake. Soon, a colossal mountain fiend with purple stones protruding out of its body came out of the cave and roared at Leo. Ding. Monster name. Mountain Fiend King. Strength. Rank 8. As for Leo, he received the basic information about the giant monster in front of him, making him raise his brows. Taking care of regular rank 8 or even rank 9 monsters is not a problem. However, killing king-type beings will be a little troublesome. Leo silently thought in his head as he slowly walked back. Where do you think you are going? Seeing that Leo was walking away from it, the mountain fiend king scoffed at him before attacking him with its long saliva-dripping tongue. Swoosh. However, Leo disappeared before the tongue could reach him, and he reappeared directly in front of its mouth. I heard the mountain fiend kings like their tongues very much. With a cold smile, he said those words before slashing the tongue of the mountain fiend king. Roar. Since the tongue had fully stretched to catch Leo earlier, the mountain fiend king's entire tongue was cut off as it fell to the ground and twitched for a few moments before stopping. You, bastard, ging to gill you. Because it lost its tongue, the mountain fiend king could not speak properly as it furiously jumped at Leo. Swoosh. However, Leo again used his teleportation talent to dodge the mountain fiend king's attack and reappeared on its back. I think it's time to leave this world. As soon as he finished his words, Leo used his entire force to stab the mountain fiend king with his strength. Clang. However, Leo's sword didn't go through the skin of the mountain fiend king, making Leo frown. Get uff me. The mountain fiend king didn't waste any time as it shook off Leo from its back. Swoosh. While Leo was still in midair, the mountain fiend king's tail stretched and aimed for Leo's heart. Poochie. Swoosh. Just as the sharp needle of the mountain fiend king pierced Leo's chest by an inch, Leo used his teleportation to disappear and escape the attack. I was only careless for a moment and my heart nearly got pierced. Leo was careless for a moment, and the result was that he was thrown into the air before getting stung by its tail. He became serious as he looked at the mountain fiend king and started planning how to kill it. What the hell? When did such a powerful creature appear on this mountain? As for this young man, how can he be so powerful at such a young age? On the side, the vice leader of the mountain bandits was shivering as he witnessed the fight between Leo and the mountain fiend king. Anyway, I should not stay here any longer. So, he decided to run away as he knew he was not powerful enough to defend either of them. Poochie. However, just as he took a couple of steps, he saw a sharp needle come out of his chest. What? Slurp. In the next second, he felt all the blood in his body was being sucked by something, and before he could check what it was, the life in his eyes disappeared. Haha. My tongue is back now. Let's see how I will suck the life out of your body. On the other side, the mountain fiend king grew back its tongue as it revealed a burst of loud laughter while giving the warning to Leo. Chapter 31 Call of Undead. I heard you have 3 talents. Why don't you show the other 2 talents? The mountain fiend king was satisfied with its earlier attack despite missing piercing through Leo's heart. Instead, it asked Leo to show his other 3 talents. So far, Leo had only shown his teleportation talent to the mountain fiend king, and it wanted to see the other 2 talents. There is no hurry in it. However, Leo shook his head as he asked, so, is it your plan to issue the mission, greedy mountain bandits in the mission hall? Even though Leo's sword could not pierce through the tough defense of the mountain fiend king, he remained calm and was curious about the mission. That's right, it's me. Ha ha. The monster nodded its head as it chuckled and continued, those who choose the mission will end up becoming my meal. I already expected that much. Leo was not surprised at the Mountain Fiend King's words. Anyway, we are only talking about me. Let's talk about you now. Suddenly, the Mountain Fiend revealed an ugly smile on its face as it looked at Julia in the distance. I wonder what your relationship is with that girl over there. She is very anxious right now. Should I bring her here? Swoosh. As soon as it finished its words, the Mountain Fiend King released its tongue to catch Julia. Don't you dare. Swoosh. Leo became serious with the Mountain Fiend King's words as he used his teleportation talent and instantly appeared in front of Julia. Haha. Looks like it's a very close relationship. Even though the Mountain Fiend King was laughing at Leo, he was only faking it because no matter what he did, Leo only had a calm look as though the Mountain Fiend King was nothing. It bothered the Mountain Fiend King a lot, and when he saw a serious look on Leo's face, it felt like it found Leo's weakness. Slash. Swoosh. Do you think I am foolish enough to let my tongue be slashed by you twice? It's not going to happen. The Mountain Fiend King also guessed that Leo would appear in front of Julia. So, it retracted its tongue. However, you can't protect her anymore. Grr. Soon, hundreds of mountain fiends started rushing towards Leo and Julia from all over the mountain. Within no time, they already surrounded Leo and others while waiting for their king's orders. So, are you going to protect or are you going to fight me? The Mountain Fiend King was taking time to summon its entire army because it sensed that it could not kill Leo that easily. At the same time, after sensing that Leo's sword didn't penetrate its defense, it knew that Leo could not kill it either. However, if its army surrounded Leo's weakness, it would quickly kill Leo. Brother Leo, I am sorry. It's all because. Quote, why are you apologizing? Before Julia could finish her words, Leo stopped her and looked at the griffin beside Julia. Ding. Special mutated beast. Earth Griffin. Strength. Rank 5 attribute. Earth Wind status. Half injured. Skills. Earth Shield. Zephyr Speed. Minor passive healing. Information. A variant among the Earth Griffins that was born with a great determination. Soon, the information related to the griffin appeared in front of him. If you bring her out of this mountain, I will help you with one thing except for God's stone. What do you say? Surrounded by hundreds of mountain fiends, Leo offered a deal to Griffin. Single quote. Griffin looked at Leo for a moment and checked its surroundings before nodding its head. Good. Leo nodded his head as he threw a dark blue-colored stone at Griffin. Gulp. To Julia's surprise, Griffin didn't reject it. Instead, it directly swallowed the stone and looked at Julia. Julia, while you sit on its back, use your talent and heal its injuries. It won't reject your help this time. Julia didn't understand why Griffin agreed to Leo's offer even when he said he wouldn't be giving the fragment of the God Stone. However, she didn't ask Leo anything because it was not the right time. Go now. After Julia mounted the griffin, Leo asked the griffin to leave. Not so soon. However, why would the Mountain Fiend King let go of Leo's weakness? Moreover, Julia had witnessed its true form. So, it didn't want Julia to leave the Bandit Mountain at any cost. Don't let that griffin and the girl leave from here. Soon, it ordered its minions without wasting any time. Rawr rawr. The mountain fiends became excited as they finally received the order from their king and jumped at Leo and others. Slash. However, a silver light flashed as Leo instantly killed the 10 mountain fiends that jumped at them in a single slash. As long as I am here, no one can stop them from leaving here. Leo looked at the Mountain Fiend King in the distance and scoffed at him before looking at the mountain fiends. Flap flap. Soon, the griffin started flying into the air. As that's so. The Mountain Fiend King scoffed at Leo's confident words before saying, open your wings and follow them. Gotcha. Just as the Mountain Fiend King finished its words, wings appeared on a few mountain fiends among the hundreds of mountain fiends. As expected of a rank 8 king-type monster, you have so many trump cards. However, to the Mountain Fiend King's surprise, Leo revealed a slight smile as he replied, however, when it comes to trump cards, if I claim second place, no one would dare to claim first place. Call of Undead. Seeing that Julia had already flown halfway down the mountain, Leo used his fourth talent, Call of Undead. Swoosh, Kacha, rumble. Soon, many undead beings started coming out of the ground, making the Mountain Fiend King surprised. If it is your trump card, then I am sorry, but it's not enough to stop me or my minions. The Mountain Fiend King was a rank 8 monster who witnessed many things and went through many predicaments. So, it was only surprised for a moment when it saw Leo had the talent to summon the undead. Why don't you say that after seeing my undead beings properly? What? After hearing Leo's mocking words, it checks the undead beings once again. However, the Mountain Fiend King becomes shocked and anxious this time. How is this possible? How did you turn them into undead beings? Chapter 32 Absolute Penetration. How is this possible? How did you turn them into undead beings? Among the countless undead beings standing in front of Leo, the Mountain Fiend King's eyes were entirely focused on 5 giant undead monsters. From a look, the Mountain Fiend King could tell that those 5 undead monsters were all rank 9 monster kings when they were alive. Alongside these 5 undead rank 9 monster kings, there were another 5 undead rank 9 heroes. Those 10 were the pinnacle beings below the rank 10 or supreme rank. Other than those 10 beings, there were many rank 8 heroes, beasts, and monsters, making the Monster Fiend King unconsciously shiver. Who is he? How can a rank 5 hero have such powerful beings as undead beings? Did I meet a monster in human clothing? Can I even escape from him? The Mountain Fiend King's head was filled with questions as it was trying to find a way to survive. Since you are going to become one of them anyway, I will answer your question. Leo's undead beings have already killed the hundreds of mountain fiends that surrounded him earlier. So, he casually walked towards the Mountain Fiend King with a calm smile. The Mountain Fiend King didn't say anything as it continued to think of a way to escape while listening to Leo's words. As long as I give the killing blow, I can summon them back from the dead using my talent, Call of the Undead. Leo answered the Mountain Fiend King's question as he had already reached closer to it. What did you say? You killed them. The Mountain Fiend King shivered after hearing Leo's reply, and it stopped thinking about escaping because it felt useless to even think about it. I will acknowledge you as my master and become your servant. Please, don't turn me into an undead. The Mountain Fiend King bent all its 4 legs and begged Leo. Don't worry, I am not going to turn you into an undead. Leo shook his head as he assured the Mountain Fiend King. Thank you, Master. I will serve. Quote, Arcane Silver's skill, Absolute Penetration, Poochie. Before the Mountain Fiend King could happily finish its words, Leo activated the special skill of his sword, Arcane Silver, and pierced the Mountain Fiend King's skull. When the humans with support-type talents like forging or weaponsmithing reached advanced class, the weapons they refined might unlock the skills. Even though the chances were less, it was not impossible, and Leo's, Arcane Silver, was one of those weapons with skills. Poochie. Thud. I don't want to waste my energy in turning you into an undead. Pulling out his sword, Leo replied to the Mountain Fiend King that fell to the ground with disbelief in its eyes. Ding. The host killed a rank 8 Mountain Fiend King. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully killing 100 rank 8 monster kings until now. Ding. The host is rewarded with a level 8 feat talent upgrade crystal. Note: the rewards items can't be gifted to others. Soon, Leo received a series of system notifications that made him nod his head. Looks like I have all the luck in the world after coming to my home city. Leo could not help but reveal a slight smile when looking at the reward. I found a fragment of the God Stone. And now, I received a level 8 feat talent upgrade crystal. If it is not luck, then what is it? Leo muttered to himself as he thought about the good things happening to him after returning to the Fury City. A talent upgrade crystal is a rare item that started appearing along with the appearance of the monsters and the mutated beasts. As its name says, it can help a human upgrade his talent by 1 level. As for a level 8 crystal, it could upgrade a level 7 talent into a level 8 talent. Everyone, you can feast on them. Once he killed the Mountain Fiend King, Leo didn't bother to send his undead beings again. Instead, he ordered them to feast on the corpses of the Mountain Fiend King and the Mountain Fiends. RRR. The undead beings don't have much intelligence as they only follow Leo's orders and start munching on the corpses. While they enjoy their feast, I will upgrade my combustion to rank 8. Even though Leo could use the fragment of the God Stone to increase the level of his talent, he felt it would be a waste to use it to increase the level of one of his talents. Because Leo would receive the talent upgrade crystals from the system on a regular basis, and since they could not be given to his family or friends, he decided to store the fragment of the God Stone. However, he could use the level 8 feat talent upgrade crystal, without hesitation. Ding! The host used a level 8 feat talent upgrade crystal, to increase the level of his combustion talent. Ding! The host's combustion has reached level 8. It only took a few seconds as Leo's talent was upgraded from level 7 to level 8 without any issues. Let's see how powerful it became. With a thought, Leo checked the information on his upgrade talent. Ding! Talent name. Combustion level 8. Effect. Everything within 5 kilometers of the user can be reduced to ashes. The user can control the distance. The range of the flames increased from 1 kilometer to 5 kilometers. As expected of a fire-type talent, its destruction increases with its level. Leo was only focused on the radius, and after seeing that it increased by 5 times, Leo nodded his head calmly. Since everything is taken care of, it's time to claim the rewards. He took the greedy mountain bandits mission for their treasury, and since the mountain bandits and the mountain fiends were killed, Leo could peacefully search for the treasury. I am very sure all the treasures will be inside the cave. Looking at the cave from which the mountain fiend king came out earlier, Leo decided to enter it. These are. Single quote. After entering the cave, Leo saw numerous bones, and he was sure that they belonged to the humans. From when did it start eating humans, to have these many bones in the entrance of the cave itself? Leo was sure that the mountain fiend king had been feeding on humans for a long time. I wonder how many humans got trapped by the fake mission details. Leo didn't feel any pity for those humans who got eaten by the mountain fiend king because he knew the new world's rules very well. If you are not strong enough, get ready to die at any moment. With that thought in his head, Leo continued his walk deeper into the cave and finally reached the place he was searching for. Is this a bandit's treasury or a city treasury? Leo was shocked after seeing the items gathered by the mountain fiend king and the mountain bandits. Chapter 33 Treasure Trove. Is this a bandit's treasury or a city treasury? In front of Leo, countless hero coins were lying around, with many weapons and artifacts of various grades. Even the city treasury might not have that many hero coins as the city leader had to use them to increase his city's defenses. Of course, there were some exceptions, like the Fury City, where Leo sensed no upgrade in the city wall from the last 10 years. So, he doubted that the city leader might not even spend much on the city's development either. Anyway, I don't have to worry about the money anymore for a while. Even though Leo knew the mountain bandits looted all the hero coins in front of him, he wasn't guilty of taking them. System, take them all into the storage ring. Leo extended his hand with a calm look as all the hero coins, weapons, and artifacts disappeared from the ground. Ding! Items stored in the storage ring are 1. Hero coins. 29 million coins. 2. Fragment of God Stone x2. 3. Weapons x1655. 4. Artifacts x1233. Ding! There are no rank 7 or above grade weapons or artifacts. 29 million hero coins. Leo was surprised at the list of items on the holographic screen, however, he was utterly shocked when his eyes landed on the second item. What the hell? There are 2 fragments of the God Stone. Leo could not believe his eyes as he hurriedly took out the 2 fragments of the God Stones to check them. Even though I said it was not hard to find fragments of God Stones anymore, I didn't think it would be this easy. Does that mean the Mountain Fiend King was planning to break into the rank 9? There was only one reason why 2 God fragments would appear in this cave, and it was because of the Mountain Fiend King. Looks like taking this mission was the right thing. Not only did he gain 29 million hero coins, but he also gained 3 fragments of the God Stones. Ding! Detected the 2 fragments of God Stones. Do you want to use the special effects of these stones? He received the system notification as he held the 2 fragments of God Stones. Sure. Since he could use the special effect of the stone without destroying the normal effect, Leo didn't waste any time as he used them to reduce the cooldown on his talent swallowing ability. Ding! The special effects of the 2 fragments of God stones are used. Ding! Next talent extraction in 89 days, 365 days. At this rate, I will have my next talent very sure. Just yesterday, Leo had used his ability to swallow a talent, and with the help of 3 fragments of the God stones, Leo received his waiting time by 1/4. As long as I find another fragment of God stone, I can swallow a new talent without waiting. Leo looked forward to finding a new fragment of God stone as he slowly turned around to leave the cave. Since he got the bandit's treasure trove, Leo decided to return to the city and prepare for the upcoming premium auction. I hope the Fury City's premium auction will not disappoint me with its limited items. Leo didn't worry about bidding for the limited items anymore with his storage ring full of hero coins. System, among the pile of weapons and artifacts, are there any good things for Julia, Ryan, and Amy? Since the system had already assessed those 3, Leo didn't say anything. Instead, he asked the system to find the items. Ding! Please give me a moment. Soon, the system started searching for suitable weapons and artifacts for the 3 people that Leo mentioned. Ding! Artifact name: Enigma Staff. Grade: Rank 5. Effect: 1. Heals the targets at double speed. 2. Doubles the experience gained by the user. Ding! Artifact name: Ring of Fire. Grade: Rank 6. Effect: 1. Doubles the fire damage done by the user. 2. It has 100 cubic meters of storage inside it. Ding! Artifact name: Ice Eater. Bracelet. Grade: Rank 5. Effect: 1. As long as it is fed ice, it will heal the user. Note: the more ice is provided, the sooner the user's injuries will be healed. Ding! As for the weapons or armors, the system didn't find anything useful because they were either not suitable or broken. Leo only took a few steps before the system showed him the details of the few artifacts that were suitable for Julia, Ryan, and Amy. They are good. Leo nodded his head as he felt they were a perfect match for Julia and others. Keep them aside, and as for the other weapons and artifacts. Quote, swoosh. Before he could finish his words, the silver sword tattoo on his wrist flashed as a silver light jumped into the storage ring. Never mind. Arcane silver will take care of them. By the time Leo walked out of the cave, his undead beings had taken care of all the corpses on the ground and were waiting for his orders. It is very clean. Leo didn't find a single remaining of the corpses except for the green blood on the ground here and here. You can go back now. Snap. With a snap, Leo sent back to the ground before walking down the mountain with a casual look. Brother Leo, are you all right? At the mountain base, Julia was anxiously waiting for Leo, and the moment she saw him, she hurriedly rushed toward him. I am all right. Didn't I tell you that I can take care of these greed mountain bandits? Leo felt warm seeing her become anxious for him. Even though Dominic and others used to worry about me all the time, I feel different when I see her worry about me. He could not explain his feeling in words as he looked at Julia with a slight but happy smile. I know you are strong, but still I am worried about you, brother Leo. Julia smiled as she heaved a sigh of relief for Leo's safe return. Screech. Griffin released a screech to let them know about its presence. I know you are here. Leo nodded his head as he asked Griffin, as I promised, I will help you with anything except for giving back the fragment of the God Stone. So, what do you want? Chapter 34 Uncleared Land. Leo didn't want Julia to know about his 4th talent, Call of Undead, when they were at the top of the mountain. So, he asked the Earth Griffin to take her with it to the mountain base. In return, he would help it with one thing. Griffin no longer had any injuries on its body and looked powerful as it exuded the aura of a peak rank 5 beast that would become a rank 6 beast anytime. It was all because of the blue beast core that Leo gave to the Griffin before leaving the mountain top. It was the rank 6 beast core that Leo retrieved from the sapphire-eyed serpent in Serpent Caverns. So, what do you want? Seeing that Griffin was trying to get his attention, he guessed it was eager to use the favor he owes it. So, Leo asked what it wanted. Screech. However, Griffin could not speak the human speech, and it could only screech, trying to say something. Mutated beasts were different from the monsters who could naturally learn human speech as long as they had some intelligence and strength. Whereas, in the case of mutated beasts, they could not speak human speech unless they became advanced beasts from rank 7 to rank 9. Since the griffin was only a rank 5 spirit beast, it could only try its best to show what it wanted through its actions. You want me to follow you. Nevertheless, Leo had spent years in the wilderness and learned a lot of things. So, it didn't take much time to understand what Griffin was trying to say. Nod. As it heard Leo's words, Griffin hurriedly nodded its head. Brother Leo, can you understand what it was saying? On the other hand, Julia asked Leo with a confused look. Of course. Okay. Initially, Julia was scared to go near the Earth Griffin, however, her fear vanished after spending some time with it. Screech. Griffin didn't mind letting Julia ride on its back as it flew into the sky after releasing a loud screech. I forgot to ask about the gains from the mission. Once she started flying, Julia suddenly remembered the true objective behind their mission to earn some money. Even if they were not going to submit the mission, they could earn enough money from selling the valuable parts of the Mountain Fiends and the Mountain Fiend King. Let's ask it after resolving Griffin's problem. She decided to ask Leo about it later. Swoosh. Soon, Griffin flew into the distance, and behind them, Leo was teleporting, covering more than a couple of kilometers in single teleportation. Isn't this a little too far away from the city? After traveling for an hour, Leo frowned because he felt something was wrong. Why will a rank 5 enter into this uncleared land? After the appearance of the cities, the beast hunting squads of each city would start clearing the mutated beasts and the monsters living near the city. It was called Clear Land. Even though there might be monsters and mutated beasts in this cleared land, their strength would be limited to rank 6. As long as a rank 7 or above mutated beast or the monsters entered this clear land, the city leader would be dispatching powerful heroes to take care of them. So, almost all advanced monsters and mutated beasts would not enter the cleared land unless they wanted to invade the city. The uncleared land could be considered a territory of the advanced monsters and the mutated beasts where you could find them occasionally. Entering the uncleared lands was not only dangerous for humans, but it was also dangerous for the mutated beasts and the monsters from novice and elite classes. Because in the world of monsters and beasts, only the strongest survive, and as for the weak, they would become the food for the strong. So, when he sensed that Griffin was taking them into an uncleared land, Leo raised his guard and was ready to kill Griffin the moment it tried something fishy. It's my first time not encountering a single advanced class monster or mutated beast in the uncleared land even after 5 minutes. Leo was a little bit surprised as he quietly followed behind Griffin. Swoosh. Soon, Griffin looked at Leo before entering a cave on a rocky cliff. It even created its den in the uncleared land. Looking at the den in the middle section of the rocky cliff, Leo raised his brows. Let's see what this Griffin wants from me. Swoosh. With a thought, Leo disappeared from his place and appeared in front of the cave. Brother Leo, why do I feel like I entered a different world? Seeing that Leo had arrived, Julia walked to him and asked about her feelings. For her, it was the first time entering the uncleared land that was completely different from the cleared land where most of the heroes complete the missions from the mission hall. So, she felt like she entered a different world, or rather, it could be better to say that both uncleared land and the cleared land were two different worlds. It's your first time coming this far from the city, right? So, you will feel like that. That feeling will go away soon. Leo didn't mention the uncleared land, in case Julia might become anxious if she learns that the weakest monster or beast here would have a strength of rank 7. It is true I didn't come this far from the city, however. Catch catch. Catch catch. Before finishing her words, 2 little griffins rushed out of the cave and stood in front of the Earth Griffin before letting out angry sounds at Julia and Leo. How cute! Seeing 2 little griffins less than 20 centimeters in height with cute little wings on their back, Julia let out an excited cheer before rushing to touch them. Don't. Griffins will not like it if you touch their babies. However, Leo stopped her from touching them. Really? Julia held back her excited self and looked at the Earth Griffin. Screech. Griffin nodded its head at Julia before gently pushing the grifflings into the cave and using Leo and Julia to follow it. Let's go. Soon, They entered the cave, which was much bigger than they thought and had enough sunlight to see everything clearly inside the cave. Huh, a rank 7 earth griffin. Leo raised his brows to see a huge earth griffin lying in the center of the cave. What, a rank 7? Julia was surprised as she looked at the unconscious earth griffin on the ground. The rank 7 griffin was fully covered in injuries and looked much worse than the rank 5 griffin when they first found it in the tree hole. Screech. As Leo and Julia looked at the huge griffin, the rank 5 griffin walked towards the other side and pointed at something with its 2 wings. Is there something? Leo walked to the other side, and he froze in his steps. Why does this beast have this? Chapter 35 Rank 7 Mutated Beast. Why does this beast have this? On the rank 7 earth griffin, Leo saw a palm-sized circular drawing filled with mysterious symbols, and it was glowing in red. The moment his eyes fell on that drawing, Leo was shocked because he knew it. Brother Leo, what is that drawing? Julia also noticed the drawing on the unconscious griffin and asked Leo about it. It's a slave seal. Slave seal. Julia raised her brows as she replied, someone who is capable of placing a slave seal on a rank 7 beast must be very powerful. But, if they have such strength, why can't they try taming it? In this world, other than the heroes with taming talents, some heroes tamed the mutated beasts by other methods. So, when she thought about it, Julia could not help but feel pity for Griffin. Taming a mutated beast is not hard, however, it is a time-taking process, and why would the powerful waste their time on taming them when they could directly use the slave seals to control them? Suddenly, Julia felt Leo was colder than his usual self when he said those words. Looks like brother Leo hates slave seals, too. Julia didn't say anything as she silently thought and looked closely at the glowing slave seal. Whether it was a mutated beast or a human, no one likes to be a slave to another. Even humans were against placing slave seals on the mutated beasts. Of course, some like to enslave people and those who want to make money from selling enslaved people to them. She had never seen a slave seal in her life. So, she asked, does all slave seals glow like that? No. Leo shook his head as he looked at the rank 5 earth griffin that brought them here and said, you want me to save it from the curse? Screech. Griffin hurriedly nodded its head with a screech. Brother Leo, what are you talking about? Julia's ears perked up when she heard Leo's question to Griffin and asked him about the curse. They talked about the slave seal a moment ago, and suddenly, Leo asked about the curse. So, she was confused and asked him with a worried face. Even though she didn't like mutated beasts, Julia was worried about the unconscious griffin after seeing the little grifflings and the stubborn griffin that wanted to protect its partner. Sigh. Leo sighed as he finally understood why the rank 5 griffin risked its life to get the fragment of the god stone and why it was so stubborn to follow him in such a sorry state. Didn't you ask me whether all slave seals will glow like this? After taking a deep breath, Leo replied, a slave seal only glows when a slave kills its master. What? Slaves can kill their masters? Julia was shocked because, according to what she learned, enslaved people could never harm their masters, and even if they think about harming their masters, the slave seal gets activated and kill them. It's possible as long as the slave learns how to control his thoughts. Leo nodded his head as he explained, a slave can kill his or her master after fooling the slave seal with their thoughts. However, once a slave kills his master, the slave will be cursed. Oh, suddenly, Julia felt that despite spending most of her life studying, she still didn't know many things in this world. The curse. It will not kill the slave right away. Instead, it will give him an unbearable pain that only wants the slave to die. However, he will not even have the energy to kill himself. Leo's tone was shaky as he continued, eventually, the slave will experience that unbearable pain before dying slowly. What, are you telling me that this rank 7 griffin is experiencing such unbearable pain right now? Julia was shocked as she looked at the unconscious griffin with a worried look. Brother Leo, you are so powerful. You must know a way to save it from the curse. After witnessing Leo take care of so many mountain fiends on the Bandit Mountain, Julia knew Leo was powerful. Moreover, he seemed knowledgeable. So, Julia asked Leo whether he knew how to save it. Sigh. There is no way to break the curse. Leo sighed as he felt pity for the unconscious griffin. Screech. Hearing his words, Griffin released a loud screech as though she disagreed with Leo's words. Even the fragment of a god stone will not help your partner. Instead, it will only make things worse. Leo shook his head as he explained why Griffin should not feed the fragment of god stone to the unconscious griffin, because the more powerful the enslaved person was, the more powerful the curse would become. Then what do you suggest we should do? Julia's eyes held back the incoming tears as she asked Leo what they should do. If we have the blood of the slave master, then I could have temporarily suppressed its pain. Leo shook his head as he suggested, right now, we could only put it out of its misery by killing it. What? We have to kill it? How can? Julia was shocked at Leo's suggestion and wanted to say something more. However, after seeing the look on Leo's face, Julia could not say anything. Because, right now, Leo looked like he was angry at himself for not being able to save the unconscious griffin. Screech. Heech. Heech. However, the rank 5 griffin and the 2 grifflings didn't agree with Leo. In the end, it is your decision whether to continue to live in an endless pain or die peacefully. Leo didn't want to force Griffin to kill its partner as he knew it would be very hard. Moreover, since it was the rank 5 griffin's decision, it had nothing to do with him. Single quote. After hearing Leo's words, the rank 5 griffin fell into a dilemma as it really didn't know what to do. Who said I want to die peacefully? As the rank 5 griffin was pondering about it, a female voice resounded in the cave as the rank 7 griffin opened its eyes and glared at Leo. Chapter 36 Request. Who said I want to die peacefully? The unconscious rank 7 griffin woke up as it glared at Leo and scoffed at him. Screech. Seeing its partner wake up, the rank 5 griffin and the 2 grifflings became excited as they rushed toward the rank 7 griffin. Brother Leo. The pressure exuded from the rank 7 griffin was enough to suffocate Julia as she hurriedly called Leo for help. Stop exuding your pressure before I kill you. Leo stood in front of Julia as he coldly replied to the rank 7 griffin. Seeing the cold look on Leo's face, the rank 7 griffin shuddered as it hurriedly retracted its aura. Nasser, who did you bring here? Looking at the rank 5 griffin, the rank 7 griffin asked in a fearful voice because it felt a bad premonition in its heart when it looked at Leo. What? He is powerful enough to kill a rank 8 monster king and its minions. From Nasser, the rank 7 griffin learned how powerful Leo was and looked at him in a new light. So, he owes you. Screech. Nasser nodded his head proudly to his wife while replying with a screech. Julia, are you all right? As for Leo, he didn't bother with griffins and asked Julia. I am all right, brother Leo. Julia gasped for breath as she replied to Leo. Since you can endure the pain, I don't think I can help you with anything. After checking on Julia, Leo looked at Nasser, the rank 5 griffin, and shook his head. Screech. Nasser became anxious as he could sense Leo's attitude turn back to being cold. Sir Leo, I am sorry for my earlier rudeness. Once she learned about Leo, Hearst didn't dare to show an attitude in front of Leo and apologized for her earlier behavior. There is no need for any apologies. Leo shook his head and said, I will be leaving now. After saying that, Leo started walking out with Julia. Sir Leo, please wait. Can you really help me if I have the blood of that? B*****. Hearst tried to walk, however, she could not move her legs or wings as she fell to the ground. Nevertheless, she asked Leo whether he could help her with the pain. Where is the blood? When Hearst was expecting that Leo would make her beg to help her with the pain, she saw Leo turn back and ask about the blood. It is in Manticore's territory. Hearst hesitated a little before answering Leo's question. Explain to me from the beginning. Leo raised his brows when he heard Hearst's reply as he asked her to say everything from the beginning. Can you take children out for a while? However, before Hearst could tell the entire story, Hearst asked Nasser to take the 2 grifflings out. Screech. Nasser nodded his head without any hesitation before taking them out. Julia, why don't you go and play with them? At the same time, Leo also asked Julia to go out. But, brother Leo, as long as you give them a stamina recovery fruit, they will become friends with you. Before Julia could finish her words, Leo took out 2 green-colored fruits and gave them to her. Okay. Even though she wanted to listen to what happened to the rank 7 griffin, she controlled her curiosity and followed Leo's words. Anyway, I will play with the little griffins. With that thought in her head, Julia hurriedly rushed out of the cave to play with the 2 grifflings. Once everyone left, Hearst started telling about everything from the beginning. Since you know this is the uncleared land, Nasser can't roam freely in this land. So, when it comes to bringing food back to the cave, I will go out. However, the son of the Manticore tribe's chief saw me and wanted me to become his mount. When I didn't agree, he used his guards to capture me. Later, his father marked a slave seal on my body and made his son as my master. I waited for a few days and I got the opportunity to kill that B***starred before escaping from there. Hearst gave a full narration of what happened to her and how she got tortured by her master. She didn't miss a single detail. Damn these manticores, every single one of them deserves to die. After hearing about what happened to the rank 7 griffin, Leo clenched his fists in anger. Even though I knew I can die if I kill that B***starred, I was unable to endure the torture any longer. So, I killed him, and while enduring the pain from the curse, I flew here to see my husband and children one last time. However, after seeing them, I didn't want to die. So, I continued to endure the pain. When my husband Nasser saw me in pain, he went out of the cave to find something to help me. Sigh, can you please help me with the pain? Even though I can endure it, it is becoming more and more unbearable with each passing day. By the time she finished her story, Hearst had started crying as she begged Leo to help her. Sigh. Leo sighed as he asked, so, it's been 3 days since you got cursed, right? Yes. Hearst hurriedly nodded her eagle head. Since it is only the 3rd day, she could pull it through for another 2 days without any problem. Generally, an enslaved person who killed his master will die exactly after 7 days, and during those 7 days, they would experience pain that would show them hell while living. So, Leo nodded his head. Does your husband know the location of Manticore's territory? After learning about the strength of the Manticore's territory, Leo asked where Nasser could guide him to that place. Yes, I can't guarantee much to you now. However, if everything goes right, then I might break your curse and you don't have to experience any pain after that. After saying those words, Leo walked out of the cave while leaving behind a hopeful griffin that bowed its head at Leo. If only I had someone to help me back then, things would have been very easy for me. Leo walked out of the cave with a long sigh and said, Nasser, let's go to Manticore territory to get your revenge. Chapter 37 Manticore's Territory. Manticores were one of the humanoid monsters that appeared in the early stages of the apocalypse and had a steady foothold compared to the other monsters. As for their appearance, they have the head of a lion and a scorpion tail that contains a deadly poison. Maybe, it was in their blood, or for whatever reason, they liked to dominate the entire world and learn to make slave seals. With the help of the slave seals, they became influential among the intelligent monsters. Intending to dominate the entire human world, they spread their existence to every corner of the world. Nasser, let's go to Manticore territory to get your revenge. With a calm look, Leo mounted Nasser as they flew into the depths of the uncleared land. Brother Leo, please be safe. Looking at the back view of Leo, Julia silently muttered to herself before playing with the little grifflings. Even though Leo didn't say anything about where he was going to Julia, she could guess that it would be dangerous to bring her with him. Otherwise, Leo would have taken her along with him. Screech. While flying in the air, Nasser let out a few screeches from time to time as though he was warning Leo about Manticore territory. Don't worry, I know about Manticores very well as we have a long history between us. Leo revealed a cold smile as he said those words. Screech. Hearing those words, Nasser shivered a little as he stopped asking more questions. In an underground chamber, Manticore territory, what? You didn't find that griffin? A manticore wearing the golden armor shouted at a group of manticores angrily. Single quote. No one replied anything as they remained silent with their shivering legs. Each of them had the strength of rank 7 and 8, however, they were still very fearful in front of that manticore who was shouting at them. I will give you 2 days. If you don't find Griffin before she dies, I am going to kill you to accompany my son. The leader of the Manticore tribe gave them a deadline to find the rank 7 Griffin that escaped after killing his son. Yes, leader. All the Manticores nodded their heads in unison with serious faces. Leader, leader. Just as all the Manticores were about to leave the underground chamber, a rank 6 Manticore rushed into the underground room with an anxious look. What is it? Yarzer, the Manticore's territory leader, asked with a frown. Around every city in this world, there would be an uncleared land with a name, and the name of this uncleared land was Solitary Forest. Yarzer was a Manticore dispatched to establish a Manticore territory in the Solitary Forest region. A rank 5 Griffin is flying above our territory. I think this Griffin might be related to the Griffin that killed the young tribe leader. The servant didn't waste any time as he directly informed Yarzer about the Griffin. Really? Yarzer was excited as he clenched his fists. Let's catch it and find out the whereabouts of that rank 7 Griffin. Without wasting any time, Yarzer and the elite team of his territory walked out of the underground chamber. A human. After coming out of the underground chamber, Yarzer saw Leo and raised his brows. I thought it would be powerful when you said it was a territory. But, for me, it looks like a small tribe. Leo looked down from the sky as he shook his head with disappointment. Looks like it will not even take 5 minutes to erase this territory. Leo had seen the Manticore territories in the past. They were huge, and they didn't even bother to live in the underground tunnels. The Manticore territory in front of him was not even worth comparing to those powerful Manticore territories which could even make a supreme hero hesitate to enter. Single quote. Hearing his comments about the Manticore territory, Nasser was speechless. The Manticore territory in front of him was enough to scare all the rank 7 and rank 8 beasts and monsters away because once the Manticores caught them, they would become enslaved forever. I wonder if the leader of this territory knows the whereabouts of that B*****. Leo focused his gaze on the Manticore, who was wearing golden armor, and silently thought about it. Anyway, it is better to ask rather than not asking. After making up his mind, Leo didn't bother wasting his time as he still had to go back to Fury City to attend the premium auction. Nasser, stay here, I will be back in 5 minutes. Swoosh. After saying that, Leo disappeared from Nasser's back and reappeared in front of the group of Manticores. Who are you? Yarzer didn't order his men to attack Leo. Instead, he asked Leo a question while figuring out his origins. Are you from Fury City? Before Leo could say something, Yarzer asked whether he was from Fury City. Yes, so what? Leo was not surprised that Yarzer knew about Fury City because the goal of the Manticore territories was to conquer the nearby cities. The only city near this Solitary Forest region was Fury City. I was planning to kidnap someone from the Fury City, but you saved me the trouble of leaving this Solitary Forest. Yarzer revealed a slight smile as he ordered, catch him and The Griffin in the air. Release the slaves that can fly. Yes, leader. Since Manticores couldn't fly, they could only rely on their enslaved mutated beasts that could fly. Come out and catch that Griffin alive. Soon, a Manticore shouted out loud as a colossal rank 7 black-colored eagle flew towards them from a distance. Haha. As expected of Manticores, they are too full of themselves. Leo shook his head as he didn't even bother to glance at the rank 7 eagle coming from the distance. Instead, he looked at Yarzer and said, before I erase your tribe, let me ask you a question. It's not a tribe, it is a territory, you be*****. Yarzer became furious when he heard Leo call his territory a tribe, as he shouted, what are you waiting for while he was speaking nonsense? Capture him and cut his tongue. A slave don't need to have a tongue. Yes, leader. The Manticores were also furious with Leo's words as they rushed toward him. Whether it is a tribe or a territory, since I decided to erase it today, I will erase it. Leo walked towards the incoming Manticores as he muttered, Silver, if you finish eating, let's do some exercise. As soon as Leo finished his words, a silver light flashed in his hand as his weapon, Arcane Silver, appeared. Chapter 38 Destroying the Manticore's Territory. Who are you? Looking at his subordinates' corpses, Yarzer asked Leo in a fearful voice. In less than a minute, Leo had killed more than 50 manticores who had the strength of rank 7 and rank 8. Moreover, their dozen rank 8 enslaved mutated beasts collapsed to the ground with a single punch from the young man. So, of course, Yarzer was fearful as he could not gauge Leo's exact strength. I am the one who is on the mission to kill all the manticores in this world. Leo scoffed at Yarzer as he slowly walked toward him. Vukru, Tun, let's attack him together. Even though he was fearful of Leo, Yarzer decided to try attacking Leo with his two strongest subordinates. Yes, leader. The two manticores wearing silver-colored armor nodded their heads before rushing towards Leo along with Yarzer. No matter what you do, it's useless. Leo shook his head as he muttered, earth manipulation. Thud. Before they could even reach Leo, Yarzer and his two strong subordinates fell to the ground. Swoosh. Swoosh. Poochie, Poochie. Leo walked close to them and killed the two manticores with a simple stab. Looks like your King Zair is becoming more and more dumb with time to send a single rank 9 manticore to start a territory. After killing the two rank 8 manticores, Leo looked at Yarzer and revealed a slight smile. What? How do you know the name of my king? Yarzer was shocked when he heard Leo's words as he once again asked, who exactly are you? Earlier, Yarzer thought the human was related to Griffin. However, when he heard those words, he felt the young man in front of him had other motives behind attacking his territory. Do you really want to know? The cold smile on Leo's face became wider as he replied, did your king grow a new stinger? How do you? Wait a second. Are you that talent-swallowing hero? Suddenly, Yarzer felt his entire body become numb just from looking at Leo. How did I encounter this monster? Why do I have such terrible luck? Yarzer felt he was the unluckiest manticore to encounter the archenemy of his race. Do you want to live? Just when Yarzer felt that he would die today in the hands of talent-swallowing hero, he heard Leo ask him a question. Of course, I want to live. Yarzer didn't hesitate to nod his head as he continued, I will do everything you say. I will even become your spy and inform you of all the locations of the other manticore territories. Haha. As expected of manticores, they don't mind stabbing their own just so that they could live. Leo let out a cold chuckle as he replied to Yarzer, there is no need for all that. I just need an answer. Please ask anything, sir. I will answer to the best of my knowledge. Yarzer excitedly nodded his head. Even though Yarzer heard the talent-swallowing hero was merciless when it comes to manticores, he knew that Leo would not kill him as long as he proved helpful to Leo. Where is your B*****starred King Zair? Leo calmly asked Yarzer about Zair's whereabouts. I don't know about his exact whereabouts, however, there is a rumor that His Majesty went to the Manticore territory in the Shadow region. There was no hesitation in Yarzer's words as he directly answered Leo. Shadow region, isn't it the uncleared land near to the Everlasting City? Leo thought about where he had heard the Shadow region, and asked Yarzer about it. That's right. The Manticore territory there has more than 100 peak rank 9 manticores and they will soon start their invasion on the Everlasting City. I think His Majesty was planning to lead them in that invasion. Yarzer gave his thoughts on why the Manticore King went to the Shadow region. Haha. That B*****starred, he is trying to form an alliance with that city leader of the Everlasting City. However, Leo knew that was not the real reason behind the Manticore King's visit to the Shadow region. Instead, it was to ally with Kaiser, the city leader of the Everlasting City. What? Why would His Majesty? Quote, since I have no use for you anymore, you can go and meet your son. Poochie. Before Yarzer could finish his words, Leo pierced his sword into his chest. But, you said. Quote, I never said I will not kill you. I only asked you whether you want to live. In this world, who doesn't want to live? Poochie. Pulling out his sword, Leo didn't even bother to look at Yarzer before turning his head towards the dozen enslaved mutated beasts. Screech. Just as Leo killed Yarzer, the rank 5 griffin released a screech, making Leo look in his direction. In the front talons of Nasser, there is a manticore's corpse that was wearing a golden armor just like Yarzer. What, like that half-rotten corpse? There is no need for it anymore. With a look, Leo could tell that the corpse was Yarzer's son. However, since he killed Yarzer, the one who marked the slave seal on hers, there is no need to suppress her curse anymore. Because, with the death of Yarzer, the enslaving seals he imprinted on all the mutated beasts would disappear. Screech. After learning about it from Leo, Nasser became excited as he could not wait to fly back to his cave to check on her wife. Wait a moment. Leo asked Nasser to wait as he turned towards the mutated spirit beasts lying on the ground. Earlier, he only killed the manticore and knocked out these enslaved mutated beasts because they were controlled by the manticores and did not want to attack him. From today onwards, you have no master and you can do whatever you want. Leave now. Leo asked all the enslaved mutated beasts to leave because, with the death of Yarzer, the slave seals on the enslaved mutated beasts had already disappeared. Roar, screech, hiss. Hearing Leo's words, the 12 mutated beasts that became free from the slave seals were excited and hurriedly checked their slave seals, only to notice they had long disappeared. They thanked Leo from the bottom of their hearts before quickly running away from the manticore territory. I wonder when will I become free from the curse? Looking at the excitedly running away mutated beasts, Leo silently muttered to himself as he rode Nasser back to the cave. Chapter 39 Secret Follower. Looks like the manticores yet to establish themselves properly in this region, otherwise, it would have been not easy for me to destroy their territory. Destroying Yarzer and his tiny territory took less than 5 minutes for Leo, however, things would have been different if it was an established territory. Also, it looks like I need to pay a visit to the Everlasting City after I finish my revenge in the Fury City. Let's see what that B***starred Zaire is planning with Marco's grandfather. Leo never forgets his friends and enemies. So, of course, he would not forget to pay them a visit in the future. Screech. The rank 5 griffin, Nasser, flew at an incredible speed to see his wife as they reached the cave in no time. Brother Leo, the slave seal on hers disappeared. As soon as Julia saw that Leo and Nasser had returned, she hurriedly informed them about the seal. Also, after healing the injuries on hers, I successfully advanced in my rank and became a rank 5 hero. Julia revealed a bright smile because she didn't expect she would break through in such a short time. Congratulations. Leo was not surprised at the progress of Julia's talent because the higher the target she heals, the more experience points she would receive. Since her potential had reached 75 before coming to the cave, after healing hers, a rank 7 mutated beast, a couple of times, her potential reached 100% before having Julia become a rank 5 healing hero. Thank you, Brother Leo. It's all because of you. Julia was grateful to Leo as she thanked him from the bottom of her heart. You can become powerful because you worked hard for it. So, there is no need to give contributions to others. Leo shook his head as he didn't take any credit before saying, let's go and see hers. Sir Leo, thank you for saving me. In the future, if you need any help, I will definitely come to your rescue. As soon as they entered the cave, the huge rank 7 griffin thanked Leo with its head touching the ground. With your current strength, you can't even help yourself and you will help me. Dream on. Since Leo had already saved hers, he was no longer looking at her with pity as he coldly replied to hers. I know I am not as strong as Sir Leo, but if there is something you need. Quote, let's talk about it after you become powerful. Before hers could finish her words, Leo interrupted her as he threw a small black-colored stone at her. This is. Quote, hers caught the black-colored stone in its beak and sensed the pure entry inside the stone. As a griffin, Hers's senses towards energies were top-notch. She could tell it was a valuable item that could help her become a rank 8 mutated beast. Sir Leo has already done a huge favor for me. I can't take such a valuable thing as it would only make. Quote, didn't you say you will help me in the future? Consume that fragment of God stone and become a rank 8. Before Hers could finish her words, Leon continued, after becoming a rank 8 mutated beast, don't slack in improving your strength. Instead, try to become a rank 8 mutated beast. Only a rank 9 mutated beast can be useful to me. Leo saw that there was still some hesitation in her eyes, making him shake his head. Your husband nearly died in retrieving that piece of stone. So, don't consume it and become powerful to protect your family. What? Hers looked at Nasser with a shocked look before glaring at him. It's getting late. We will leave now. Leo and Julia decided to leave since they have a premium auction tomorrow. Sir Leo, when I become powerful, I will find you to repay today's favors. Hearst didn't dare to stop Leo as she swore to repay Leo when she became powerful. Bye, Bluetail. Bye, Blacktail. Julia bid goodbye to her new little friends as she walked out of the cave, leaving the griffins alone. Brother, how are we going back to the city? Should I ask Hearst to drop us at the city? Since they were hundreds of kilometers away from Fury City, it would take them a lot of time to travel back on foot. There is no need for that. Leo shook his head as he rejected Julia's suggestion. But, it will. Quote, don't worry. Leo looked into the distance for a moment and shouted, are you going to follow me like that forever? Huh, who is he talking to? Julia was confused because she saw none as far as her eye could see. Fine then, if you don't come out now, I will just ignore you. Screech. Just as Leo finished his words, a loud screech came out from the distance as a giant black-colored eagle appeared in front of them. Brother Leo, how did? Was it here all along? Julia was shocked by the sudden appearance of the black eagle because it was hiding in plain sight, however, she didn't see it. Yes, it is using one of its skills to hide in plain sight. Leo nodded at Julia as he looked at the colossal rank 7 black eagle and asked, why are you following me? Do you want to follow me? It was the same colossal eagle enslaved by the manticores that Leo had saved earlier with the rest of the mutated beasts. From then, it was secretly following Leo, and since Nasser was in a hurry to see his wife, Leo didn't bother much with his secret follower. Yes, sir, I want to follow you and repay you for saving me from those manticores. Since the black eagle was a rank 7 mutated beast, it could speak the human speech. Sigh, I saved you to be free and live in this world as you want, however, you once again want to become a slave just to repay me. Leo shook his head as he didn't like the reason. So, he mercilessly rejected the black eagle. Actually, I want to follow you because I want to become powerful just like you. Seeing that Leo rejected her, the black eagle hurriedly told her true intentions. Good. Now, you gave me a good reason, however, do you really think you can become powerful just by following me? This time Leo didn't reject the black eagle, however, at the same time, he didn't accept either as he asked a question. I don't know why but I can feel that wherever you go, destruction follows. So, I am following that intuition. Also, I sincerely want to repay you for saving me. After finishing her words, the black eagle looked at Leo, only to see a calm look on his face. As expected of the abyss eagle, she has a scary intuition. Leo looked at the enormous black eagle and said, why don't you follow her instead of me? As long as you do it, I will help you become powerful. Chapter 40 Human Beast Unity Pill. What? Both Julia and the huge black eagle were shocked when they heard Leo's words. I am waiting for your reply. Leo didn't repeat his question as he asked the eagle to reply to her answer. I want to follow you because you are strong, but she is. Quote, the huge black eagle hesitated as she indirectly tried to reject Leo's offer. She is my sister, and I want you to protect her when I am not around. However, before the eagle could finish her words, Leo said a few more words, as long as you follow her, I will instantly help you become a rank 8 mutated beast. Instantly becoming a rank 8 mutated beast. Those words tempted the huge eagle as she looked at Julia and thought about Leo's offer. Since he is powerful, I can't prove my value if I follow him, however, his sister doesn't have an attacking type talent, and if I protect her value, he will provide me more resources. Soon, the huge eagle changed her thinking as she concluded that following Julia would be more beneficial for her than following Leo. In this world, to become powerful, whether a human or a mutated beast or a monster, they all need resources. However, to get those resources, one should have enough power, otherwise, they might lose their lives. The abyss eagle didn't want to risk its life after becoming a slave to the manticores. She wants to follow someone powerful and avoid those risks. Even though it will not be peaceful following him, he has enough strength to protect me and most importantly, he has a pure heart. After thinking for a few moments, the huge black eagle replied, I will form a contract with her. If Leo heard those thoughts, he would be speechless because he was known for his evil heart. Good. Leo knew it would be easy to convince the Abyss Eagle when the other side was determined to avoid the risk of getting killed by the stronger monsters and the beasts. Julia, forming a contract with her will benefit you. So, why don't you form a contract with her? Next, Leo asked Julia with a slight smile. Once someone gets the acknowledgement of a mutated beast, they could form a contract with one another. Moreover, forming a contract would help both the human and the mutated beast. But, the strength of this huge eagle is much higher than mine. My energy will not be sufficient. Julia was excited when the huge black eagle agreed to form a contract with her, however, when she realized the strength of the huge black eagle. If the strength between the human and the mutated beast was huge, forming a contract would be difficult. It was a commonly known fact in the world. Ha ha. Hearing Julia's words, Leo laughed as he replied, "Who said you will be forming such a useless, master-slave, contract?" Then, Julia and the huge black eagle were surprised by Leo's words as they asked him at the same time. "I have these pills that were especially refined to connect the human and a mutated beast." Leo summoned a small glass bottle while saying those words. Inside the glass bottle, 5 green-colored pills brightly shone when sun rays fell on them. Specially refined pills. What kind of pills are they? Those pills instantly attracted the attention of Julia and the huge black eagle as they asked about them. These pills are called Human-Beast Unity pills. Leo informed the pill name as he took out a pill from the bottle and gave it to Julia. "Julia, use your talent while holding this pill a couple of times and feed it to her." Okay. Even though Julia was still confused about the pill, she nodded her head and followed Leo's words. Wave of recovery. Swoosh. With a gap of a few seconds, Julia used her talent on Leo while holding the green-colored pill in her hands. "Now, feed it to the eagle." "Yes." Nodding her head, Julia fed the pill to the eagle, who didn't hesitate to swallow it. "Rest for a while on the ground. Let's talk after you absorb the energy from the pill." "Julia, let's enjoy the view until then." Leo asked the eagle to rest as he and Julia sat on the cliff's edge to see the sunset. Ding. Pill name. Human-Beast Unity Pill. Effect. After a mutated beast willingly eats the pill fed by a human, a bond will be formed between them, connecting their minds and souls. Special effects. Whenever one of them breakthroughs to the next rank, the other will see some progress in their strength. I wonder which otherworldly god created such divine pills. Even though it was not his first time checking the information on these pills, Leo was always curious about the creator of the pill. He could only guess that the otherworldly beings who created the cities had the power to create such miraculous pills while looking at the sunset. "Brother Leo, will that pill form a bond between the eagle and me?" Sitting beside Leo, Julia asked while enjoying the scenery in front of her. "Of course, it will help you." Leo nodded his head and replied, "Do you know where I found these pills?" "Where?" Julia curiously nodded her head as she wanted to know the origin of the pills. "In a god ruins." With a slight smile, Leo replied about the origins of the pills. "What, in a god ruins?" Julia was shocked. However, when she thought about the effect of the pills, she muttered, "Only god ruins will have such pills." Inside the god ruins, there would be all kinds of valuable artifacts, weapons, pills and even the talent awakening stones along with talent upgrading stones. Last but not least, they could even find the god stones inside the god ruins. Just a fragment of the god stone was enough for the mighty heroes in this world to go crazy, not to mention how far they might go for a complete god stone. "Brother Leo, I feel like the level of my talent is increasing." After a few moments, Julia felt a tremendous experience entering her body, helping her talent. "Looks like the effects of the pill are finally showing up." Leo nodded his head in satisfaction with a slight smile on his face. Screech. At the same time, an excited screech came from below as the huge black eagle opened her eyes and flew into the sky at an incredible speed. Chapter 41 Rank 6 Healer. "Brother Leo, my talent has reached level 6. Julia absorbed all the experience she received from the huge black eagle within no time. Julia was so excited to become a rank 6 hero. Because it's been not even an hour since she became a rank 5 hero, however, she had already become a rank 6 hero. These pills never disappointed me. This was the first thought in Leo's head when he sensed the increase in Julia's talent. Congratulations. At this rate, you will become the youngest advanced healing hero in the Fairy City. Leo was genuinely happy for her as he congratulated her. Generally, a healing-type hero was rare, and high-level ones were even rarer. Moreover, if Julia becomes an advanced healing-type hero in her early 20s, all the powerful families would try to recruit her. The Icefeather family will welcome her with open arms if they knew she already became a rank 6 hero. Even though rank 6 and rank 7 heroes belong to two different classes, as long as one provides sufficient resources, it won't be hard for a rank 6 hero to become a rank 7 hero. What's more, Julia is only 20 years old, and as long as she puts in some effort, even without any resources, she will become a rank 7 before 30 years. Since Amy Icefeather helped Julia from her childhood, the Icefeather family would use it. Let's see how the Icefeather family will approach her. Leo revealed an evil smile in his heart as he started making preparations for the Icefeather family. Master, even though I didn't break through in my rank, I am much more powerful than before. The huge black eagle flew in the air as she replied to Leo, that pill is truly miraculous. I know that pill is miraculous. Leo nodded his head, however, he raised his brows as he asked, when did I become your master? The moment you freed me from those manticores. The huge eagle didn't think much as she replied, even if you didn't give me as your follower or servant, I will always consider you as my master. Leo became speechless at the huge eagle's words. From the side, Julia could not help but laugh at the huge black eagle's words before asking, my name is Julia. What do I call you? Do you have a name? Since she would spend more time with the huge black eagle in the future, Julia asked the eagle's name. Nope, I don't have a name as I don't really need one until now. The eagle shook its head and said it had no name. What, no name? Julia was surprised as she asked, how can you have no name? Because I don't have a family or never made any friends. The black eagle replied in a calm tone in a nonchalant tone. Brother Leo, since you freed her and gave a new life, why don't you give her a name? Julia's heart ached when she heard the black eagle's reply because she could somewhat relate the black eagle's life to her life. However, compared to Julia's life, the black eagle's life was much more arduous because she didn't have anyone to rely on and the life in the wilderness was even more difficult. Nevertheless, since fate met them together, Julia decided to treat the huge eagle like her family and friend. So, she asked Leo to give the huge eagle a name. Since she looks like a light ray whenever she flies, let's call her Kira. Like Julia, Leo also felt a little closer to the black eagle as he directly gave a name to her. Leo was already feeling close to her because of their similar fate with the manticore. That's the reason why he was generous with both hers and Kira. After learning about Kira's past, Leo felt it even closer as he could perfectly imagine her life. Kira, not bad. The huge eagle nodded her head, however, she was excited to get a name she didn't show in its eyes. However, too bad for Kira, Leo could see through her easily. Since I promised you to instantly make rank 8 mutated beast, take this. Leo threw a fragment of the God Stone at Kira without any hesitation. What is it? Unlike griffins, the abyss eagles were not good at sensing the energy. So, of course, Kira failed to recognize the value of the black stone as she swallowed it. You will know soon enough. Leo didn't explain. Instead, he said she would find out about it. Just as he finished his words, Kira felt pure energy inside her body coming out of the black stone she had just swallowed. If I were you, I would land on the ground to absorb the pure energy to achieve the breakthrough. Leo indirectly asked Kira to stop flying, and the huge eagle didn't dare to fly anymore as she landed on the ground to absorb the energy. Brother Leo, didn't you already give the fragment of the God Stone to hers? Where did you get the second one? However, Julia recognized the black stone as she asked where Leo got the second one. From the Bandit Mountain. Leo explained the things he got from the Bandit Mountain. He omitted the artifacts and weapons because his arcane silver had already eaten those things. What? More than 20 million hero coins and 2 fragments of the God Stones. Julia was shocked to the core when she heard Leo found many hero coins. Yes, besides hero coins and the fragments of the god stones, I found these 3 artifacts. Nodding his head, Leo took out 3 suitable artifacts for Julia, Ryan, and Amy. Artifacts. After learning about 20 million hero coins, Julia was no longer shocked or surprised by anything. I appraised these items and this staff will be useful for you. While saying that, Leo handed her Enigma staff, and continued saying, as for this ring, it is suitable for humans with fire talents and this bracelet is for humans with ice talent. Julia was not surprised that Leo could appraise the artifacts after learning that he had 3 talents. Julia concluded that there was nothing Brother Leo could not do in her mind. But, Brother Leo, why don't you use the fragments of the god stone? Taking the wooden staff, Julia asked Leo with a confused look. Because I don't have to use it to increase my hero rank. Leo gave a brief reply as he tossed a circular golden token at Julia and said, drop your blood on it and you can send Kira into it when we enter the city. Chapter 42 Beast Storage Device. Isn't this a beast storage device? Looking at the token in her hands, Julia excitedly asked Leo. Since she spent most of her time reading, Julia remembered seeing it in the books. Yes, since taking a rank 8 mutated beast in the city will attract everyone, it is better to keep her in the beast storage device. Leo nodded his head as he explained why she had to use it. As its name suggests, the beast storage device was a new invention similar to a storage ring where you could store your mutated beasts. When he cleared the newly established Manticore territory, Leo found some high-quality beast storage devices. So, Leo kept them in his storage for future use, however, he didn't expect he would need them so soon. Brother Leo, you are so mysterious that you can pull out the things I need from thin air. Julia dropped her blood on the beast storage device as she said those words to Leo. Being mysterious is cool, isn't it? Leo revealed a slight smile as he asked Julia. Haha. Yes, it is. Julia could not hold back her laughter as she nodded her head. Brother Leo, I sense another experience orb enter into my body. Amidst her laughter, Julia suddenly revealed a shocked look for a moment before becoming excited. That's right, she was excited because it was a good thing for her. Moreover, Julia knew the exact reason why she once again received the experience orb, and it was because of Kira's breakthrough. Time continued to pass, and in a flash, 10 minutes passed. Screech. It took 10 minutes for Kira to open her eyes, which brightly shone as she released an excited screech. Looks like Kira finished her breakthrough into rank 8. From the screech, Leo could tell Kira had become a rank 8 mutated beast, however, his focus was on Julia. Ding. Potential. 90%, 100%. She still needs 10% of experience to become a rank 7 hero. Leo was satisfied with the effect of the human-beast unity pill, as he silently thought it was the right decision to partner up Julia with Kira. There were 2 reasons why Leo partnered Julia with Kira. They were: 1. When Julia is in danger, she can summon Kira to protect her. If Vladimir comes out to protect her openly, people would misunderstand Julia for being a shadow vampire's slave. 2. Since Kira was already a rank 7 mutated beast and Leo was planning to help her with a fragment of God Stone, Julia would benefit a lot because of the human-beast unity pill's effects. With Kira around Julia, there is no need for Vladimir to come out of the shadows. Nevertheless, Leo was not planning to cancel Vladimir's mission because Kira could do nothing in front of multiple rank 8 heroes or a single rank 9 hero. Julia, you will become an advanced hero soon. Leo encouraged Julia as he stood up from the ground and said, it's getting dark. Let's return to the city. Since they had completed their goal of earning money, there was nothing for them to do in the wilderness. So, they prepared to go back to the city and were ready for the premium auction. Screech. It's time to show you my speed. Soon, they mounted the huge eagle's back as they flew towards the fiery city at an incredible speed. In front of Fury City's outer gate. So, this is the Fury City. The wall looks too shabby. I feel the same. I wonder whether they will pay us what they promised. 2 young men and a young woman looked at the walls of the Fury City and commented. They were wearing clothes made up of mutated beasts and 2 long blades on their backs. Identify yourself before entering the city. The Watcher didn't like their comments, however, they looked powerful. So, he could only ask them for their ids. We are the trio of ethereal blades, and we are invited by the family head Gregor. The young man who looked like their leader replied to the watch in a rough tone. Ethereal Blade Mercenary Squad, welcome to the Fiery City. Someone from the Cloudriver family has been waiting for your arrival. The Watcher shivered a little when he heard their squad name and hurriedly guided them into the city. We are from the Silent Beasts Mercenary Squad. We are invited by the Icefeather family. Just as a trio of the Ethereal Blades Mercenary Squad walked a few steps, a female voice stopped them in their steps. Silent Beasts Mercenary Squad, please welcome to Fiery City. The Watcher turned his head to see a young woman and 3 young men in their early 20s, just like the trio of the Ethereal Blades. Watcher welcomed them too without wasting any time as he asked them to follow him into the city. Nodding their heads, the Silent Beasts Mercenary Squad members followed behind the Watcher along with the trio of the Ethereal Blades Mercenary Squad. Wink. As they walked into the city, the members of the 2 mercenary squads secretly communicated with each other. Soon, both the squads met with the representative from the families that invited them and left with them. Looks like the 3 families invited the 3 famous young mercenary squads for the sake of God ruins. Looks like that. I wonder how many will come out alive from it. Among the 3 mercenary squads, I feel the Golden Gates mercenary squad is powerful. So, I think the Ambermane family will benefit a lot from the God ruins. I don't think so. The city leader will be sending his son and daughter into the God ruins. Do you really think these 3 families will have any chance to get benefit from the God ruins just because they hired some young mercenaries? Soon, a few Watchers gathered around as they discussed the God ruins, mercenary squads, and all other things to pass their boredom. Bandit Mountain. In the cave where Leo found the hero coins, 2 rank 9 heroes wearing black suits stood with anxious looks. This is bad. There is no sign of a mountain bandit or the mountain fiend, or most importantly, there is not a single hero coin here. Do you think they betrayed the master? It's not possible. I heard the mountain fiend king is master's slave and controls the mountain fiends and the mountain bandits. So, betrayal is impossible. Then, what should we do now? What else? Let's inform the master what we saw here. But, is it really okay? If we say that his entire 5 years' treasure disappeared out of thin air, he might beat us to death. What else can we do? Let's go. The 2 rank 9 heroes were not in a good mood as they rushed out of the cave and traveled towards Fiery City. Chapter 43 White Chandler. Screech. A few kilometers away from Fiery City, Kira dropped Leo and Julia before going into the beast storage device to rest. Since Leo asked Julia to hide about rank 8 mutated beast, they could only walk back to the city from there. Let's submit the Clear Iron Ore Caves mission in the mission hall. While walking back to the city, Leo spoke to Julia as he continued, as for the Greedy Bandits mission, let's say there were no mountain bandits or whatsoever on the mountain bandits. Since someone from the mission hall was colluding with the Mountain Fiend King in creating that mission, Leo decided to feign ignorance regarding that mission. It is most likely the city leader who was making the deal with the Mountain Fiend King in exchange for the hero coins. Even though the Mountain Fiend King could not answer who it was, Leo could guess the mastermind behind the mission. Because other than the city leader, no one else would dare to do such a thing. So, if he found out that he and Julia completed that mission, he would come after them. Even if it were not for revenge, he would at least come after the 29 million hero coins. So, it is better to feign ignorance regarding the mission. If Leo didn't find such a huge number of hero coins, he would have been unable to discover why the city leader would conspire with the Mountain Fiend King. Sure, brother Leo, even though Julia didn't think someone was colluding with the Mountain Fiend King, she knew they would be in trouble if they were informed about their mission accomplishment. Because it was basic knowledge that the mountain bandits accumulated wealth from their looting and the mission hall might ask them to record what they got from the bandit mountain. Even if they record the incorrect number, they will become the target among the other heroes who would not hesitate to kill and steal it. Swoosh. Swoosh. Huh. After a few minutes of walking, Leo felt someone was running past them towards the city at an incredible speed, making him raise his brows. Black suits. Rank 9 heroes. Even though they were incredibly fast, Leo was able to see them clearly as he unconsciously clenched his fists. What are they doing here? Even though Leo didn't recognize their faces, he instantly guessed who they were from their outfit. However, he was surprised to see them entering Fury City. Don't tell me they already have a branch in Fury City. Looks like I need to be extra careful when I do things in the city from now on. Leo silently noted in his head as he watched those two rank 9 heroes enter the city. Wait a second, if they already established a branch in this city, then the city leader. Single quote. Leo was shocked when he thought about something. God ruins, appeared. 3 fragments of God stones. Even the manticores are trying to establish a new territory when their king is not doing well. Most importantly, the appearance of these people. There is definitely something wrong with Fury City. What's happening inside Fury actually? I just want to find out the truth behind my adoptive parents' death and seek revenge on their behalf. But, all of a sudden, I feel this city is hiding more things than what it looks on the surface. When he recalled all the events after he came to Fury City, Leo felt something was going on inside or around Fury City. Brother Leo, did something happen? Seeing Leo lost in his thoughts, Julia asked him. However, Leo shook his head and said, "It's nothing. Let's collect the hero coins from the Missison Hall and rest until premium auction starts." They didn't encounter any problems as they entered the city to finish the things with the mission hall. Inside a luxurious building in the core section of the city. Master, there are no traces of the hero coins or the mountain fiend king on the bandit mountain. The 2 rank 9 heroes in black suits were kneeling in front of an old man with a face full of wrinkles. Unlike the 2 rank 9 heroes, the old man was wearing a white suit with a white hand on his head and a wooden stick in his hand. What did you say? Hearing their words, the old man seethed with rage as he asked them. Master, there is no quote. Stop talking if you are going to repeat the same sentence. Before they could reply, the old man interrupted them before asking, I want to know what happened. Even though we didn't find the trace of the mountain bandits or the mountain fiends, we found the signs of fighting at the mountain base and on the mountain top. Ren nodded his head as he replied to the old man in white. Signs of fighting? Are you telling me someone killed them all, disappeared their bodies and took all my money? The old man became even more furious with that conclusion. Damn it, I have been waiting for tomorrow's premium auction for a few years, and just when I thought I could finally get my hands on some good items, someone dared to steal my money. The old man shook in rage as he looked at the 2 rank 9 heroes and asked, You know what you have to do now, right? Yes, master, we have to find those thieves at any cost. If we don't find those thieves, you will kill us. Ren and Ken nodded their heads while trying to keep a calm look on their faces. Start investigating from the mission hall. The old man barely suppressed his anger as he coldly warned, finding the lost treasure in a day is impossible. So, I will give you 3 days before the God Ruins opens. Thank you, master. We will definitely find those thieves and retrieve all the hero coins he stole. The rank 9 heroes hurriedly thanked the old man before leaving the building. Damn it. Now, I will not have enough funds to buy the good things. The old man cursed his luck as he walked out of the room where a middle-aged man was waiting for him. Mr. White, this is the list of the items for tomorrow's premium auction. Seeing that the old man had walked out of the room, the middle-aged man hurriedly stood up and gave him a tablet. Thank you, family head Oliver. The old man nodded his head as he thanked the middle-aged man named Oliver, the family head of the Icefeather family. As for the old man, his name was White Chandler, known for his various businesses in Fury City and the second richest person after the city leader. There were even rumors in the upper circle of the city that he was richer than the city leader. So, the 3 powerful families were always trying to be in the good books of White Chandler. Also, it was the reason why Oliver gave the list of items for tomorrow's premium auction to White. I hope, Mr. White, looks after my Icefeather family when we need some help. Oliver Icefeather didn't hide his intentions as he politely asked what he wanted from the old man. Of course, you don't have to mention it. White nodded his head with a slight smile as he checked the list of the items on the screen. Are you auctioning off these items tomorrow? Suddenly, the old man's entire body shook as he saw the top 3 items on the list. Chapter 44 Icefeather Auction House. In Ambermane's guest house. Dominic was sitting cross-legged in one of the rooms with his eyes closed as though he was meditating. Other than some simple furniture and a few things, the room was mostly empty. Swoosh. Suddenly, Leo appeared in front of Dominic out of thin air. Boss, you are back. Before Leo could make any sound, Dominic opened his eyes and politely greeted him. Yes. Leo nodded his head and asked, how are things going on for you? After wrapping up the things in the mission hall, he returned to Julius' house before coming here. From the missions, we got around 10,000 hero coins and Zen paid us 100,000 hero coins as an advanced payment. We noticed that 2 mercenary squads, ethereal blades, and silent beasts, entered the town as they were invited by the other 2 top families of Fury City. As for the search regarding 2 men you asked, it is still ongoing. Dominic didn't waste time as he directly explained the progress of the tasks given by Leo. You can put a hold on the search until we come out of the God ruins. Leo nodded his head. Okay, boss. Dominic agreed without hesitation as he asked, are you sure is it a good idea to bid on the items in the premium auction? Can't we just steal? Sigh. And here I thought you changed your old habits. Leo sighed when he heard Dominic suggest stealing the items. But we don't have enough money to bid on the items as we already spent everything on them before coming here. Dominic shook his head and complained that they didn't have enough money to bid. Don't worry, I got lucky and found some hero coins in the wilderness. Leo nonchalantly replied to Dominic and lightly tapped Dominic's storage ring with his storage ring. I am transferring 10 million hero coins. I will say which items to buy in tomorrow's auction. Just buy them and give it to me later. Okay. Dominic unconsciously nodded his head, however, he found something was not right. Wait. You sent 10 million hero coins. How much did you find exactly? 29 million. And, you call it, some, money. Dominic knew Leo could not care much about money, however, calling 29 million hero coins, some, made him speechless. Let's stop the money discussion here. Leo shook his head as he changed the subject. I saw them, black suits. They are in the city. As soon as Leo mentioned black suits, Dominic became serious and hurriedly said, Leo, I think it's better for us to leave the city now. This time, Dominic didn't address Leo as boss. Instead, he called him by his name while suggesting they leave the city. You know I can't leave until I find out why and who killed my parents, right? Leo shook his head as he continued, moreover, you know how I had to live and what I had to do to get here. Did you forget I am still suffering even now as we speak? While pointing at his chest, Leo spoke in a cold voice, making Dominic sigh. Since I promised to follow you, I will follow whatever you say. After taking a deep breath, Dominic replied to Leo with a serious look as he continued, however, you should not forget the true reason we come here. Thousands of lives depend on you, and if something happens to you. Quote, I know. Leo nodded his head and said, I will go back now. Let's meet in the auction tomorrow. Okay, right, I forgot about it. Suddenly, Leo recalled something as he took out the Minotaur King's corpse. There is a rank 6 weaponsmith, Nick. He is looking for the horns to refine a rank 7 weapon or artifact to become a rank 7 hero. Quote, soon, Leo gave the information about the weaponsmith and ordered what Dominic had to do. Don't worry, I will take care of it. Dominic nodded his head as he returned to his usual smiley face after Leo disappeared. Next day, brother Leo, let's go. We are getting late. In the morning, Julia rushed into Ryan's house and called Leo. Swoosh. I am ready. As soon as she called him, Leo appeared beside her and said he was ready. Where are you going today? Ryan rushed out of his room and asked with an anxious look. You don't need to know. Let's go, brother. Julia scoffed at Ryan as she pulled Leo's hand and dragged him out of the house. Brother Ryan, don't worry. Yes, brother. Brother Leo said they are going for a premium auction hosted by Sister Amy's family. The twins knew their brother Ryan had feelings for Julia. So, they informed me where they were going. Also, Julia asked us to give you this ring. While saying that, Emily gave Ryan the ring of fire. Really? As he took the ring, Ryan was excited and said, "This is a perfect match for me." As soon as he put the ring on his finger, Ryan felt he could do more damage with his talent. Soon, he started dreaming about Julia. Sigh, here he goes again into the dreamland. Let's leave him alone. Emily and Evan shook their heads and went back to their rooms. After leaving Ryan's house, Julia and Leo took a ride to the core section of the city, filled with luxurious and majestic buildings. Julia. As soon as they got off their ride, Amy took them into one of the tallest buildings in Fury City. Welcome to the Icefeather Auction House. This is where my family holds all the auctions, and it is also where we study the rare items and treasures found in the wilderness. As they entered the building, Amy gave a brief introduction. Now, let's talk about the auction. Amy saw them listen attentively. So, she continued, since this is a premium auction, we didn't invite many people. Including you, there are only 8 passes issued this time. Each of you will be sitting in a closed chamber to prevent others from knowing who bought the item. Good. Leo nodded his head and asked, but, what if the Icefeather family leaks the information? The Icefeather family would never do that. Amy replied to Leo with a serious look, making Leo nod his head. Amy, rules got changed at the last minute. On the request of the city leader and 3 family heads, there will be no closed chambers for this auction. Just as Amy finished her words, a young man in designer clothes made up of rank 9 mutated beasts walked towards them with a smile. Chapter 45 Powerhouses enters the auction hall. Xander, what did you say? Amy raised her brows when she heard the young man's words. There will be no closed chambers for this premium auction. With a slight smile, Xander replied to Amy before walking past her. Xander didn't even bother to look at Leo and Julia from the beginning to the end. Other than Amy, the other 2 were not significant in his eyes. Xander. So, he is the son of the city leader. Leo had collected the information on the important people in Fury City. So, when he heard the name, he instantly recognized who the young man was. Nevertheless, Leo didn't care much about it, as it was normal for the city leader's son to be arrogant. Amy, the rules have changed. Let's not think about it, since all the participants of today's auction agreed to go with an open auction. Just as Amy was thinking of meeting up with her father, Oliver walked toward them as he explained the change in rules. I understand, father. Since the auction participants didn't have any problem, she didn't think much about it and nodded her head. As for Leo and Julia, even though they got the passes for the auction, no one thought they were the participants. Because each item in the premium auction was very costly, Leo and Julia could not afford it. Why don't you accompany your friends during the auction? I will take care of the other things. Soon, Oliver asked Amy to tag along with Leo and Julia because he was afraid they would offend the powerful heroes and bring losses to his auction. Yes, father. Even though Amy didn't like her father's way of thinking, she didn't want to argue with her father before Leo and Julia. So, she could only nod her head and agree with his words. Soon after that, Oliver and Amy's group parted ways, as one went to take care of the auction items, whereas the other one went to sit in the spacious hall where the auction would take place. In the spacious hall, there were many chairs, however, almost all of them were empty. The top 3 mercenary squads of the Fury City have already arrived. Once they settled in the last row of the hall, Amy started giving brief information on the people that had already arrived. Leo casually glanced at the 3 pairs of powerful heroes sitting in the different places of the hall. Rank 1 Mercenary Squad, Berserk Heroes. Rank 2 Mercenary Squad, Boundless Fangs. Rank 3 Mercenary Squad, Graceful Swans. Not bad. Both the leaders and vice leaders of these 3 squads look powerful. Leo used his system to check their brief information and acknowledged them as the powerful rank 9 heroes. The Ambermane family and Cloudriver have arrived. As Leo checked the top 3 mercenary squads, he heard an announcement, making them look at the newcomers. Liam Ambermane, the leader of the Ambermane family, looked to be in his 40s with a muscular build and mane-like hair. Beside him, his two sons, Zach and Zen, along with Dominic, walked into the hall and settled in the front rows. Gregor Cloudriver, the leader of the Cloudriver family, had an average build, wearing white-colored battle robes with short white hair. He brought his son Dario along with a young man carrying two blades on his back. Soon, they also chose a place to settle. Daniel, Leo revealed a surprising look at the young man with the blades on his back because he knew him. He was none other than the leader of the Ethereal Blades mercenary squad. "Sister Amy, when will the auction start?" Julia asked in a low voice with a bored look on her face. "The auction will start once the city leader arrives," Amy replied as she asked her to wait for a few minutes. "The city leader, Sir Theodore Voidflare, has arrived." It didn't take much time as another announcement came from the speakers installed in the hall. "Greetings, city leader. Greetings, Mr. White." As long as they saw Theodore walking into the hall, everyone stood up and respectfully greeted him. Theodore Voidflare looked to be in his 30s, however, he was more than 50 years old. He was wearing a processed hide of peak rank 9 mutated beast king, and he had a nonchalant look on his face as though he was not interested in anything. Besides him and his arrogant son Zanger, White Chandler was also present in his regular white suit. Who is he? Leo had the information on everything present in the room, except for the old man with a white hat. So, he tried to check the information on the old man as he felt a bad premonition in his heart just from looking at the old man. Ding. Hero assessment. Name: White Chandler. Error. Error. ... Error. What? Besides the name, no information about the old man loaded in the system interface made Leo serious about the old man. Only when I assess the supreme heroes the system will show errors. It was not his first time having such an assessment, however, he was shocked that another supreme hero was in Fury City. Since Leo knew that Theodore was a supreme hero, he didn't bother to assess him. However, he didn't imagine the old man was also a supreme hero. Just as Leo was thinking about the old man's origins, Mr. White looked at Leo with a frown before sitting beside the city leader. Let the auction begin. Once he sat in his seat, Theodore asked Oliver to start the auction. Yes, city leader. Oliver nodded his head as he signaled a beautiful lady to start the auction. I know everyone is eagerly waiting for the first item of the premium auction. So, let's not waste any time starting the auction. Soon, that beautiful lady walked onto the stage in an elegant walk as she revealed the first item of the auction. Chapter 46 Auction starts. The first item of this premium auction is the rare, Talent Awakening Stone. A green-colored shining crystal appeared in the beautiful auctioneer's hands as she gave a brief introduction about the item. Even though it is not useful for the mighty heroes like you, it will be useful for the younger generation who might be unlucky to not awaken a talent in the Hall of Gods. The auctioneer continued, having this stone is like having a backup to not get embarrassed by others. At the age of 10, all humans, regardless of rich, poor, powerful, or weak, can enter the Hall of Gods to awaken their talents. However, it is not guaranteed that everyone will awaken their talent. Every year, nearly 20% of kids were unable to awaken their talents, and year on year, the percentage increased. So, the demand for the Talent Awakening Stone was very high. However, the supply was almost nil, making it a rare and valuable item. The initial price of the stone is 10,000 hero coins with a minimum of 1,000 hero coins increment in the bids. After giving a brief introduction, the auctioneer announced the initial price of the stone. Ambermane family bids 15,000 hero coins. From the Ambermane family, Zen raised the bid by 5,000 hero coins. Cloudriver family bids 20,000 hero coins. In the next second, Dario, the son of the Cloudriver family head, raised the bid with a carefree look. 25,000 hero coins. Zen didn't back down as he raised the price by another 5,000 hero coins. 26,000 hero coins. Dario looked at Zen, and with a slight smile, he raised the price, making Zen frown. 30,000 hero coins. 31,000 hero coins. Only Zen and Dario were bidding for the Talent Awakening Stone, and they were so fast that they didn't give the time for the auctioneer to speak. As for the top 3 mercenary squads, they were not interested in the talent awakening stone, because, unlike the families, they didn't have to worry about the future generations. The elite families of the Fire City have hundreds of newborns every year, and the chances of having a talentless child were not impossible for them. So, only the 2 families bid for the item as it was helpful for them. Brother Leo, if we give this stone to either Emily or Evan, they will awaken a talent, right? As the bidding war between Zen and Dario was going on, Julia asked Leo in a low voice. I guess, it will be helpful. Even though Leo replied to Julia, he was not sure about it. The talent awakening stone could be used by anyone who hasn't awakened a talent yet. However, Emily and Evan have talents. However, they were partially awakened. So, he didn't know whether it would work or not. Shall we bid for it? Even though it was becoming costly with each bid, Julia didn't think the price would be a problem. Sure, let's go for it. Leo nodded his head as he decided to buy it and check whether it could help his siblings. Since the item is not too valuable, even if we win the bid, it will not cause any problems for us. Leo silently thought in his head as he decided to bid for the item. Julia, you two are joking, right? On the other hand, Amy heard them loud and clear and asked Julia with a forced smile. Because she knew Julia was rich enough to spend 1,000 hero coins, not to mention bidding for an item that had nearly reached 50,000 hero coins. Nope. Julia shook her head as she replied with a slight smile, don't worry, Sister Amy. Brother Leo and I made some money on our little exploration. Young hero Dario bids 49,000 hero coins. Is there anyone who is going to raise the bid? The auctioneer was satisfied with the first item's price as she first looked at Zen before looking at the others. The bidding war between Zen and Dario was successfully won by Dario, who had a smug look on his face. 49,000 hero coins, once. 49,000 hero coins, twice. 49,000. Just when the beautiful auctioneer was about to give the final call, Leo raised the bid by 1,000 hero coins, surprising the entire hall. Everyone was surprised by the sudden bid from the last row as they turned to look at the voice owner. Leo, Julia. Zen was the first to recognize Leo as he informed his father about him. A lone mercenary. Liam frowned as he asked, why is he with that girl? I don't know, father, but I am sure that he is protecting her, and if I am right. Zen answered his father in a low voice. Damn it, what are they doing? Oliver, who was accompanying the city leader, and Mr. White cursed Leo and Julia, however, he didn't show it on his face. Isn't that your daughter, family head Oliver? Even Theodore turned back to see, however, when he saw Amy, he asked Oliver. Yes, city leader, they were her friends and wanted to participate in the auction. So, I let them in. Oliver hurriedly explained to the city leader and everyone in the hall if they misunderstood that he was intentionally raising the prices. If you don't want them, I can. Quote, it is good to have young ones participant in the auction to broaden their horizons. Theodore shook his head as he continued, don't worry. We know you won't dare to intentionally raise the price by such cheap tricks. City leader is right. Mr. White also agreed with Theodore as his eyes mainly focused on Leo. Thank you, city leader. Thank you, Mr. White. Oliver hurriedly thanked them before giving the signal to the beautiful auctioneer to resume the auction. 50,000 hero coins, once, twice, thrice and sold. No one bid after Leo's bid as they wanted to see whether Leo could pay for it or not. The first item is successfully won by the young hero Julia. The beautiful auctioneer revealed a bright smile as she concluded the bidding for the talent awakening stone. The second item, quote, why don't you give the item to the winner before auctioning the second item? Before the auctioneer could start the bid for the second item, Xander said to Oliver in a loud and clear voice. Quote. Oliver frowned when he heard those words, however, the other party was the son of a supreme hero. Moreover, he could guess what Xander was trying to do when he said those words, however, Oliver didn't mind it as he nodded his head. Someone, pass the talent awakening stone to the winner and collect the money. Yes, family head. Soon, one of the Icefeather family's servants nodded his head as he carried it to Julia. Here, Leo shook his head at what everyone was trying to do. Nevertheless, He paid the 51,000 hero coins and said, "The extra 1,000 hero coins. You can have it." What the? Single quote. Amy was shocked to see Leo casually take out 51,000 hero coins. "Since the transaction is completed, shall we continue?" With a calm look, Leo looked at Oliver and asked. "Yes." Oliver was surprised at Leo's calm look and nodded his head at the auctioneer. The others were also surprised because having 51,000 hero coins was not a small thing for an elite hero without proper backing or strength. "I need all the information on him and her before the end of the auction." Except for the Ambermain family, everyone typed the message on their phones before focusing on the auction. Chapter 47 Radiant Armor. According to their guess, there were only 2 reasons why Leo and Julia were able to have that many hero coins. 1. They must have good battle prowess and complete many missions from the mission hall. 2. They belong to some powerful family from the other cities. So, they wanted to collect their information. The second item is armor. The auctioneer unveiled the cloth as a shining armor could be seen by everyone inside a glass. From a single look, anyone could tell that it was not a normal armor but a special one. It is a quasi-supreme class armor called Radiant Armor. "I don't think you need any more information, right?" The auctioneer asked the participants with a mysterious smile. "No need. Let's start the bidding already." "Yes. Who needs more explanation when it's a quasi-supreme class armor?" The family heads and the mercenary squad leaders were excited as they asked to start the bidding already. A quasi-supreme class armor. Leo raised his brows for a moment before maintaining a calm look. Everyone was excited and eager to start the bidding for that armor because no one in this world could create such a high-class armor. Like heroes, the pills, artifacts, and weapons were classified into different classes starting from basic, elite, advanced and supreme. As of now, the heroes could only refine the rank 9 pills, artifacts, and weapons which were the peak advanced class items. As for the quasi-supreme class, it is a class above the advanced class but below the supreme class. The owner of this armor went to great trouble to find this valuable thing, and he stated that there would be no initial price. So, you can start the bidding from 1 hero coin. The auctioneer knew the response for the armor would be great. So, she started with the initial price of a single hero coin. 10 million hero coins. The city leader directly raised the price from a single coin to 10 million hero coins. Single quote. Single quote. After him, no one raised the price for 2 reasons. One is to show respect for their city leader, and the other one is that the price is so high already. It was not beneficial to bid against the city leader and pay such a high price. Even though a quasi-supreme class armor was priceless, no one was willing to spend their entire savings on it. Our mighty city leader won the second item. Congratulations, city leader. The auctioneer smiled as she congratulated Theodore. Congratulations, city leader. Soon, everyone congratulated the city leader with happy smiles except for Oliver, who was annoyed. Even though Theodore bid a good price, Oliver expected another 5 million coins from the armor. "After this auction, I need to increase the benefits for my family from the city leader." Nevertheless, he swore to get some benefits from the city leader. Unlike before, no one asked the city leader to pay for the item right away as they directly proceeded to the third item. Third item is a rank 9 mutated beast's egg, and it is guaranteed to become a rank 9 mutated beast with enough resources. The auctioneer started introducing the third item, which was an. After the mutation, all beasts turned into non-mammals as they began laying eggs. So, no one was surprised to see the egg of a mutated beast. The initial price of the egg is 100,000 hero coins, and you can add 10,000 hero coins in each bid. The auctioneer knew that the egg lacked in comparison compared to the previous item. Nevertheless, she increased the value of the item. The egg belongs to a rank 9 moonlight unicorn which is not only known for its healing and flying ability, but it even has a powerful attack skill. So, don't miss out on the chance to become the owner of a moonlight unicorn. What? A moonlight unicorn? They live in the depths of the solitary forests. How did the Icefeather family manage to get their hands on such an item? As soon as they heard about the mutated beast inside the egg, the entire hall was surprised and eager. Ambermain family bids 200,000 hero coins. Cloudriver family bids 300,000 hero coins. Berserk Heroes bids 310,000 hero coins. Boundless Fangs bids 500,000 hero coins. Berserk Heroes bids 900,000 hero coins. Soon, the Moonlight Unicorn's egg's price skyrocketed as it reached nearly 1 million. I didn't expect it to be shot to 1 million hero coins. Oliver was happy with the price as it had already reached double his expected price. Looks like they forget about the main drawback, and I guess the city leader and Mr. White already know about it. Except for the city leader and Mr. White, everyone participated in the bid for the egg. So, he prayed that they don't mention the drawback. In the next moment, everyone's eagerness disappeared when Freya from the Graceful Swans pointed out the drawback. She was just annoyed that they could not get the egg within their budget. So, she wanted to make those who won the egg regret spending so much on it. Yeah, that's right, we need to spend a lot of resources on it. Instead, we can buy 10 rank 9 mutated beast eggs and train them to rank 9 with those resources. In the next second, no one bid for the egg, and the one who bid last was the Berserk Heroes leader. He was already regretting being careless with the bid. Looks like we have to bear the loss. But, don't worry, we can always earn back that money. The vice leader Richard consoled Linus because it was not his fault. Earlier, everyone was excited and forgot about the main draw, and those who knew about it didn't bother to bid. Sigh. Other than sighing, Linus could not do anything now. Damn that B*TCH. If not for her, the price would have reached 1.5 million coins easily. Oliver cursed the vice leader of the Graceful Swans. However, when he thought he had already made good returns from the egg, Oliver felt good. Looks like the 5th item of the auction will also give good returns. After seeing the response for the 3rd item, Oliver had great expectations from the 5th item of the auction. The last bid is from our Berserk Heroes, with 900,000 hero coins. 900,000 hero coins, once. 900,000 hero coins, twice. 900,000 hero coins. Quote, 910,000 hero coins. Like before, Leo bid on the auctioneer's final call, making everyone in the hall once again surprised. Chapter 48 Mutated Beast Egg. What? Does he have more money? Where did he get so much money? Who is he exactly? Leo looked to be in his early 20s. So, everyone was surprised where he got so much. However, no one said anything to Leo openly as they were yet to receive the details regarding Leo and Julia. Even Zen raised his brows as he started doubting whether Leo was a lone mercenary or not. If no one is bidding for the egg, you can give the final call. Amidst the surprised looks of everyone, Leo calmly asked the auctioneer to finish the deal. Since no one is bidding, the Moonlight Unicorn's egg will go to this young hero for 910,000 hero coins. The auctioneer received the nod from Oliver as she finalized the deal. To those doubting me whether I have enough hero coins or not, you can see for yourself. Leo didn't look at anyone in particular as he took out the required hero coins from his storage ring and gave them to Amy. Nod. Using her ability, Amy made a quick count and nodded her head at Oliver. Bring the egg to the young hero. Since the other party had paid for the item, Oliver didn't bother much as he asked someone to deliver the egg. Looks like the young man thinks he obtained a treasure. However, he will soon realize his mistake. Except for Linus, most of the participants thought that Leo was impulsive and would regret his decision later. Paying 1 million hero coins for a rank 9 mutated beast was not costly. However, if it was a mutated beast like Moonlight Unicorn, then it is expensive. Because raising a Moonlight Unicorn was like burning money and resources. Richard, it looks like we are in luck today. On the other hand, Linus heaved a sigh of relief because he didn't have to pay for the egg. Single quote. However, Richard looked at Linus without saying anything. Ding. Item name. Mutated Beast Egg. Moonlight Unicorn category. All-rounder attacker, healer, flying mount potential, supreme rank. After receiving the egg, Leo checked the basic information on the egg with the help of the system. Good. He was satisfied with the potential of the mutated beast and decided to raise it. For others, it might be burning money to raise a Moonlight Unicorn, but for me, it is raising a powerful companion. Leo was not worried about the cost as he could easily find the resources to raise the Moonlight Unicorn with his strength. The important thing is forming a connection with the Moonlight Unicorn. It is easy to connect with a mutated spirit beast right after it comes out of the egg. So, Leo felt he got a good companion at a low price. The next item of the auction is an elite grade, talent upgrading stone, and the initial price will be 100,000 hero coins. Soon, the auctioneer took out the fourth item of the auction, which was a blue-colored crystal. Brother Leo, it can be useful for Ryan. If you don't mind, can you buy it? After some hesitation, Julia asked Leo in a low voice. Leo was surprised a little by Julia's words because she always fights with Ryan and doesn't even show concern. Looks like the feelings between are mutual. Leo was happy that both Ryan and Julia liked each other. Let's give it a try. Since the talent upgrading stone was helpful for his brother Ryan, Leo didn't mind bidding for it. An elite grade talent upgrading stone could increase the talent's level of rank 4 or rank 5 heroes by a single level. Even though it was not helpful for the advanced heroes, the family heads were interested in it for the younger generation heroes in their families. Cloudriver family bids 700,000 hero coins. Does anyone want to raise the price? The auctioneer didn't get much response from the item as the price didn't increase much. 710,000 hero coins. Like always, Leo waited until the last moment before raising the bid. Young hero Leo raised the price to 710,000 hero coins. The auctioneer revealed a bright smile as she shouted aloud with great excitement. 800,000 hero coins. Family head Gregor looked at Leo as he raised the price. Cloudriver family is willing to pay 800,000 hero coins. 810,000. Leo calmly increased the minimum amount in his bid, making Gregor frown. 900,000. 910,000. However, Leo didn't intend to stop as he had enough money to bid. Moreover, the talent upgrading stone was beneficial for Ryan, who would be entering the God Ruins soon. Young hero, can you give me a face and let me have the item? Before raising the bid, Gregor said those words to Leo, 1 million hero coins. Cloudriver family's bid is 1 million hero coins. Once, twice. Since the family head spoke for himself, the auctioneer guessed that Leo would not raise the bid anymore. So, she decided to end the deal. 1,010,000 hero coins. However, to everyone's surprise, Leo raised the price with a calm look. Gregor was furious when he saw Leo dared to bid against him even when he asked to show some respect. The items in the auction go to the one who has money. If you don't have money, go home. Leo could not care much as he directly replied to Gregor. Don't you know? Family head Gregor, there is nothing wrong with what the young hero Leo said. Before Gregor could say something, family head Oliver stopped him with a scoff. He was already frustrated when Gregor used his authority to stop Leo from bidding, and now he dared to start a fight in his auction house. Oliver. Gregor directed his anger at Oliver and wanted to teach him a lesson. Gregor and Oliver, do you want us to leave? Nevertheless, city leader Theodore stopped them with a single line as they returned to their seats. If you are not bidding, give up on the item. There is no need to fight with young heroes at your age. Mr. White looked at Leo and said to Gregor. Yes, Mr. White. Gregor became humble in a split second as he nodded his head. Young hero Leo's price is 1,010,000 hero coins. Once, twice, thrice. Sold. Gregor didn't bother to bid against Leo anymore as he silently swore, let's see how you are going to survive after coming out of the auction house. Soon, Leo settled the money and received the talent upgrading stone. The fifth item of the auction will make you bid against each other. It is. Quote, the beautiful auctioneer didn't finish her words. Instead, she pulled a cloth revealing the fifth item of the auction. Chapter 49 Moonlight Unicorn. Besides the beautiful auctioneer, there was a giant cage. Inside the cage, a white-colored horse was sitting with emotionless eyes. The horse had 2 wings on its back and a shining horn protruding from its skull. The fifth item of the auction is a rank 9 enslaved moonlight unicorn. At the same time, a white stone appeared in the auctioneer's hand as she spoke, as long as you have this stone, this moonlight unicorn will follow your orders. Enslaved moonlight unicorn. Moreover, it is a rank 9 mutated beast. So, they got the mother and the egg. It looks like the Icefeather family has good connections and has a lot of luck. Everyone was surprised to see the moonlight unicorn in the cage as they became jealous of the Icefeather family for their connections and luck. There is no starting price for this mutated beast. You can start the bidding. The response to the moonlight unicorn's egg proved that the participants were very much interested in the moonlight unicorn. So, she didn't state the initial price. 1 million. Someone directly raised the price to 1 million hero coins when the auctioneer finished her words. Scoff. You want to buy a rank 9 moonlight unicorn with 1 million hero coins? Dream on. 5 million hero coins. The boundless fangs raised the price 5 times. Graceful swans bid 6 million for the moonlight unicorn. Cloudriver family's bidding price is 9 million. Once the price reached 9 million hero coins, everyone started hesitating to raise the price. Because a regular enslaved rank 9 mutated beast costs around 3-5 million, and since the moonlight unicorn is a unique mutated beast, its price should be around 7-8 million hero coins. Now, its price is already 9 million hero coins. So, they thought about whether it was a good thing to buy it. 10 million hero coins. After seeing that the initial excitement of the participants cooled down, the city leader raised the bid to 10 million hero coins, making Oliver excited. Sister Amy, isn't it wrong to enslave the mutated beasts? On the other hand, Julia asked Amy in a disappointed tone. Even though she knew that the humans enslaved the mutated beasts for their personal uses, she never expected that her sister's family was selling the enslaved mutated beasts. Julia, that's how the world works. There are no rules in the world when you have enough strength. Amy could only sigh as she knew what Julia might be thinking in her head. Even Amy didn't like doing business with the enslaved mutated beasts, but they were just the middleman, and the commission for these items was very high. When it comes to money, her father didn't mind selling the enslaved humans, not to mention selling the enslaved mutated beasts. Single quote. As for Leo, he looked at the lifeless eyes of the moonlight unicorn, making him remember something from his past. Black Suits is behind it. Leo knew who was selling the enslaved moonlight unicorn because he had seen their enslaving techniques. Compared to the enslaving technique of the manticores, the Black Suits didn't want their enslaved beasts or humans to think straight. Other than following the orders of the one who holds the soul stone, the enslaved beings couldn't do anything. This shows the Black Suits are operating in Fury City. Leo was already doubtful of them when he saw 2 of their members yesterday, and today, he had confirmed their existence in Fury City. Our mighty city leader is willing to pay 10 million hero coins. Is there anyone who can bid against him? The beautiful auctioneer looked at Leo, hoping he would surprise everyone again with the bid. Once, twice, 1,010,000 hero coins. As she expected, Leo raised the bid, making everyone surprised for a moment before shaking their heads. Because the city leader was already buying the moonlight unicorn at an overpriced range and not the young man increased by another 10,000 hero coins. He doesn't know the value of the money. Ignorance is bliss. Some were shocked, whereas the others shook their heads at Leo's ignorance. City leader, I am just a lone mercenary, and I truly need a companion like a moonlight unicorn with a wide range of skills. So, I hope you will not mind me bidding against you. In the next second, Leo stood up as he informed the city leader about his reason for bidding on the item. A lone mercenary, interesting. Theodore nodded his head and replied, since you are in such dire need of a companion, I will let you have it. As expected of the mighty supreme hero of Fury City. Leo scoffed in his heart, however, he praised the city leader on the surface. But, father, I need it. On the other side, Xander was filled with anger as he asked for the moonlight unicorn. Sure, however, I will not bid for that item then. Theodore nodded his head as he asked in a low voice, so, which one do you want? This enslaved beast or that thing? Single quote. Xander didn't say anything as he remained silent and thought, once I get the item, I can catch as many rank 9 mutated beasts and monsters as possible. Good. Theodore nodded his head and was satisfied with his son's choice. The Moonlight Unicorn is bought by our young hero Leo. No one bid after Leo, and he bought the Moonlight Unicorn successfully. Phew. Now, I will have some funds to bid for those 2 items. Mr. White heaved a sigh of relief after seeing that Leo paid the money for the Moonlight Unicorn. Our young hero has successfully bid for 4 out of 5 items. So, my Icefeather auction house has prepared a little gift. Oliver stood up from his seat before the beautiful auctioneer could reveal the next time. Leo raised his brows and thought, what is he doing? Please bring the special item. Oliver asked someone to bring the item as he gave brief information about the item. It was found in a god ruins, however, no one could appraise it because it was a very high-grade item. I hope the young hero Leo could make good use of it. Compared to before, Oliver's attitude towards Leo had changed entirely. Is he planning to give away that item? Amy looked at her father and silently thought in her head. Soon, a servant bought a small gift box and gave it to Leo, who opened it without wasting time. This is, thank you for the special gift, family head Oliver. Leo was pleasantly surprised with the item inside the gift box as he looked at Oliver and thanked him. Chapter 50 Thundersoul Cage. Looks like he is getting rid of that trash item in the name of the special item. Mr. White silently thought in his head as he didn't bother much about it. Thank you, family head Oliver. I will make good use of it. However, when Leo saw the item in the gift box, he revealed a slight smile as he thanked Oliver from the bottom of his head. Seeing that, Oliver got confused and thought, did he know how to use that thing? Not even Mr. White was able to appraise that thing. There is nothing to worry about losing that item. Once he thought about the evaluation of that item from White Chandler, Oliver didn't think much about it. However, I am curious about his origins. Not only Oliver, everyone was curious about Leo's origins and wanted to find out how he had so much money. Beep. Suddenly, the city leader received a message from a contact named Money Grubber on his phone. Click. Theodore opened the message. Name: Leo. Age: 23. Hero rank 6. Talents: teleportation and combustion. Note: there is no clarity on the talents levels, but at least one of them has to be level 6. Achievements: 1. He became famous after killing 3 rank 6 monster kings in the monster invasion against Starlight City. 2. During the same invasion, he also saved the young geniuses from the powerful families, including the son of the city leader of Starlight City. Backing: the city leader and the 3 influential families of the Starlight City might help him to repay the favor for saving their young geniuses. Reason for coming to Fury City: possibly to enter the God Ruins. The complete information about Leo appeared on the screen, making Theodore surprised. No wonder he was able to take out so much money. Finally, the city leader understood how Leo got so much money. Beep. The cost of this information is 1 million hero coins. This money grubbing B** starred. In the next second, he received another message, and checking it made the city leader curse him. Nevertheless, he asked one of his loyal servants to settle payment with the money grubber. Beep. Soon after, the other participants also received messages containing Leo's information. So, he had the support of a city leader. No wonder he was openly showing off. After checking out Leo's information, this was the conclusion everyone came off to. He is a lone mercenary. Linus, the Berserk Heroes mercenary squad leader, was excited as he asked Richard, shall we invite him to our squad? In their view, Leo had a good support talent and a powerful attack talent. So, as long as he becomes an advanced hero in the future, he will only become more and more powerful. Let's not embarrass ourselves in front of him. Do you think he will join us? Richard scoffed at Linus as he said, for now, let's focus on the auction and buy some useful items for our young squad members in the God Ruins. The actual objective of all the participants except for Mr. White and Leo was to get some valuable items for their young geniuses who would be entering the God Ruins. 6th item, the rank 8 healing pills. 7th item, the rank 8 talisman, invisible armor. 8th item, quote, The auctioneer introduced one item after another as the participants instantly brought them at a reasonable price. Oliver had an ear-to-ear smile as he counted the profit he would get after successfully selling an item. As for Leo, nothing piqued his interest, and he didn't bother to bid for anything. There are only 2 items left for this auction, and as you already know, we keep the best items for the last. The beautiful auctioneer revealed a mysterious smile as a small golden cage appeared in her hand. The penultimate item of this auction is a quasi-supreme grade artifact, Thundersoul Cage. As the name suggests, its main function is to capture the monsters and the mutated beasts. The auctioneer briefly introduced the item as she stated, starting price is 10 million hero coins. Another quasi-supreme grade item. Everyone was surprised because finding one of such items was already a miracle, but there was another item. Moreover, the price of the artifact was very high, which made the 3 mercenary squads hesitate in bidding. 15 million hero coins. Amidst the silence, Mr. White raised the first bid, and he directly increased the price to 15 million hero coins. As expected of Mr. White. No wonder he is the richest man in Fury City. The previous quasi-supreme grade artifact was sold for 10 million hero coins. So, 15 million hero coins could be considered pricey. However, for Mr. White, the Thundersoul Cage was an invaluable item he must get at any cost. I don't have any use for this artifact, however, it looks like someone will go to any lengths for it. Leo didn't have any plans to bid for the Thundersoul Cage, however, he was curious about Mr. White because he didn't know about such a powerful existence until he checked with the system. Also, he felt Mr. White was spending a little bit too much for the Thundersoul Cage. Let's test the waters then. With that thought in his head, Leo raised the bid, 16 million hero coins. Here, he goes again. Everyone except for Mr. White looked at Leo with exciting looks. 20 million hero coins. In the next second, Mr. White gritted his teeth as he raised the bid by million hero coins. What? Why is Mr. White so interested in that item? Everyone was curious why Mr. White was so adamant about getting that item. Excellent, Leo. You are my lucky charm. However, someone knew why Mr. White was adamant about getting the Thundersoul Cage, and it was none other than Oliver. He also knew that no one else would dare to bid against Mr. White. That's why he put the starting price of Thundersoul Cage at 10 million hero coins, not to incur any losses. However, who would have thought that the price got raised by another 5 million coins because of Leo? Leo, come on, bid for the item. Mr. White will increase the price for sure. At the same time, he was hoping Leo would increase the Thundersoul Cage price. However, too bad for Oliver, Leo got the answer to his question. So, he didn't bother to bid for the item. Thundersoul Cage, going for 20 million coins. Once, twice, thrice. Sold. Soon, the beautiful auctioneer ended the deal for the Thundersoul Cage at 20 million coins. The final item of today's premium auction is Fragment of the God Stone.